you catch my girl leg open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the and shit.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about. On the Nicoleone Show, Rock Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or jointhegospel.com. WGAG Radio. WGAG Radio. WGAG.
It may just be right for you, but not right for your race.
Right. That's right, man.
Damn. That's some old goddamn. That's like you being the sun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
That's like you shining for all. You're giving life to all. You're responsible for all.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like the sun, man.
Things. Yeah. That goes for the simplest things in our lives to the greater, to the biggest. You know? That whole principle right there, that whole law.
Incredible.
That's difficult.
That's strong right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Let's get back into the second law. The second law mentioned is that pleasure must be offset by pain. We did this already, and vice versa. We scientists made it clear that the law we mentioned first is fact and binding by nature, because the dead has no life of their own, thereby must rob the living of theirs if they are to live and rule. In this second law, we mentioned we wish to make it clear this law is fact and binding by nature, because orderly existence must have balance. And when there is all pleasure and no pain, or all pain and no pleasure, all balance is destroyed, and orderly existence ceases to exist. Meaning, there is complete one-sidedness or chaos. What this means to our Ethiopian liberation is this: the more pleasure we have, the more pain we must suffer, thereby making our liberation that much more difficult, because pain must offset pleasure by the laws of opposites. I just found it. One reason Caucasians do not wish, see, I was right yesterday, Babylon. One reason, Friday. Here it is. One reason Caucasians do not wish to separate from niggers is they wish to use niggers as their scapegoat.
That's right.
They need us. They need a nigga to hang. They need a nigga to suffer. They need a nigga to blame. Yeah. I remember Firelighter said some shit a while ago. Damn, I can't quote her to a T, but she mentioned some shit like, anytime hell break loose in a white man's life, they say it's all you niggas' fault because y'all on welfare or some old shit like that.
Yeah.
Some shit,
yeah. I remember
Firelighter saying this shit. They said they quit to say it's because of you niggas. All y'all motherfuckers on welfare. Y'all niggas won't get a fucking job. We need you niggas to clock in, you lazy niggas. It's y'all fault we can't get our house.
Talking about that's why the debt is up.
Some shit like that. That's what she said. The debt, that's what Firelighter said. Reason why the country in debt because of you niggas.
Right.
So let me ask you, okay, would that go with pleasure and pain, because the also one is here because we entertain them? I remember a movie back on HBO with George Clinton called Cosmic Slop, right? And
yeah.
You remember that movie where they wanted to take all the melanated people up in outer space, right? And they was trying to debate on who to keep, and they wanted to keep all the entertainers down here so they could continue to be entertained.
Now, I know Neff saw that Cosmic, whatever that's called. I couldn't get into it. But Neff saw it. I remember Cosmic Slop. But let me quote Fireliners to a T. Housing market crashed because you niggas bought houses y'all couldn't afford.
Right. That's how they look at it. That's right.
Okay, here's another one. Thank you, Fireliners. Give me more. Taxes are high because you niggas don't have a job to pay taxes. Hey, and you remember, now, that was one thing that little nigger said earlier today on the show.
Right.
He said, you pay taxes, don't you? Hell no, we niggas. We don't pay taxes. We're not going to help this country. What the fuck are you talking about? And he was like, well, what if y'all go out to eat and you got to pay the tax on the meal? Nigga, we don't pay tax. We don't go out to eat.
Right.
We got a sales and use tax certificate, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. That's how they see that shit. The niggas is always their scapegoat. Shit.
Whole thing. Niggas do not know how to goddamn follow the yellow brick road, do they? I swear. He's a wonderful whiz that live in Oz.
Mm.
Hey, dog, now, I do see this, though, y'all. I see that, it's not about equality. It's about order. You see what I'm saying? Like, not at least equality in the way that people define it, like that 50-50 shit. We know 9 ether beings deserve a greater portion than 6 ether beings by nature. So in that form of equality, yes. But by way of just 50-50 equality, Dr. York is pointing towards order and away from just asking for equality.
Hold on a minute. We're getting feedback. It's probably boring. Mic check. Hello? Okay. Born, that's you. I had to mute your mic. Say that again, Babylon.
Yeah, I was just saying that from what I got from what Dr. York was saying, he was pointing away from that false idea of equality and more towards order. People's idea of equality is a fucking, 50-50. And 9 ether beings by nature deserve greater and better than 6 ether beings. So that would be the only true equality, that we had our sufficient portion as 9 ether beings and they had their ration as 6 ether beings. That would be equality. Now, as far as how people see equality, we're not looking for equality. We're just looking to set the order, which would be what I just described. 9 ether beings have their portion and 6 ether beings get their portion. That's order. That's what I got from what you read.
Okay, and I must add, my good brother, Professor Babylon, that equality has nothing to do with other races. It has something to do with just a race and equality within their race. But the problem is, like you said,
I said, I like that. That's a third definition of equality, because I ain't never heard nobody.
The definition in the 9-ball, that equality is not you seeking equality from another race. It's you being equal within your own race. And like it says in our quote, I do my best to quote, if one half that's in your race, then we all have.
That's right.
If one eat, then we all eat. If one have a house, then we all have houses. That's equality. Equality is not you seeking to be equal with another race that is less than you and is not even heir to the highest properties of nature.
Absolutely true, Don. I mean, you said that now, for real. I mean, I agree. Yeah, because that's what I wanted.
And this is where they succeed at, the dead Babylon, because these motherfuckers got us seeking pleasure in the dead world and not in our own world, which is the living. Thus going to cause us pain and suffering for them son of a bitches to thrive off of and survive off of and get power and stay in fucking power.
Kelly Don.
That's that shit right there, man. It's so fucking fucked up. Like I said, man, I hope I'm dreaming.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like thinking on the lights of that. They don't want to own the water well. They just want to be able to drink from it. I'm just saying, that's all they want to do. They just want to be able to drink from it. So if they see somebody else getting a bucket of water, they feel they should have a bucket of water, but they still don't look for ownership of that well.
No, this sick fucks snatches the water that we own and poisons it so that we all can fucking die. Because he's dead. Anything comes from this race, Caucasian race, is death. That's why he snatches the land, poisons the land through United States history of chemical warfare. Poisons the fucking land. What's that shit called? Bioweaponry or some old shit?
Biochemical, yeah.
Yeah, that shit destroys it, contaminates the soil where we all fucking die. And for the record, this motherfucker owns the land. The song goes, from sea to shining sea. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Islands, from the Redwood Forest. That nigga says, this land was made for you and me. This is the land of the dead.
Yeah.
Because you gonna die on this motherfucker. Everything he touches it, he poisons it. This motherfucker doesn't have the Midas touch. It doesn't turn to gold.
That's right.
If he could just only take his ass to the Caucasus Mountains so life can spring again. He is death. He make Inky look like a welfare case. I ain't bullshit now that I think about this shit. Look at the black women pussies from fucking with this motherfucker. You black niggas, I got cancers in your dicks for fucking with this nigga.
Yeah.
The air is fucked up. As soon as this motherfucker controlled the airspace, look what happens. Nigga got bronchitis. Motherfuckers can't breathe.
Yeah.
Soon as this motherfucker started fucking with the goddamn chicken, motherfuckers get cancer. Anything this motherfucker touch is dead. And our prophet, may he rest in peace, Rick James, said it better. Every time you show your face, somebody dies. The great prophet, Rick James. Peace be upon him.
All right.
God damn. This nigga is deaf. Cold-blooded in my dictionary. 48. One reason Caucasians do not wish to separate from niggas is they wish to use niggas as their scapegoats. When Caucasian pleasure increases to the point where it must be offset by pain and suffering, the dead urges one or more Caucasians to go looking for some nigga to brutalize and kill. And don't they do that shit?
Yeah.
After they have so much fun, they be like, where you about to go, Uncle Joe? I'm about to go find me a nigga.
Yeah.
The Negro, in his and her ignorance, is the Caucasian's Jesus. Ain't that a bitch? The Negro, in his and her ignorance, is the Caucasian's Jesus, meaning his scapegoat and prey. And there is nothing effective we Ethiopians can do about it at this time, but find, study, accept, and practice knowledge that we may regain our mental power necessary to liberate ourselves by whatever means needed.
Please say that again, Don.
The Negro is the Caucasian Jesus. The Negro is the Caucasian scapegoat and prey. There it is.
I agree,
Don't
dog.
even
That apply to all the so-called motherfuckers that want to raise another nigga up too, though, calling repatriation and all that shit. Them niggas is too goddamn the cracker Jesus, because the cracker has set up a system so that people would do that as a full-time job, civil rights activist, civil rights leader, in order to get people to be involved and emotionally involved so the cracker can subsist off that kind of energy and death and beatings and going to jail and all that shit based on trying to free themselves, based on equality.
But you know that repatriation means to go to another country.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Niggas that preach what is called repatriation, what they call it, restitution. Fucking, they got a couple of reads out there. It's a few of them. I can't think of them right now, but yeah. So that, I'm just saying that the system, Don, this is what I'm saying. The system, the cracker, the matrix is set up so that people will fight to get free. And the cracker subsists off of this energy of crying and begging and getting beat, trying to get free. So there's no escape. Dr. York just said, look what you're supposed to do. He said there's nothing that Ethiopians could do at this fucking time but fucking study and practice non-ether fucking knowledge until the proper fucking time that you qualify
so
yourself.
We can regain our mental power necessary.
That's right.
To liberate ourselves by whatever means needed.
So all this other shit that they talking about is bullshit though, because that's the fucking answer.
Because it's all
get non-ether fucking knowledge or call it a fucking day.
Niggas gonna lead niggas straight on that goddamn cross.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. We got what the nigga said today. Fight for it. That nigga talking about all that militant, crazy, dumb, stupid shit, trying to make us a fucking sacrificial lamb.
Knowing damn well a nigga can't even swing on one cop sitting down in a wheelchair.
Yeah, for real, dog.
Because it had to been me. If I ever came face to face with Stephen Hawkins, I would have knocked his ass out that wheelchair and unplugged his ass from the goddamn wall.
Yeah. But wasn't that funny though, Don? Even in The Godfather though, now that was a funny scene though, because even when Michael killed a fucking cop, that was the biggest fucking deal in the fucking movie. You can't kill a cop. Even in Scarface, that shit was the point.
Oh yeah.
So the point, so you're right that they won't kill a cop in a wheelchair. Even gangsters don't believe in killing the police.
Yeah, it's not. You know, you just don't do that. That's not nice. Be nice now.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I saw Malik Shabazz sit right next to Geraldo Rivera and never, not one time, slapped the shit out of him.
And he treated him like a fucking muppet.
And Geraldo Rivera spat at him and then pulled his dick out and pissed on Malik Shabazz.
Yep.
Made him eat his piss, and we think that R. Kelly pissed on the bitch. Shit. Geraldo Rivera piss made R. Kelly piss look like a goddamn welfare case.
They pissed him and called it rain, huh?
Yeah,
I would have been. I would have been walked out. If I was a Black Panther with that nigga Shabazz, I would have been goddamn said, hell nah, nigga, I'm done. I'm a fucking lion now. I'm going to Rastafarian. Fuck Black Panther. Fuck that black ass 6-ether cat. Fuck you niggas. Be a fucking Lion of Judah.
Yeah.
There's some bullshit. Niggas, every nigga should have walked away from that fuck nigga at that point. His membership should have declined.
It was 2 niggas on the stage with him, dog, when he went on Geraldo. So Geraldo whipped 3 niggas' ass on the stage.
That nigga told what that nigga name, Malik Shabazz, now apologize for what the fuck came out your mouth, Malik.
Yeah.
Do it now. Motherfucker. Said be a man about it, motherfucker. And Malik Shabazz said, I'm sorry, Mr. Geraldo Rivera.
What?
I apologize for my
When did this
statement.
happen?
You better Google that. Go to YouTube and type in Malik Shabazz apologizes on Geraldo show. I don't know how to spell Geraldo, but I'm sure you know how.
Man, really, but I'll find the way. Why? Damn, I didn't know he did that.
Sure did. Fake ass nigga. Let's move on. Anyway, so the Negro in his and her ignorance is the Caucasian's Jesus, meaning his scapegoat and prey. And there is nothing effective we Ethiopians can do about it at this time. But find, study, accept, and practice non-knowledge that we may regain our mental power necessary to liberate ourselves by whatever means needed. From mental power comes all powers. We Ethiopians can stop Caucasians, Dracula, from preying on us by refusing to accept their false teachings and start practicing our way of life. As the third law mentioned, stated, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time because opposites are opposites by nature, and Caucasians are oppressive by nature because they are empowered by graveyard forces. Therefore, they suppress, oppress, and repress as a natural course of action. Caucasian nature makes it impossible to live with him on an equal basis. If we do not have the power to oppress him, he will surely oppress us. Therefore, the best thing for us is racial separation, not racial integration, which is racial suicide and genocide. Since by law of nature, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time, we know that so-called civil rights and equal rights by nigger organizations in the United States of America are another cruel hoax perpetuated upon the Ethiopian people. Hence, the answer is not civil and equal rights. And Abraham Lincoln made this shit very clear. But the answer is natural rights as outlined in liberation information. Opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time because opposites are the reverse of each other by nature. Now we're going to have some comments. This motherfucker, this nigga came so hard, man. BTR might ban our ass after this show. Goddamn, AT&T might cut some of you niggas goddamn phone off to spin you nigga lines. That shit too hard right there. Y'all might want to hang up now.
Yeah. But there was a part in that, Don. I forgot the part, but that was good. That was good reading.
Oh. You want me to do it again, boo?
Let's do it again, Don. Slow. And then break. Yeah, Don, and break down. Don, when you get to a part what you want to break down, just break it down.
I don't want to break shit down, yo. This shit's so fucking hard. Like, I know which part you're talking about. This part right here. Since by the law of nature, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time. We know that so-called civil rights and equal rights by Negro organizations in the United States of America are another cruel hoax, perpetuated.
Yes.
No, that ain't perpetuated. Perpetrated. Let me start over. My bad. That shit is perpetrated. Wait. Since by the laws of nature, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time, we know that so-called civil rights and equal rights by Negro organizations in the United States of America are another cruel hoax perpetrated upon Ethiopian people.
Did I just say that shit?
Yes, you fucking did, nigga.
Did I just say that shit, include them motherfucking niggas perpetrating a fraud around this bitch? I'm telling you. But you know what, Doctor, you ought to be leading the witness, cause it ain't me talking. I already know he done led me to that fucking conclusion before we even get there. So I understand that. But Don, that shit is powerful when he talk about the forces of positive and negative not being able to rule and shit like that. Because that go into supreme mathematics, where you talking about, like I said last time, we talked about the equality. When we debunked the whole myth, Don, of their opposites attract and likes repel. When we talked about how likes do attract, because people hang around people that they like. So, and they do things that they like together. So those likes attract them, not the things that don't. So then, I was just gonna say that their whole ruling in the opposite field that Dr. York is talking about is like saying when a person reaches a state of what people call this whole peace and unity and living together as one. By nature, none of that can ever happen. Get that bullshit out of your head. It'll never happen. And then, Don, he answered one other thing from today while it's on my mind. He mentioned the law of nature and natural rights. So I stand corrected from the date because I said the first one was common law. But really, I'm not corrected because I never gave the first one. But he given the first one there. That's what we practice. Natural law and natural rights.
You know what, Babylon? You know what you be hearing niggas always say? They don't say natural rights. They be like, God, it's our God-given right to do this.
That's right.
But the fucking Caucasian is like, nigga, we the one that we the God that gave you that shit. We the ghost race that gave you this shit.
Thank you,
You can't be yelling God-given right to the fucking dead, and they the one, that's what God means.
Created God. That's right. They know the niggas are fire.
Yeah, like, that's y'all God-given right. They niggas better give them back God. You gotta know when to use that motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is hardcore, y'all. This is hardcore.
Yeah, this is real hardcore shit, Anthony, Reverend Anthony.
Yeah, this is the hardcore shit. I'm telling you that is the biggest hoax is inappropriate behavior. As I heard somebody once say, that it was appropriate behavior, the whole thing. That's all it is. And I mean, I'm just saying, you're right. We can't expect to be equal or even to operate, be educated, and in somebody else's game. It can't happen.
Now, Nick Nubian, that passage that I just read, Anthony, Babylon, y'all listen. Nick Nubian said, could that law also apply to men and women?
Okay, read it again, Don.
Okay, here we go. As the third law mentioned, stated, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time because opposites are opposition by nature. And males are oppressive by nature. because they are
Okay, John, I think I get the picture.
I mean, I had to see what she was saying. You feel me?
But I do agree with her. I mean, it does apply to males and females, though, because we know that, though. Not just not sex battle, not even that. I mean, it's just by nature, it's already known that everything, including thoughts, everything in the world, comes from the womb. So no matter how we describe God, God is in something, and whatever He is in a womb.
You know what, Babylon?
Yeah.
You know what up? You know what up? I think what he's getting at here is first, let's recognize the oppressive forces first. Because remember, the oppressive forces, the dead forces, have supplanted themselves in our lives, which cause us to verse each other. Because I think the more we read, or prior to what we've read, it says that Caucasians uses us as scapegoats, and we use each other as scapegoats.
Okay. Yeah.
Because we don't have we don't have a scapegoat. So we, you and I, male and male Ethiopians and female Ethiopians will suppress each other. So what he's getting at first is when we liberate ourselves, we won't be each other's scapegoats, whether it's black on black or male against female or female against male or female against female of our races. You see what I'm saying? This is a lot of fucking brainwashing that we have to fucking do first before we can actually be balanced with order. Because I think that the reason why we hate each other so much is because 6 ether forces are living and striving off of us, are suffering.
That's right, man.
Thus, we have to put ourselves in each other through suffering and pain.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See,
That's right.
and I don't mean to put it out there and keep bringing this shit up, but a good example of this shit is what your wife did to you on this fucking show, and how she got another bitch to believe her fucking lie and did that same and did it worse. Use her to get you in that fucking cave, in the goddamn grave. You know what I'm saying? This is supposed to be us. So I think that what this is showing is that, because remember, you know what I'm saying, we're dealing with, I mean, that's all I just want to say. The more I talk, I'll probably fuck it up even worse. But, you know what I'm saying? This is like saying, first, man, we got to brainwash y'all. We got to get this fucking motherfucker out our mind.
Yeah, and I like what you said earlier, though, Don, or at least I interpreted it that in the non-ether frame of mind, that those things like patriarchal society, male dominance, those things don't even exist in the non-ether frame of mind.
Okay.
We don't have to deal with that on a non-ether level. If we was thinking on a non-ether, and the way you know that is because of this right here. If I ask anybody out there, when they set up, if they had the ideal society, would it be based on male worship? They'll say no. Then I say, would it be based on ghost worship? They'll say no. They'll say, well, then what would it be based on? They'll say no worship at all. Then I say, so who will dominate that society? Then anybody with a non-mind will say the mothers will dominate because they gave birth to the society that we live in. And then none of these other arguments don't really come up because this non-mind thinking, it don't never come down to the 6 ether argument.
Well, this is big stuff right here, yo. Oh, wow.
Okay, Sugar Pie. This for Born Sue now, that 4th law mentioned. Remember the 4th law, right, y'all?
Yeah, I didn't know
that dead and living forces combined is 100%. Opposites combined. The fourth law mentioned relates to us, that the powers of the opposite combined can only be 100%. And this means as the power of one increases, the power of the other must decrease. And the science of it to us Ethiopians is this: as our Ethiopian mentality increases with nine knowledge, Caucasian mentality will decrease, because nine knowledge is too much light for Caucasian to stand. Thereby, their mentality fades away like a disappearing fog that gets thinner and thinner. Plus the fact that mental power can be 100% by the same laws, physical power.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Cologne.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, great day, everybody. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. Give me a second, man. I've been waiting on Cedar forever, man. Hold on. Miss you. You been on my mind. Hope all is well with you. Okay. All right. Anyway, welcome everybody to the Don Nicoleone Show. Hope y'all enjoyed that first hour, and I'm sweating. God damn. That's what I meant to do. Wipe my damn face, man. Get the sweat off my damn face before I got them electrocute myself on this microphone, man. Hold up. Fucking sweating. Look here. Woo. Damn. Can I start over real quick? Yeah, let me start over because I need about 10 more. I need about 20 more seconds. Let me play that quick ass, what is it? Twilight Zone. God damn it. Do your affirmation, ladies and gentlemen. You should know it by now.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you, the one that you've been waiting to hear, the one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all, stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Glory.
There we go, goddamn it. All right. Woo! All right, y'all. As y'all already know what I'm going to say, goddamn it. I hope y'all enjoyed that. That first hour is Behind the Nine Ball with Don Nicoleone, Laws of the Opposites, Count 4, Part 3. It was dated February 4th, 2014. It's something that was said on there. Next time I hear some shit, I'm going to pause that motherfucker and jump on the mic and tell y'all so I won't forget. It was something that was said, though. God damn. See, next time, if I hear that shit, I'm going to pause that motherfucker and say what I got to say and then keep playing. Now I forgot. But great day, everybody. Hope all is well. Would you tell me you enjoying your Tuesday? You are minding your mind for the jewels of your soul. Special shout out to the callers on the call line. You need the call-in number. Call-in number is 425-569-5274. Better get in, baby. You see my head over here in this after party, man. Y'all know that's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on paltalk.com. Just type in the search the after party or Don Nicoleone, and boom, you'll find our room right there. Special shout out to Baruch L in the building. And so to you, baby. Great day. Hope all is well with you, Bingy D. Special shout out to you, baby. One time for Brian O'Ryan in the building. One time for my man C9, him, Miss Hudson, next back. The Vulture God is in the building, man. And T. Marie, my baby little Leon, Twain Star Double R. Jenkins. Hey, Miss Jenkins. What up, everybody, man? Great day to everybody over there on, how do you call it? Lockdown Radio again. We're streaming into YouTube. Like, subscribe, click the all button. One time for Pasta. Great day to you, baby. Special shout out to my man, the Nurture 36. Sister Zena in the building. Moni 2001. What up, baby? All about the Moni. What up, Moni? Hope all is well with you, babe. All right, well, I'm still dripping. Came through this bitch dripping, man. I got to fucking pause again. This motherfucker won't stop. Y'all know what I'm trying to do, try to speed up my goddamn metabolism. You feel me? I am not trying to be a fat, hard, stomach-looking bitch by the time I hit 50, man. I got to speed. I'm going hard on that metabolism, baby. You hear me? I got to make this motherfucker act like goddamn it's a 5-year-old child. Don't want to sit still and shit. Just burn it. They need that big burning. Yeah, good. That shit stop. Did you know that? Twain? Everything shut the fuck down, bitch. Ain't nobody tell me that shit. Yeah, like when you on your way to 45. Yeah, man, shit start. Yeah, man, like what the fuck? Ain't no breaks, man. Well, I don't believe in breaks because something bad might happen. But ain't no rest. You gotta do some shit every goddamn day, damn near all day. Can't sit long. You know what I'm saying? This shit wild than a motherfucker, man. So I had a scare, and I'm serious about that shit, man. I'm like, yo, there's no way. You know what I'm saying? The worst thing, if you have a very highly intelligent female in your presence, and this bitch is obese. That shit don't go together. That's what I be thinking about. Like, that shit ain't finna go together, man. Like, goddamn, we got a hard ass stomach saying, first of all, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have to, first, you know what I'm saying, make that mind you, because your mind is a slave willing to serve you, and mind doesn't like discipline. It hates that shit. So you're gonna have to force that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn to fast at least goddamn 4 times out the week, master that shit. The body needs plenty of exercise. The nervous system needs rest. This bitch, big fat ass goddamn Kilimanjaro bitch. All this shit, I am not. I refuse to not look like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You understand me? I refuse that shit you heard. I am not finna not look like what I know what the fuck I'm talking about around this motherfucker. Girl, I gotta get this shit out. You feel me? And they're right in the bed. In the bed, talking about shaking her head. Yeah, man, shit. Anyway, gotta work the body, man, no matter what. Look here. What up, Ethereum? How you doing, baby? You enjoyed that live? John Nicoleone did a Facebook Live last night, man. I got busted. Nigga walked in and caught me cheating, that nigga bet. You feel me? I had to tell this nigga a confident lie. I had to lie to that nigga. You know how I do it, baby. Nigga, you weren't here though. I did a Facebook Live, man. I deleted it though. I always delete my Facebook Live. Russia said they would declare war on U.S. and Ukraine. And did Russia really say that, or did they say Russia said it? Let me call Russia. Ask them, is that shit true? Is that true? Because you know American mainstream media be lying. Them motherfuckers is nothing but liars and shit. Did you really say that? Why they won't fucking quote Russia when Russia said, why don't y'all show the Americans the goddamn UFO files, the Men in Black files? Why don't mainstream media quote that? Because Russia did say that. I just want to put that on record. Why? They said Putin said that. Not sure. I know it. Goddamn, they need to tell us what Putin said. They need to goddamn say Putin said that the president is not disclosing the goddamn UFO files and the Men in Black files to y'all. And y'all Americans need to see that shit so y'all will really know what the fuck is going on. Quote that shit first. Now everything. Putin said this. Putin said that. You gonna quote what Putin also said, motherfucker? You gonna tell us? You gonna let her know? You gonna tell these goddamn dumbass fucktards that believe everything you say? Throw that in there too. God damn it. Everything a woman say to men is lies. Is that a question? Oh, Brian. Now one of the newbies said, Don, you have to explain yourself because some motherfuckers will take that shit literally. Brian, you one of them. That what newbie said yesterday, didn't in the bet. He said, because a motherfucker would draw his own motherfucking... What he say? What did I say? I'm the one that said that shit. Whatever that word is I use, I normally don't use it as much. I know you asking a goddamn question, damn it. I know that, Brian. Brian, look here, motherfucker. You woke up mad and angry yesterday. But motherfucker, I stay mad and angry. You ain't ready for me, bitch. I'm telling you that right now. I stay ready. So you can damn it and demand and all that shit. But motherfucker, you angry probably once in a blue fucking moon. I stay angry. Okay? Little motherfucker, you. So let me make it clear. Okay? When I said I had to lie, got caught cheating, had to lie to the nigga, I did. Then I twanked. Frank should call in and tell the story. Goddamn. Oh, Ethereum was there too. Everybody was... But anyway, look, let me tell you the difference, goddamn. Why do I stay angry? You got to around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I mean, you'll be a damn fool to walk around this bitch in happiness ignorance. In happy ignorance. Because with happy people, they get mad because you done fuck they happy up. An angry motherfucker never get mad that you done fuck something up that don't exist. I stay like this. So you can't even take my happiness away, motherfucker. I stay angry. Like, you didn't even did nothing. You can't take nothing from me that I don't have. But anyway, that is the point, though, Brian. Look, man. God damn, Brian, boo. Brian was going off, y'all. We need to help Brian. Brian, and I'm not trying to make a mockery out of it because please tell me you different from yesterday, Brian. And I fucked around and restarted the chat room so I can't read the words that you said. But basically, circumcision is rape. Circumcision is rape. Everybody clear? And so Brian is pissed off that people laughed when he posted that a long time ago, that circumcision is rape. And he said they laughed at me. But I told him it's true. That is rape. That is rape. Circumcision is rape. And he said, and now I'm probably making up some shit, so tell me you didn't say it or not. It's okay.
But get to the point. He says, why should we, meaning men, or I, meaning him, why should I have to respect women and protect women when I can't remember, but help me out, Brian. Finish the statement. You know what I'm saying? Why do I have to like a woman, love women, or respect women, or protect them when basically I'm about to make this shit up. I'm about to add to it since you ain't helping me out. When women ain't shit. I added that. I don't think he said that. Oh, when they turn a blind eye to this. Thank you, baby. I told you I was going to start making up, you know what I'm saying, the ending of the sentence. Brian, didn't you hear me say that? I said I'm going to start making some shit up just to get to the point. But thank you. He said, why should I respect women or protect them when they turn a blind eye to shit like that? Yeah. I'm not going to chew your head off, baby, but I hope you can handle it. Maybe you'll grow a new head. That's what you need, don't you? That's what you need, Brian, don't you? And I noticed after the show that Nicoleone said something at the end of the show. Nicoleone, you said something in the chat room at the end of the show yesterday, and Brian commented back to you, but he said, I can't remember what he said, but I think by this time you already left. I think you was like, I don't know, maybe you were saluting the sisters and the brothers, giving them a title or something. I don't know. I can't remember now because, I shouldn't have, restarted this damn chat room. But, and he snapped on you, Nicoleone, Oh, that's what you said. God is God. Did you hear what Brian said after that? Yeah. Okay. So, right. Okay, Nicoleone doesn't have children. Okay, Brian, Nicoleone doesn't have children, all right? So does that would apply to Nicoleone? Brian, let me take it slow, okay? All right. We come to this planet not knowing. And all of a sudden, they got little standards and guidelines and procedures and custom and traditions that our mothers and fathers and all of them have done. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't question why. Why does that have to get done? You understand? They didn't question that. You got it? So, and in particular, we're talking about circumcision here. You understand? They didn't question anything. So here we are, now here, like me. I had my son at 22 years old. I did not want to get him circumcised. Unfortunately, he got a retarded ass piece of shit African bastard who threatened me to have his way with my son. He wasn't going to take care of the motherfucker. So I end up having to comply to the black man that complies to the white man. Okay? And I'm still pissed off about that shit. Still mad about that to this day, which is why I don't listen to the black man or the black woman ever again, because she's still listening to the black man and he's still getting his goddamn orders from the goddamn cracker man, which is the most sickest bastard on the planet, because he doesn't have the ability to reason. She doesn't have the ability to go against this motherfucker and go with her motherly instincts rather than white man, black man, Chinese man, and Jew man bullshit. So I'm done with that shit, and I'm still pissed about that, okay? Brian, are you listening to me, motherfucker, while I'm wasting my goddamn moments with you? So I'm still mad about that shit. I am very mad about it. And I knew something that I've never read or I never heard. I just knew it just made sense. And you know what I'm saying? It just made sense that foreskin was a protection. You know what I'm saying? So that males wouldn't be susceptible to the poisons in the air, bacteria infections inside the little pee hole. You're supposed to protect all that shit. And I knew that naturally, instinctively, which I didn't want. For one, I didn't want a son, okay? I didn't want a boy, but instinctively, I knew that it was all fucking, this shit is not this is not righteous. Now, come to find out, if you read, I'll see you, Noob, give me 12 seconds. If you read, yeah, please read. If you read Dr. York class that I was playing yesterday, because he mentioned it about the circumcision, and he mentioned it, I think is a law's name Jehovah. I think it's in that one. I'm gonna play it again today. And he said that sick shit came by way of the Jews. Now, knowing what we know about the fucking Jews, come on, y'all. Think. Knowing that we know what we know about the fucking Jews, it makes sense that motherfucker started the most diabolical, sickest shit was take the foreskin off the goddamn male, when biologically, naturally, if it came with the male, it has something to do with protection. Yes or no? To protect them. Yes or no? That's just, now it's common sense, but because every nigga got to comply to some bullshit this son of a bitch says, and there's no need to reason, because for generations fucking with this nasty, pale, goddamn Jebusite motherfucker, that, niggas, just do what they say do. You know what I'm saying? And you know the difference between me and the rest of these niggas. I was threatened as a mother who nigga put her in a situation where she became dependent. Therefore, he threatened me on every decision for that boy, as if, so I'm a little bit different. He threatened me financially if I didn't let him go the ways of the goddamn Jebusites in the sick fuck, I would end up like he put a fear in me financially that I needed him to support this baby. And if I did not follow through with that shit, he would not care for this child. So that's a little bit different. I knew that shit was wrong, Brian, but yeah, I'm threatened by this fuck nigga who still ain't took care of this motherfucking boy of mine. So that was a little bit different. I am against that shit. I'm against circumcision because I mean, it's just common sense that shit's supposed to protect. You know what I'm saying? The foreskin is like, you know what I'm saying, the pussy lips that protect the inside of the pussy from getting all these toxins and debris and the bacteria and all that shit. That's what it's for. And I common sensely knew that shit. Without reading the book, I ain't going to Mr. White, man. I instinctively knew it because by this time, motherfucker, I'm a mother of three. I'm a mother of three at 20 goddamn 2 years old now. Shit. The fuck? Them instincts, them common sense, that reason was coming in real quick on this shit. Come on in, newbie. Give me a mic check.
Hotep, Don. How are you doing?
Great day, baby.
I'm doing my best, Don. Now I wanted to chime in.
Come on, boo.
Yesterday, that word was mitigate, by the way. And today, like you're saying about the rape, I would like to go on the record as saying I have not been raped. Neither have any of my sons.
So you're not circumcised?
We have that protection now. We have the protection.
That's a blessing. That's a blessing. That's what's up. See? Shit.
My mama was alive, so was I.
Your mama knew something was wrong with that shit, didn't she?
She sure did, Don.
Damn, man, you blessed. Yeah, I knew too, but I was threatened with goddamn provisions and shit if I didn't fucking do what this son of a bitch said do. He threatened me.
And actually, Don, in general, consensus, most people look at it as something that is negative. They call it a turtleneck or whatever they may refer to it as. But I'm happy with my turtleneck.
That's your protection. Yeah, that's your protection. Yeah. That is a protection, man. And Dr. York mentioned the way he said it, and is Allah's name Jehovah, the way he brought in the Jews responsible for that sick shit, the way he said it, you could sense, newbie, that he had a problem with that shit. You know what I'm saying? The way he conveyed that message that the Jews had a hand, that's the Jew shit started that circumcision bullshit. Yeah.
But think about it, Don. It makes no sense. The child is not having sex. If that's the case, wait until they're having sex to remove it. The child came out there that way.
No, having sex protects it. Even it still protects it. That's the point.
Yes,
it leaves
correct.
the male vulnerable with or without sex. It leaves them vulnerable. That's why.
Correct.
Yeah.
It loses sensitivity as well.
Right. Absolutely. And there's no protection. So it leaves them vulnerable to all types of, bacteria, diseases, and all types of stuff.
Yes.
That's why Jesus called you the fucking liar. You are of your father. You are a deceiver. Deceive the whole goddamn world and doing that sick ass shit to the male child. But can I bring in now, newbie, that Brian feels like after knowing this, what'd you say again, Brian, about the women? So Brian asked in something like, I'm trying to pull it up. So why should we protect black women or respect black women or love black women when they turn a blind eye to this shit like this? That's the point. That's what he's getting at.
You know what my question is, why did they turn a blind eye?
Not just black women, but women in general.
Why did they turn a blind eye?
Because they don't fucking know.
That's right.
Because they don't fucking know.
That is exactly right.
But he's saying women in general. Women in general don't count.
No.
I tell you, women in general don't count. It's really black women are the only fucking women on the planet.
That's right,
Instead of the rest of the goddamn other kind, I said that shit.
They're the ones that gave birth to every creature on this planet.
So, okay, Brian, are you responding to Macbeth or are you staying with us in this conversation? So I'm asking, Newbie says, Brian, that they don't know. I said they don't know. Brian said they don't know. Because it's a lot that these motherfuckers don't goddamn know. Women do what men do. You got to put that on record. I ended up having to do what this man threatened me to do. You got it? Based on what the white man says is lawful. So even I had to fucking go on and let that shit happen. That was the worst. That was one of the worst days of my life, newbie. That was one of the worst days of my fucking life.
I can't understand.
With that motherfucker.
Because you're doing what's right for the created, and somebody's getting in your way. You're doing what you know best to do.
Yeah. Because I wanted no parts of that shit. No parts of... y'all gotta understand, I always hated the white man and his fucking system and his sick-ass goddamn shit. I've always hated it. Always. It's just fucked up where there is a black man threatening you to obey this motherfucking white man. That's a whole nother that's another goddamn show. That's a whole nother goddamn show. That's some foul ass shit.
For the record, they're doing it to women too.
I am the woman. Doing what to women?
Circumcisions.
Oh, yeah, in Africa. And then in Africa, they cut the clicks off and shit, the pearl tongue. But
present day
in America,
operating room.
In America, they snatching all the goddamn insides out.
Outside too. They call it vaginoplasty.
Yeah, outside too. Yeah, they doing that shit to her, dumb ass. They doing that shit to her too, Brian. You ain't the only one, baby.
It goes under the banner of rejuvenation, vaginal rejuvenation. Have it look like a young 18-year-old.
I've seen it.
Vagina. You hear me?
I've seen it. I know. I've seen it. First time I saw it was on some dumbass fucking reality show with all the goddamn weak ass niggas' ex-wives on it. It was Eddie Murphy ex-wife that turned the other bitches on to go on and do that, get that shit done. Hollywood exes, yeah, that shit. And that's the last time I watched that. And the first time I saw it, I said, man, what the fuck? And the younger Don talked about the shit. What the fuck? And it's crazy because my baby called me yesterday and said, Mom, I'm going to tell you what I did and you're going to be mad at me. I said, what the fuck did you do? And how would she even know I would be mad? That's her goddamn psychicness. Because I've never stressed none of that shit to her. But she said, you're going to be mad at me. I said,
guarantee
what?
you she heard your voice, Don. That's why she said you mad at her.
That's probably
why. She heard your voice when she made the decision.
Uh-huh. Yep. And she said she went and got a fucking pussy wax. I said, Warrior, do you understand your the hair down there, like the hair in your nose, protects you? All you're supposed to do is trim it down. Take some cutter scissors, some hair scissors, and trim that shit. You know, she was like, I know I'm not supposed to. Like, I'm not even supposed to shave my legs because I ain't really got hair on the bitch anyway. It creates bumps everywhere. Why is you doing that? Why? But she knew it. She literally she knew that shit. And said I would be mad at her. Like, what the fuck, girl? Protection is better than any fucking thing. Y'all just keep letting them bastards take your protection away. This shit makes no goddamn sense, man. That shit, they're like, you know, you just keep trusting this sick, diabolical piece of shit just because all these goddamn retarded ass bitches doing that shit, bro. It don't make it right. Anyway, that don't mean it's right. This motherfucker is a diseased piece of shit. And he want everybody to catch diseases so you can come right back to the same maker of disease for the goddamn cure, and he gives you more diseases. I hate this motherfucker.
When you naturally have the cure. That's right.
Boy, that motherfucker have a way with the masses. Then my dumb ass children just totally just follow the masses, knowing the fucking truth. That's that shit right there. Knowing the motherfucker. That bitch was telling me every time I was talking, she was like, I know. The fuck you doing following the masses if you know? The fuck is this dumbass shit? If you know, bitch, what the fuck are you doing? It's one thing if you didn't know. If your mom ain't taught you a goddamn thing, I can understand that shit. Because that means I would have been like, oh, that's about time for me to get that shit too. I ain't had one in 2 months. Like, you know, the fuck. But bitch, your mama, the only bitch on this motherfucking planet with some goddamn sense that gave you some. The fuck is this bullshit? That shit is retarded. All this shit is retarded. Hey, bitch, on some. I know, you know. God damn it. So what the fuck you doing it for? God damn it. Now all your damn near million following dumbass bitches gonna end up getting the shit because your dumbass did it. Now them dumb bitches gonna get that same fucking shit. That shit, they're retarded than a motherfucker, man. And man, oh my goodness. Ignorant. Ignoring the facts. That's exactly what she did. Ignoring the fuck saying this shit. But anyway, but yeah, man, they after every goddamn body, and they use whoever the most popular. They use commercials. They put it in shows, television, put it in songs, put it in all this type of retarded ass shit, and everybody just under hypnotic fucking spell can't differentiate between that which is right and that which is wrong to do. Have no science behind any of the actions that they do. No reason. You know what I'm saying? Cannot see the consequences before they act and shit. It's that shit, right? It's that stupid shit. Just leading motherfuckers, man. You know what? It's an interesting shit, right? On X-Files. On X-Files, I'm in season 8, probably in 9 now. I don't fucking know. But Mulder ain't there, and I'm sick of looking at these stand-ins. But that ain't the point. A motherfucker had the ability to literally clone a snake or some old shit. Let me say it right. He can metamorphosize into a snake. He's more like a scientist dealing with amphibians and so addicted to how snakes and that's not an amphibian, right? Reptilians, all types of shit. And so he ended up kind of like a Spider-Man, right? How Spider-Man is. Well, this son of a bitch ends up, turning into a snake, using humans as his prey, skeet the venom in their eyes and shit like that. So the 2 FBI agents, not Mulder and not goddamn Scully, ended up getting fucked up, fell into his goddamn snake trap under the ground. And they started to lose their eyesight. You remember that, Nick Bet? Right? And so the woman started going blind before the male FBI agent. And this is the hardest part ever. And now they have to find their way through, and the male can barely see. His vision is going away, but the bitch is blind. So he has to lead. He has to be the leader. And he says, damn. He says, man, the blind leading the blind is fucking true. He said, this is what you call the blind leading the fucking blind. I was like, yo, they had to put that shit in that motherfucker. This is what you call the blind leading the goddamn blind. One can barely goddamn see, and the one behind them is completely fucking blind. Every last one of these motherfuckers, man. I am so done. I'm so done. What up, Chris? Great day, baby. Great day, baby. Anyway, whew. Shit. What up, Taekwondo? How you doing today, boo? Well, I hope we settled that whole situation with Brian. Now he wants off the planet. So, hey, we'll move on. You know what I'm saying? I just want to remind everybody, man, psychic self-defense is very important. You know, it is. You have to have psychic self-defense. You can't let what you know consume you to the point where you're spiraling out of control. Oh, AW, man. Tell AW I said what's up, boo. Damn, I ain't seen that nigga in years. Yeah, you can't, Brian. you can try not to, whatever you know, when it comes to this, you don't spiral out. You know what I'm saying? Don't spiral out because your eyes are open. I know, baby. Just don't spiral out of control. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. Well, that was another reason why the government in movies, because the government in real life don't say it out in public, but the government in movies and TV shows always say we cannot let the human know, the citizens, the population know this information because they would go crazy. So this is why they conceal so much. So can you imagine, the government ain't telling us nothing, yet we're led to the fucking truth. And some people spiral out of control with knowing that, and others take it just to enlighten or bring awareness to others. So psychic self-defense is important, Brian. Try not to let that shit consume you. This is another reason why humans really wasn't privileged to the Bible, because they would go buck crazy with it. The Bible was for people of higher intelligence. And a lot of this shit, when people find out certain things, their intelligence don't kick in. Their emotion overrides their intelligence, and they get highly emotional and start to say, what's the use? What's the point of me living? And knowing all of this, I might as well just die now. I might as well just give up. That's how they interpret truth. You know what I'm saying? And that's not how it's supposed to be. It's so you know, and you also become more protective of yourself, those around you, by knowing the truth. But not to start to drop your defense and use your defense against yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, Brian, try anybody here. Brian is just a hell of a lot more vocal. So, you know, let intellect override emotions when you're chosen to receive something that the so-called perpetrators never will fucking give you because you can't handle it. So we are proving, some of us are proving we can handle this shit. We can handle the fucking truth. You know what I'm saying? Some people really don't deserve it, like the government says. We can't give it to them because they'll fucking go crazy. But you have to learn to handle it. You have to learn to accept that this is what it is, and also bring others to awareness safely so they won't spiral out of control and be like, what's the use? What's the fucking point? I hate this shit. Because the more you get it, yeah, you are supposed to hate it. You are supposed to hate it. You know what I'm saying? If it's 5 people in the house and 3 of them is children and 2 of them is adults, and one child is having a fucking fit, right? And it's in the house, and the child says, I can't stand this shit. I hate this house. What they're really saying is, I hate the family. I hate y'all. So when we get this truth, the first thing I was saying at a young age was that I hate the planet Earth. And it's not the planet Earth. I hate the motherfuckers on this bitch. So a child is not the house that it hates. It's the motherfucking other siblings and the goddamn mama and fucking daddy. It's not the house. So it's not the planet Earth. She is fucking beautiful. She is the most, I mean, for real, I look at her all the time, and I mean, it makes us want to hate Mother Earth than the motherfuckers in the bitch next to you. So start to say you hate these motherfuckers, because it's not her. It's not Earth. It's not Tiamat. It's not Zakaya. It's not Gee. You know what I'm saying? It's not her. We are inside of her. But we hate the rest of these motherfuckers that's in it because they some sick, diabolical motherfuckers. So we don't curse her because she has nothing to do with this shit.
That's right,
just like the home. So start to point the gun in the right direction. Point the fingers at these motherfuckers walking and talking and don't know what the fuck and fucking up shit. Point the finger at them. Right, newbie?
Not only that, Don, there are beings that are fighting for this planet. So it can't be that bad, can it? Work it out. You're right, 100%, Don.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's, I mean, you know, everybody, like, it's only two types of people, man. Well, three types when they get a hold to the truth. One, they use it to liberate minds. Two, they lose it and go out of control in their own minds. And three, those that turn a blind eye to the truth. That's it. Which one are you? Which one are you? And then, and when they lose it, they basically put everybody on trial that had nothing to do with it. They was just as blind as you was and still as you are, you know what I'm saying, and still don't know how the fuck they guilty of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, is the black woman guilty? If we commit everyone being guilty for not knowing, then we all going to hell. And that doesn't count because you're not accountable for what you don't know, what you really don't know. Now, if you turn the blind eye, once it is shown to you, you are still accountable because it was still given to you. And it was your choice to either accept the truth or deny the truth. But at that point, now you're going to hell. You understand? Because you can't say you didn't know. See, that's the thing about it. A person that says I didn't know, it's because it was never shown, revealed, given to them, you know what I'm saying, read out to them. They was never led to whatever it was, so I didn't know. But for others, they either knew and didn't accept it, you know what I'm saying, or knew and accepted and either spiraled out, you know what I'm saying, or continue to inform others of what they knew the truth to be. So those that don't know, they're not accountable. I consider myself accountable because I knew instinctively that it was wrong. And I allowed a threat of provisions to make me go against what I instinctively knew. So I still blame myself for that. And that's because for my instincts, for my intuition, and I allow what is called money and all that shit, you know what I'm saying, to make me, you know what I'm saying, give up what I knew for some provisions and shit that never fucking happened. Mm-hmm. Say what, Brian? What are you saying? I'm sorry, men do that shit, Don. Ladies in the chat. Men do what? Oh, what happened to me? Yeah. Well, and, you know, and sometimes women feel that in order to have some form of provisions being done, we end up sacrificing the truth for something that's fleeting or it would never happen. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit is. You know? But I never should have put a threat in front of the safety of my children. You know what I'm saying? Regarding provisions and shit. I shouldn't have never, you know what I'm saying? That's why I kick my ass every day over a lot of little shit. And I ain't making excuses because of my age or none of that shit. Because I knew a lot at my age. I knew more than millions of fucking old people on the fucking planet at that time. I knew more than them. I knew too much. And I shouldn't have never allowed a dead honky threat to override me. You know what I'm saying? To shrink my knowledge over a dead honky. That's money for some of you dumb fucks. You know what I'm talking about? But that's the way it is, man. But anyway. Hey, you think that should have happened today, though?
Nah, never.
You think that should have happened today, motherfucker?
Nah, never.
I won't even let God threaten me. The fuck? Give a fuck your heaven, bitch. There's no way I would not ever reduce myself for any type of change, even though it never happens. It's like tying a chicken to my damn neck. And they, what they say, I'm chasing the chicken, but never gets the chicken, like a goddamn mentally dead slave. And you'll never be able to get that chicken. That's exactly how that motherfucker played me. Now follow me. Do what the fuck I say and you get this chicken. I never got the goddamn chicken. You hear me? Ain't that the saying? Tie a chicken, a rope around the nigga and put the chicken on it and he'll follow that chicken and you got the damn stick in your hand, but he'll never get that goddamn chicken.
Donkey and the carrot.
Yeah, I never got that goddamn chicken. Still to this goddamn day, never got the goddamn chicken. And my son walking around this bitch with no hat on his dick. With no turtleneck on. Because this motherfucker, I hate that son of a bitch. Don't I have a reason to hate that piece of shit? Don't I have a reason to hate that motherfucker?
Yes,
please tell me I have a right to hate that son of a bitch.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
Any motherfucker that display any type of characteristics like that shit, man, that black motherfucker ain't nothing but the white man's fucking bitch. I hate him. And I hate motherfuckers that act like him and think like that motherfucker. I hate him. I can sense him. I know that personality. You know what I'm saying? You got to get off the boat. You got to get your ass off the ship, man. That motherfucker will drown you and everybody in that motherfucker. And he'll put the hole in the boat. Because he don't give a fuck if he die. As long as you die. In that motherfucker. I'm for real, man. But I understand how Brian is, how Brian feels. But Brian, you're not adding man as the head and the leader of this shit. That's the thing. Y'all are not putting man involved in this. You want to keep blaming her, but man is the head of every fucking thing. What man say goes. For real. It's always been like that. And listen, this bitch has been lobotomized. You know what I'm saying? She has been lobotomized. So whatever the standard is that man set, so shall it be. Especially if she in the presence with one. You know what I'm saying? This is the way they got this shit set up. You know what I'm saying? Do you honestly think that bitches are going out getting fake ass to impress a goddamn eagle or a hawk or a falcon or a lion, a tiger or a fucking bear?
Nope.
Do you honestly think this bitch is going into the chop shop to let another man that can't stand a fucking female disfigure her face? Do you honestly think these bitches are doing that shit for the oak tree? Or you know what I'm saying? Do you think she's doing this shit for Mother Earth and shit? She's doing this shit for human being, man. Everything she do it for his bitch ass.
Scully, they're not doing it for the vine, Scully?
They doing it for the vine, baby. Everything they doing it because man sets the standards. God damn it. Man is in her head. Man is in her. That's what it is. It ain't her. If she was in her right mind, Nan bitch would be doing this shit. Nan female would be having a whole bunch of fucking ink and color all over her goddamn body. Would you? Wouldn't even poison her skin like that. Man, it's all man, man. All man. All man. She does it because he sets the standards. He sets the mentality. The mentality is behavior. He does that. And any bitch that goes against mentality is a what? A man hater. Ain't that something? A blasphemer. Like anybody goes against God, and God is a he, God is a man, and he, God said, ain't it? That's what it say all throughout the scriptures. And he, God said, and so she must be against God, against man. She must be a man hater, a man basher, a blasphemer. She got to be all of that because she is not going the ways of man. Something's wrong with her. Right. You understand? Shit. And when she get used to going against that motherfucker and get used to be calling a man hater or a man basher because she won't follow the ways of this sick, diabolical motherfucker, be he black, white, Jap, or Jew. When she get used to that, she'll be in power. All the fucked up habits and thoughts and all of that will leave her being, and she will start to walk upright again. And she will be a tribal leader up front, in power, in position. And she will be a grandmother. She will be great. And she will set great examples. But first, you got to get man out of her system. But she don't want to be called those names. Just like some Christians don't want to be called a blasphemer. You know what I'm saying? Or antichrist. All that fucking shit. You know how it go. But other than that, man, hey, man call the shots, baby. Man call the shots. You know? You know it's unsanitary to sleep naked? Did y'all know that? It's unsanitary to sleep naked. Did y'all know that?
No, it didn't, Don. Elaborate.
Yeah, because some shit can crawl up in your ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? You still have to protect yourself. Africans don't walk around naked. They protect their lower parts. You know that, right?
Yep.
They cover up. Even with an apron, they cover up. But why I mention that is because a woman is told to sleep naked the moment she gets a man in her bed. So, because he wakes up with a hard on. But that shit is unsanitary. That puts her body, you know what I'm saying, in jeopardy. But she has to do it. She got to sleep naked for this motherfucker. Ain't this a bitch? And risk her whole goddamn body being infected. They set the standards. They set the stage. All this shit surrounds around man and his wicked imagination. That's all I'm saying. So she's defiled. She's defiled. You can't blame a woman. I don't give a fuck for centuries. You can't blame her. You cannot put that shit on her. Even the stupid bitches walking around this bitch now. The standards are set. And different mentalities exist, but they all the same. You know what I'm saying? Different mentalities exist, for real. But it's all still one mind, and that's wild. So, you know, I was watching this dating show. I can't think, Ready to Love, and I'll never forget this shit. So these male and female newbie got to, you know, meet each other on the first day and all of that and get acquainted and blah, blah, blah. It's kind of like you know, after the first at the end of the show, you know, some niggas got to get eliminated and some bitches got to get eliminated and all this type of shit. Well, anyway, one in particular, this is all black, and they filmed it in Atlanta, and they so this black woman and this black man went out on a date and to get to know each other, and they sitting at the bar. And he this fucks me up for real. And he you know, he ordered a drink and asked her what she liked to drink, and she said she don't drink, newbie. You know what he told her?
What, John?
He said, I don't trust nobody that don't drink. I can't fuck with you.
Wow.
That's what he told her.
That makes no sense.
And I'm right there watching this shit, and I'm saying to myself, I hope this bitch don't defile herself and prove that she's trustworthy to this nigga where she intoxicates herself. And I'm just waiting. And she said, okay, fine. Shit. The fuck? I'm not finna do that shit. Yep. Now, can you imagine outside of that show how many women decided to take drinks to prove that she could be trusted in that man's presence? You know what I'm saying? Prior to him being on that show.
Crazy.
Yeah, man is a defiler. He is a defiler. He'll find a way and defile her. Yeah. Yeah. If she ain't strong enough if she can't discern have the ability between right and wrong and that which is right to do and that which is wrong to do, for real, I'm for real about this shit. Yeah, she's gonna do it. She has no discernment. But meanwhile, it's, millions of women that came before her, millions of women that's on the planet with her that does the exact same thing that man requires this one particular female to do. So, yeah. The 10,000 pyramid one that I played yesterday? Brian, was you in here? Something key that Dr. York said that I missed in the 10,000 pyramid one. That's the one, newbie, where where the guy says about ISIS and how she poisoned Ra, and the bitch was wrong for that, and it shows that she's emotional and fragile. That one. Have you heard that one, newbie?
Yeah, to get the secret name, yes, Don.
Okay. He says this when he mentioned Mary. He said women were overlooked, or mothers were overlooked. And he said, let's take Mary for an example. She's underappreciated and all that fucking shit and ignored or something. And he said, let's take Mary for an example. This got me right here, y'all. Twank, this should also boost you up. He said when they chose Mary, they said, Hail Mary, you are chosen from all the women on the planet. Out of all the women on the planet, you are chosen. Got it? Remember that part, newbie? He said, yes, you are chosen. And then Dr. York added, he said that means that she was no longer in womanhood. She became godhood. She got in godhood. So they took her out of womanhood and put her in godhood. That's what he said. Out of all the women in the world, you have been chosen out of all them bitches, them women, and now you're placed into godhood. Ain't that something?
Oh, yeah.
That's what he said. I said, damn, that makes sense. Yeah. Because that's exactly what happened to her. She was no longer in womanhood. Because at that point, hey, she basically transformed, transcended, or ascended, or transcended, or translated. From being a woman with no goddamn brain to being a god, all wise, right, and exact. Yeah. But yeah. That's why I said that might boost Twank up a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Boost her up a little bit more, man, because being a woman, man, the goddamn compliment is being they call it a better half, meaning she has no brain, so she get half of the man's brain. You know what I'm saying? That's what that means. This is my better half. got half of my goddamn brain. Yeah. So, anyway. But that's that. All right, Brian, you good, baby? Everybody good? Yeah, Nick, I learned that from Fire Liners. Better half. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When a man introduces, his wife or whoever the fuck as his better half, and Fire Liners, because she go way back, she said that's showing that she doesn't have a brain, and he is thinking for her. So his thoughts is occupying one half of her brain. The rest of the brain is empty. My better half. It's all about the brain. It's actually a disrespect, but bitches are so stupid. They look at that as a compliment. She will never get it because she's been lobotomized. Yeah. So she would never get it. So, and then you see it because the woman right there smiling, can't wait to shake the guy's hand after her husband say, my better half. This is my better half, Jane. And Jane, Bill, this is my better half. This is Jane. And Jane, this is Bill. And she says, like, hey, nice to meet you, Bill. Like, not his better whole, but his better half shouted, where the fuck? Yeah, he thinks for her. Yeah, which is why I never let a man think for me ever again. That shit don't turn out right, man. Ain't no way in hell I'm finna have that shit happen. No way. Ever. That is fucking disgusting. Yeah. Because then in that case, I prefer to be called a man hater, a blasphemer, a man basher. I prefer that. You know what I'm saying? I do. I love that. Rather than, you know what I'm saying, rather than, being an example for, being an example for man. You know what I'm saying? I'm an example for women. I'm not an example for man. But all the women, 90% of the women that make up this population in this day and time is an example for men. You know what I'm saying? They are an example for men. I'm not an example for men. I'm an example for women. You know what I'm saying? So I love it when a man called a man hater, man basher, and all that fucking shit because I'm not an example. You can't use me as an example, motherfucker. Because that means I'm doing something that pisses you the fuck off. Because you can't control me. You cannot, I will not let you mind fuck me. I would not. I would be fucked up if I did. I would be fucked up. Think about it. Twank. Come on now. You know you'll be fucked up if you did. If you continue to let that motherfucker mind fuck you, you and your children would be no good today. Right now, and they still young. You know what I'm saying? If you allow that sickness to lead you, to be put in you, and you put it in your children. Yeah. So that's that shit right there. Ain't no fucking way. Like, yeah, we No, and we getting better and better and better and better. You know what I'm saying? What up, Patrice? And most women start to decline at the age we are now. We're in our 40s. The women in our 40s are going through a decline. We're still climbing. You know what I'm saying? And they have children. They going through a serious decline, and that's what the fuck we looking at right now. When you if you fuck with the internet a little bit longer, or go to the black gas stations and shit, you'll see that shit. You'll see the decline. You will see it, man. They fucking wilding. These bitches wilding, man. But man is the dictator. He is the dictator. He sets the standards, and this is why she looked upon as something that's fucking wrong with this bitch. She have lost her goddamn mind. No shit, because man is in it. She been lobotomized. She follows the ways of this defiled creature. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. He could be as clean as Dapper Dan. You know what I'm saying? He could be religious. He's still a defiled motherfucker. His mission is still to defile you. He could be on that so-called spiritual shit. Why you think so many bitches got pissed off when they started following every goddamn man yelling that conscious community shit? It was the women that was goddamn offended first. It was the women that got offended first. You know what I'm saying? That felt like this goddamn, you gonna do it like that? Like, because she keeps giving man a chance. She keeps giving man a chance. So as long as women keep giving man a chance, he'll still have more time to defile the minds, and you get to defile the children. Whatever he put in you, you put in them fucking babies. And when women stop giving these niggas a chance, man, it'll be the end. Yeah, they keep putting their faith in their trust in these men. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like men, like, you know, like so-called leaders of communities, leaders of, you know what I'm saying, black leadership and all that type of shit, man. Leader in relationship conversations, all types of shit, man. Leaders in spirituality, you know what I'm saying? Leaders in what a woman should be, right? You wasn't even here. And you're going to talk about what a woman should be. You wasn't even created. You wasn't even made yet. And you're going to give this bitch, so you can tell this bitch don't have the reason to think. She don't have reason. She lost it. Yeah. She got to get her shit back. You know what I'm saying? You know, she got to start. She got to clean off. She got to clean off. She got to go deep. She got to go deaf on that nigga. You know what I'm saying? She got to go deaf. I ain't going to front. Every time Doc talk, I put the phone down. I'm not trying to hear that shit. I don't give a fuck what you saying. You be talking about a goddamn bologna sandwich. I'm putting the phone down. Let you have that conversation with yourself. For real. I'm not finna listen to that shit about your bologna sandwich and your fried goddamn clothes. I'm not, you think I'm really interested in what the fuck they was gonna do? Nigga, look, it don't matter. That nigga could tell me the weather is 78 degrees today, and I still put the phone down because I don't want to hear that shit. I'm not finna let you jack your fucking words off in my ear, man. Like Queen of Fumble would say, protect your goddamn ear gates, your eye gates, your pussy gates. Remember Queen of Fumble would say that? Protect all your gates, sisters. Protect your eye gates, your ear gates. You got to protect every goddamn gate on your body, goddamn, because they have a way of getting in. You know it. Just like to hear themselves talk. That's right. And I ain't finna be there to hear that shit. I put that phone down. You hear me? Way far away from my ass. Like, yo, man, the fuck? You need to find somebody, man, that goddamn all ears and shit, baby. All ears and all eyes for that shit. Ready to be. Yeah, like Dr. Yor said, like men like to prep you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he likes to stay in your ear for a long ass time, because he likes to prep you. I've seen that so many goddamn times. I've seen that so many motherfucking times, man. Yeah. I've seen that shit. But I have the ability to leave my body, and my mom, that shit don't work on her either, because she deaf in one ear. So I be like, Mama, what do you say? You know I'm deaf in one ear. That shit just go and leave out. I can't tell you shit that motherfucker said. So my mom, she be blames it. She deaf in one ear, so she can't tell you shit what that motherfucker said. But I leave my body because my inner ears, outer ears can hear good as fuck. I just know how to leave my body and come back and check. Oh, he's still enjoying his talk with himself, and then leave again. I just know how to leave and come back.
That's hilarious, Don.
Yeah. So my mom got a gift. Thankfully, she deaf in one ear. So and she listened in her deaf ear, so she won't hear that shit. So she put the phone in her deaf ear. That's what she do.
Don.
What?
That's using your disability at your advantage.
At your advantage, like a motherfucker. Like, she was like, you know, I was listening in my deaf ear. I ain't hear nothing that motherfucker said. Don't be paying. Don't be listening to that nigga. Yeah. And when you get a certain age, man, because you got fucking years of hypnotism, and you got to break that hypnotism, man. You got to break that shit. Anyway. God damn. What a life. I say we blame the white man, blame the black man, Jew man, and Chinese man for all this shit. But you got to throw the black ass nigga in that motherfucker too, because all he doing is following the sickness, the sickest race on the fucking planet. He don't know no better either, baby. But it makes him feel good. You know what I'm saying? It makes him feel good. That's all. It just, I guess it's ego. Can I use that? It helps his ego. You know what I'm saying? If he don't listen to the white man, who the fuck will he listen to? Who will he obey? That he ain't finna do. His counterpart. That he ain't finna do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that he ain't finna do no shit like that. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Because that means he got to get rid of the ego. Got to get rid of the lies, the myths. You know what I'm saying? The deception. He got to get rid of all that shit. But, yeah. And he has to clean up. He has to also clean up. He has to also, get that sick ass shit out of his being. You know what I'm saying? He will have to uproot it. He will have to learn to purge himself, submerge himself, you know what I'm saying, into fighting that sick bastard that's in his genes. And she would too. You know what I'm saying? I hate this motherfucker, man. Do you understand? I hate this son of a bitch. Y'all got to understand that shit because he's an infection. He has infected our natural way of life. You know what I'm saying? And turned us against each other. I hate that son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I hate that motherfucker, man. Now, and what's interesting is that the majority of black men, no matter the level of education or economics or religion or whatever the fuck he knows, he has accepted it. You know what I'm saying? He has accepted it, and won't do nothing about it. And the women and children look to him because that spell of chain of command, which is a lie, but the spell of chain of command is demanding that man make that change. You know what I'm saying? When women make the change, we the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? A righteous woman is a bad guy. Now show me a righteous man. He's the good guy. But a righteous woman that makes the change, it becomes the bad guy. A righteous mother or a female with children that makes the change is the bad guy. Ain't that something that, that's trying to uproot this son of a bitch and his many peas, you know what I'm saying, and his sick way of life out of her system? She's the bad guy. I have not met a righteous man yet. That's the bad guy. Even a nigga that pretends he was righteous was never the bad guy. But a woman that strives to be righteous, she's the bad guy. Because if she's no longer interested in the sickness that plagues the mind of herself, that spreads like a virus into her children and into her friends and all of that other type of shit, this bitch is the bad guy. She's the bad guy. You understand? When man say he sinned, he fucked up, he gonna get it right, the whole world applaud that nigga. You know what I'm saying? When he was once righteous and fucked up and fell down and got back up, everybody tired of this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But he pretends he is. But this bitch, listen, nobody hates a righteous man, even one that pretends it. They believe he is. They only hate a righteous woman. Okay? He can pretend he's righteous and everybody will be at his, that's a righteous man. That's a righteous man. I have not heard in my life any woman, now it wasn't even said about my grandmother, she's a righteous woman. I've never heard anybody say, they ain't not even said that shit about Mother Teresa, and we know for a fact that bitch wasn't righteous. That bitch was the biggest goddamn child exploiter on the fucking planet.
Nah, get out of my head. I was just thinking the same thing.
But they never even said, that's a righteous fucking woman. They won't say, all these righteous men pretends to be righteous. Everybody. He could be the fucking fool. He could be the scam artist. He could be a con-ass motherfucker. But if he put on the outfit and speak with that voice, it's a righteous fucking man. And he doesn't have to change nothing about his life. Did you know that? All he got to do is put on the outfit. All he got to do is put on the outfit and repeat certain words, and that'll do it. Repeat words you've already heard millions of fucking times. That's a righteous fucking man. A woman don't have to repeat shit. She just changed her whole fucking life and uproot this sickness, and that bitch is the devil. She is the devil. You hear me? That woman's the devil. Ain't that something? She ain't the devil when she's sucking your dick. She the devil when she stops. She ain't the devil when she created her whole world around you. She's the devil now because now she's creating her world around her. She's cleaning up. Yeah, but she can't be a righteous woman striving to get right, for real. You know, striving to purge and get the sickness out of her because she also have infected other mothers, and they affected their children by you infecting her. And she went and infected her friends, and her friends infected her children. Her friends infected her friends with all that shit. She just want to clean up. Said, oops, I did it wrong. Oops, I was doing it wrong. Oops, I have infected so many motherfucking women and children because that's what men do. Once I infect you, now go tell the bitches what to do. Go tell other women what to do. They recruit women to be infected because women will also listen to us. And then we can send the women to this so-called righteous fucking man. And there's something that pretends to be righteous, pretends to be right. That's all. Yeah, but he won't clean up, will he? He won't clean out, will he, newbie? And if he stays defiled, it's okay because they got an answer for this motherfucker. If he stay fucked up, if he stay doing wrong, they all got an excuse for this motherfucker. And what's that? He's a man. That's why. He's a man. I fuck up one time, motherfucker. This how you know the woman is God, because you ain't got no business fucking up. You would get beat the fuck down if you fuck up. But a male fuck up, a male fucked up, he is supposed to. That's a man. Let him get it right. That's how you know the woman is God. Everybody jump on that bitch. You hear me? Everybody jump on that bitch because, bitch, you ain't got no business fucking up. You ain't got no business making one mistake after the next.
Perfection, Don. You expect it to be perfect.
You are, yes, right, because God is perfect. That's right. Yep. Y'all know damn right, man, get a fucking pass. Man, get a fucking pass. Man cheats, they go talk to this bitch. Get over it. Keep your family. He just made a mistake. Woman cheat, they all go to that nigga and say, look here, motherfucker, that bitch ain't shit. And you can motherfucker get custody over them fucking kids if you want, motherfucker. Fuck that shit.
You forgetting getting stoned, Don.
You better not forget this wretched woman. Yeah,
you
she gets
stoned.
Yeah, women get, it's all in the Bible, right? Women get stoned for doing, they get put to fucking death. You hear me? They said in the Bible, if Nubian men sleep with the beast man, woman, sleep with the female dog hoe, the dog is put to death. If you sleep with people outside your race, with the beast race, that's what it say. The 2-footed beast. The beast is killed. You got it? If the woman of your race sleep with the 2-footed beast, her and the beast is dead. See? Man gets away with sleeping with the beast, but the beast dies. The white bitch dies while you get to live. If your Nubian counterpart of your race sleeps with a 2-footed white man, dog, the dog and your Nubian sister gets put to death. You to kill both of them, but you get to live. You get to live. Ain't that something? That's what it say. That's what it say, Newbie. Yeah, so the black man can keep sleeping with the dog bitch, and only the dog bitch dies.
That sounds like a double standard, Don. Don't it?
Hey, yeah. Yeah. If the black woman sleeps with the dog man, her and the dog man dies. It'd be put to death. That shit there. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as to put to death goes for the Nubian man, if he lays with another man, both of y'all are put to death. Both of y'all. So in homosexuality, 2 Nubian men fucking, both of y'all die. Y'all are put to death. That's the only time it say that in the scriptures, Nubie. If man of your tribe, your race, sleeps with another man, you're both put to death. That's what it say. That's the only time where man dies. Black man supposed to goddamn get his head chopped the fuck off for doing that shit. That's why you notice that in the scriptures, a lot of them went and got Hittite women and dog bitches and shit, right? But they ran. They couldn't stay. They couldn't bring the dog bitch back to the nigga neighborhood in the scriptures. So they had to leave in order to escape, what's that called? The white dog bitch dying. You hear me? Y'all know how the story go in the scriptures. So they never returned back to their tribe, right? And so with homosexuality, they also left to avoid execution. That's what it say in the scriptures. And you follow, who was it? Esau, or one of them, laid their mountains to waste and married Hittite women. They went there. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't want that goddamn Hittite woman to be put to death, so he couldn't bring that white bitch home. So he had to go somewhere else. obviously times have changed. Now the nigga brings the white bitch home. That hoe supposed to hit her. She's supposed to be put to death because you're sleeping with a 2-footed goddamn beast. As Leviticus and Deuteronomy and Numbers and Isaiah and all of that tells us. And get welcome with open arms on it. But in the words of my grandmama, that's besides the point. Jesus said, love everybody. Jesus ain't never said no shit like that. I just want to tell her that if she's listening right now. Stop using Jesus for your ignorance, for your acceptance of this bullshit. But anyway, so that's that. But the moral of the story is, man pretends to be righteous and he's accepted. And the moment his cover is blown, he's still accepted. And we are to forgive him. Women, you get no forgiveness. You get stoned regardless. Whether you've been mind fucked or in your right mind, you get stoned. That's the point. Women are not forgiving these days. Come on, Brian, don't do me like this. You know damn well women are not forgiving these days. Show me where. Show me where. They're not. You know, women are not forgiving. You know what I'm saying? Women are not. They are eliminating the female race by replacing them with your gender, son. Wake up. So where is she forgiving? She doesn't have her own. So where is she forgiving? They hate women. You know that. They hate women they've been hating women before you and me and Jesus was born. They've been hating women. They've been hating women for a long goddamn time. Newbie, please tell this boy they've been hating women. Didn't we just do a whole bunch of shit set up for that? You don't know about femicide, boo. They hate women. What are they doing now? If LGBT is about them being accepted, then why are they goddamn Xing out the XX chromosome? Huh? Why is our vagina is called a fucking front hole? Why the word mother is now being taught in the school that you don't say mother, you call the bitch a caretaker? Why is these words are taken out? Why is it that we no longer breastfeed? This is what they're telling the babies. Don't call it breast, call it chest. Why is her being replaced? Why are the biologically females are being replaced by men on film? Think about it. She's being replaced, baby. They've always hated her, and they needed men to take her position. Take her place. You know what I'm saying? This is the Romans, baby. This is Rome and Greece, baby. They hate women. They jealous because you can give birth between your legs. They're jealous. White man. And he got you jealous for some fucking reason. So rob her from vaginal birth. And got the nerve to call it Caesar section. Because Caesar hated women. And that's what they were doing, cutting the babies out of their bellies. Hated what she is. They've always. And had men acting in her roles, like I told you about William Shakespeare, who also helped write the Bible. It was all men playing the role of women. Right? All men playing the role of women. So what the fuck you think that Bible is? All men playing the role of women. All men playing the role of women. Even in that Bible. Tell them I said it. All men playing the role of women. What up, Charmaine? He's talking about the XX chromosome. All men playing the role of women, Cha. I'll do it again and again and again if I have to, and I love doing it. You have an X and a Y chromosome, as man like to tell man he has. The Y chromosome is actually an X, missing 2.8% genetic material of the mitochondria, but it's still an X. It's just missing. You know what I'm saying? If I take a pie and slice it, one slice, and take out one slice and trash it, that one slice, and now you still looking at the pie, ain't you? Even though one slice of it is missing, you still got the pie. That Y chromosome is an X. And again, they have men playing the role of women. What considered to be a male, but it's still an XX. You still have an XX chromosome. You just missing 2.8%. And they want to what? Differentiate between those with an XX chromosome and those that is missing 2.8 genetic material of the mitochondria DNA. And so to make it a distinction, they have to use a Y and they have to use the word man. But again, they have man playing the role of women. And a lot of men for centuries, for generations, have been playing the role of women. You have not been playing the role of man. There's no such thing as man. There's no such thing as a man. That is a bitch missing 2.8% of mitochondria DNA. But for discussion, they have man playing the role of women, and y'all suck horribly at it. That's all. Y'all suck horrible at it. Y'all are, I mean, piss poor horribly at that shit. The goddamn white man for centuries, the Jew man for centuries, the China man from centuries. Y'all suck at it. Y'all poor horrible at it. Can we admit that shit today? Look at you. You're horrible at it. You've been playing the role of women this whole goddamn time since your creation in a petri dish. And God damn it, this shit, and it's fucking filthy. Look at the world. Look at what it is. Look at it. You've been the head of the household like a goddamn woman, yet you the head, but you blame this bitch for everything. She the reason. She the reason. You've been running this motherfucker for a long time, and this bitch is the reason? All she been getting is fucked. How the fuck is she the reason? You suck horribly at it. You and the other males of your races suck horribly at it for using the word males. There's no such thing at it, but they have to differentiate because you're missing 2.8% mitochondria DNA. And I would say she would be the blame. I would say she would be the blame. But it would make sense for me to say she would be the blame. She would only be the blame if she was in her right goddamn mind and let your ass do this shit. Play her part. Play her in the relationship. Play her in the house. Play her out in the world. Play her on the grand stage. If she knew. But her don't know. Her dumb ass believe that the Y chromosome ain't got not nan mitochondrial DNA in it. Like, that's man. That Y is all man. This what y'all told this stupid ass bitch. So she goes around believing that bullshit. No, baby, I'm here to tell you that is an X chromosome. That nigga got 2 X's. Just 1 X is missing 2.8% of mitochondrial DNA. However, I got a daughter that knows that shit, Nickbet. Does she know it from me? Yes, first. Took her ass to chemistry. She also has a degree in biology and chemistry. Yet, in chemistry and biology, it was still said to her in a class full of Negroes at a HBCU school. And this bitch say to me 2 weeks ago that man has a Y chromosome. Or something she said to me, and I said, bitch, you know damn well that's a mitochondrial DNA. That nigga is a goddamn X with missing 2.8. It's amazing. Because what you really know the truth to be, the lies can override it. Did you know that? The lies can override it. That spell is so strong, no matter what you know to be absolute fucking truth, the lie will still have you living the fucking lie, then walking and talking the goddamn truth. You hear me? This bitch is still living the fucking lie, then walking and talking the fucking truth. Okay? What the fuck is the point, Brian? I am addressing Charmaine's conversation. Is Diesel interrupting the woman's cells? That is the point. That's the point. You didn't get it because that wasn't addressed to you. It was a question that was asked, so you got to keep up with the people in the chat room because I read theirs too. So anyway, but no matter, it's amazing because it's true. It's true because I know I lived it. I fucking lived it. You know, when you know the fucking truth, but you've been living a fucking lie for so long, how the fuck do you flip-flop as quick as you're supposed to? Huh? How would you flip-flop as quick as you're supposed to? See, what's supposed to happen is psychic driving of the truth. You know what I'm saying? You only hear the truth one time, and that's the end of it. But you can hear the lie over and over again. That's why the truth must be told over and over and over again, just like the lies was told over and over again, and that became your way of life. We have to keep repeating the goddamn truth over and over and over again that can override the fucking lie, and eventually you'll be talking and walking that motherfucker. But it's hard if you only hear it once every 8 years. It's hard. It's hard if you only hear the truth once every 8 years and then you hit yourself on the head like, fuck. Man, I could have been, if I were hearing this shit every day for 8 years, it'd be different. They do psychic driving all day, every day on lies. This is why it's so difficult for my baby girl to motherfucking know that shit. Know what you know, bitch. Because you got psychic driving all day, every day around that motherfucker. So we got the psychic drive, the goddamn truth. We got the hypnotic spell, the fucking truth on these motherfuckers all day, every goddamn day. That makes it easier, and then you'll be walking and living it than forgetting this shit. We got to counteract that shit all day, every day. What's the point of us being here? I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. Maybe to dispel the fucking lies, motherfucker. I'm known for pulling up a nigga dress. I'm known for shitting on a fucking liar and exposing a motherfucker. I know my purpose. I know my goddamn purpose, and I won't shut the fuck up. I know why I'm here, goddammit. Because his mother's on this bitch, and his children on this motherfucker. They need to know that shit. I have no fucking idea. If you ain't got a fucking reason, motherfucker, don't even worry about it. You don't know what the fuck you here for, guy. I know why the fuck I'm here. Shit. I know why I'm here. To start shit. As the first goddamn attribute I was given 6 years later being on the planet. This bitch is a shit starter. I was called a shit starter because I exposed the liar, the Cafaroon, one that thought he could get away with something and nobody would know at 6 years old, and I inherit the attribute as a shit starter. I know why I'm here. To expose these motherfuckers. The baddest bitch in El Cologne, the shit starter. And I won't stop either. And I need a lot of motherfuckers with some goddamn courage to do the same goddamn thing all day, every goddamn day. Shake this bitch. Shake this bitch. Wake up the dead to consume these motherfuckers. The more we wake up, the more we have strength and fucking courage to counteract this son of a bitch. Nature, the cosmos, everything will be on our fucking side. We can't just sit there and let them goddamn kick our ass and everybody else around us and then yell, where is the help? Knowing that we are armed with right knowledge, right wisdom, and right understanding. They gave us the weapon. They gave us the Tulu. They gave us a new power, but we yelling, when will the help come and shit? Why won't somebody do something about this? And we sitting with a boatload, a planet full. We sitting with all this goddamn weaponry to fight these son of a bitches. You ever seen a video where the police is beating up a motherfucker real bad? And everybody's quiet, but you hear that one brave-ass motherfucker voice. Why are you doing that? Leave them alone. You doing this wrong, what you doing to them? And everybody, you always be that one motherfucker where there's about 30 to 50 people outside just quiet, stuck, frozen with fear. Won't even fucking move. And knowing at that point that one motherfucker is outnumbered. That one motherfucker that is mistreating that person is outnumbered. If y'all could just stop being frozen with fucking fear. It'll change, Mr. Bryant. And then you will say, I know why I'm here. Then you will love this fucking planet. You will love her waters, love her trees. You will love the vibration of her goddamn natural goddamn rhythm that she vibrates on. You would know why you're here. You either food for the gods or to become one and fight the gods. As the conflicts with the gods, right, newbie? I'm a god that has a conflict with the gods of this fucking planet, which is why I'm in conflict with them. I'm not
Mulder.
Yes.
Are you saying that truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth?
Yes.
Mulder?
Yep. Truth
Are
is
you
nothing
saying
if it is balanced by untruth. That's
that
right.
Truth is nothing if it is balanced by untruth? Mulder?
Absolutely. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Yep.
What a concept, Mulder.
What a fucking concept. You fucking. Yes, I am, man. Shit. Essential said, they say I'm a troublemaker. She with me. I'm with you, Don. Damn right. It's women, man. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? It's the woman, man. They said this bitch will be the first to be raised from the dead. And once she raised from the dead, motherfucker, she gonna crack the fucking earth. She gonna fuck these motherfuckers up. But they got the rest of these women still in the sarcophagus, and this mommy need to get the fuck up out of the sarcophagus and slay these motherfuckers. She needs to wake up. Don't she? She needs to wake the fuck up. That's who they fear. That's who they fear. They fear that bitch, and so do you.
Mulder.
Yes.
But why? How come? Who said so?
They fear her, which is why they have to keep her lobotomized and reduce this bitch to a slut. It's because if she ever wake up, they fear that she would do the same thing that they did to her.
No argument there.
That's why. That's why. And I don't know why, but I always keep thinking of Kill Bill when that white man said that woman deserved her revenge. Yet, when she showed up at that nigga trailer, he had a goddamn sawed-off shotgun ready for that bitch. So don't flatter yourself, sisters. Even when nigga says women has to take over, you best believe that nigga got a shotgun waiting on your ass, though. You better believe, motherfucker.
Strong and strong.
What he say? Take you. The only way you can take this gun from my cold dead hands or some shit.
Yep.
Motherfucker, you have to kill me. But I love that scene out of that whole Kill Bill shit, because that motherfucker was ready for it, even though he knew she deserved it. She deserved her revenge.
That's right. And that doesn't mean he's going to hand it over to her.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Hell no,
yep.
Wrong and strong.
Hell no. That bitch open that door, that motherfucker put that slug right in her ass. That shit woke me up. I got woke like a motherfucker on that part. Like, God damn. See, they know the truth. But they rather live a fucking lie than to walk in the truth. They rather live that lie and die with that shit. You know? Brian said, you're not about to lump all men together. I have to, darling. I have to. Sweetheart. That's how it works. You know, in the Quran, it said, we will gather the guilty blue-eyed. Some shit like that, right? And it also said in the Torah, that the seed, what do you say? The seed, the race that your seed should serve as slaves, I will judge them. You got me? I know you don't care about it, but understand this part. I will gather the guilty blue eyes in the Quran. And in the Torah, the book of 5 books of Moses, one of them damn things, dealing with Abraham, he said, I will judge that race that your seed was a slave to. So what I'm saying is, don't group them all. Only God can do that. Nigga, I'm God. Every last one of them. Okay? God said, that race that enslaved your seed, I'm judging. So that's the whole goddamn race. That motherfucker didn't leave not one motherfucker out of that bitch. You hear me? Not one cracker was left out. Not even their children, not even their descendants, not even the ones being born now. All of them. Every last one of them, baby. Only God can do that. And I damn sure ain't a woman. Everybody is lumped together in this shit. Past and fucking present and the fucking future.
Mulder.
Every last motherfucker. You hear me?
Mulder.
Yes.
So what you're saying, Mulder, is if you don't want to be judged, you should become God?
Nope. Because we still got a conflict with the gods. I'm still kicking their ass too. But as far as the point I'm saying is the race, that motherfucker grouped every last one of them. From the moment they was created or made in a petri dish to even the ones that came out through goddamn reproduction glands. All of them. That's my point.
No
you
argument
can't let
here.
one escape, baby. You got all of them. I'm not with that. I don't pick and choose. Every last one, motherfucker. Every last one, motherfucker. Period. You got the wrong person, baby. I'm grouping everybody. Everybody go in that box. Everybody. And mind you, you the same one was like, why the fuck should I goddamn respect the woman? Why the fuck should I something protect her? Why would I love her and shit? All that type of shit, nigga. Oh, you righteous now, huh? All of a sudden now I can't lump them together, but you can. You can get away with lumping. Right, Brian? You can get away with lumping like Tony did last Strong shows. Tony could lump all women together. I couldn't lump a man together, all men together. That's how y'all play. Y'all fuckers don't play fair. I'm going to put you at the top of the fucking box. So when I grab you, I choke the shit out of you first. You going in that box. I'm going to put you at the top. I ain't put you at the bottom. I'm going to put you first, nigga. Sick of that shit. Yeah, like I said, man can, woman can't. Man can. Man can group everybody to motherfucking together. Man can round everybody the fuck up. But a woman can't. See, that's that shit. When a woman do it, you know, she can't get away with it. You prove my point once again, Brian. You prove my point once again. That's my point, baby. There you go. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm grouping. I'm putting everybody in a goddamn pot, a boiling pot, and skin you alive. Boil you alive. And that's what they call it. Boil the skin off your ass. Shit. Maybe it sounds... See, it's so interesting because, look, throughout the whole scriptures, it shows man weakness. And now, fuck the scriptures. This show will always reveal man's weakness. You weak. We've been listening to men berate women, and we never flinched. We never said a goddamn thing. Bitches been in churches, hearing the pastor quote Paul, and a woman should this, and a woman should that, and the bitch should be killed, and never flinched. Anything about a woman, we never flinched. Never flinched. You understand me? We never flinch. Who the fuck is the strongest of them all? We never flinch. And women this and women that. And we just are listening. We right there in the front row, just are listening. Even goddamn Farrakhan, Dr. York, all the motherfuckers. Just women, and never flinch and show right back up. And just agreeing and nodding and uh-huh and all of that and clapping and shit and all of that shit. Accepting every fucking shrinking thing that belittle us all day, except we accepted the Quran that belittled us. We accepted the Torah that belittled us. We accepted movies that belittled us. We accepted doctrines by man that belittled us. We accepted every motherfucking thing and never fucking flinched, motherfucker. We accepted that shit. You motherfuckers can't, y'all start hearing and hollering and having a fucking fit, and you start poking your fucking lips out and shit, getting attitudes and shit, motherfucker, when it's time for the mirror to be shown at you. Because you can't take it, you weak bitch. You can't take it. You can't take it, but every woman, white woman, black woman, Jew woman, Chinese woman can take that shit. But not you black ass man, white man, Jew man, China man. Y'all can't take that shit. You can't
60 seconds.
Truth. You can't take it. Who the fuck is weak and who the fuck is strong? You got bitches that'll take a goddamn beat down. You got these bitches knowing that this goddamn man is in the ring with her. Okay? You know that? Y'all see it now? These goddamn man showing up in that goddamn MMA ring and that bitch walking down the fucking aisle getting ready to get in the ring with this motherfucker, knowing or not knowing that something bad might happen to her.
10 seconds.
You got bitches lined up at the goddamn foot of the fucking pool ready to dive in, knowing that this nigga is right next to her and she's still trained. She's still training. Ain't nothing stopped this fucking woman. This bitch like, fuck it. If I win, I win. If I lose, I may not win, but I'll never lose. That's what these bitches in sports are saying. He's not competing against women. She is competing against that one motherfucker. These bitches getting in that motherfucker, okay? You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare, would you?
Hell no.
Exactly. She know what might happen. She know what might happen. She may not win, but she'll never lose. Ain't that right?
That right?
I heard stories that women get the fire slapped out of her at one part in her life, get with another man, he tries that same shit, she fucks him up, and he never to return to that state again. Amazing. And he never to return in that state again. And that's something. Not at her.
So.
Not at her. Maybe to another motherfucker, but not at that one. When she fired up and can't take it no more. So, that's just the way it is, baby. So, yeah, shit. Like I said, man, you're just afraid that, when she's the first to be raised from the dead, that you would, listen, the bitch ain't even interested in your ass. Once this bitch wake up, man, all she's trying to get is her memory back. So she will never forget again. Listen, these bitches ain't thinking about your goddamn ass. If these bitches wake up, they are not thinking about you. You know what I'm saying? They're striving to right the wrongs when they was under hypnotic fucking spell. They're now striving to correct and fix and perfect themselves. Ain't nobody's issue. Nigga, every man gonna have his motherfucking day, and they get it every day. She is not, when she woke, ain't nobody thinking about your monkey ass motherfucker on some goddamn revenge shit. If she gets her goddamn, all her goddamn right mind back, motherfucker, she's learning how to use the motherfucker. She ain't thinking about you. I don't know why men always think he and another bitch. He in somebody's goddamn world. It's all about his goddamn man. It ain't about you, bitch. Goddamn it, the moment I woke up from the fucking dead motherfucker, I was thinking about myself the whole goddamn time, trying to remember who and what I really am, motherfucker. Thinking about nigga. Thinking about, let me go and shank the shit out of this nigga now I got my power back. Now that I done raised from the fucking dead, let me put this nigga in a submission hole. The fuck ain't nobody, we ain't thinking like that, motherfucker. You know
Makes
what I'm
sense,
saying?
Don. When you leave hell, are you rushing to go back? Hell no. I said it makes sense. When you leave hell, are you rushing to go back? Hell no.
And in the words of Muhammad Ali, if you win in the ring and you the champion, you don't go back in that ring. You leave as the champ. You don't go back. You keep that title. You don't get back in that fucking ring. So, yeah, but, newbie man, these motherfuckers always thinking, goddamn, it's about his ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? Same way when the bitch decide to get a job in the education. Here go, man. That bitch got an education to prove that she don't need us. This bitch ain't even thinking about your goddamn ass. She's not saying, let me learn something for myself. That way, therefore, I won't need a man. She is not saying that shit. She ain't even thinking about you. Nothing. She's not even thinking about you. On her way to fulfill her purpose and her destiny, it ain't got shit to do with you. They always put themselves in something that does. I mean, it's their own fear. That's why Dr. York said, y'all afraid that when the bitch wakes the fuck up, she gonna do you that. That's your own fear. That bitch ain't studying you. She gonna gather every goddamn woman and wake them up as well. She ain't interested in your ass. It ain't nothing about you. Nigga, we gonna raise Lazarus from the grave, from the dead, motherfucker. We're going to resurrect that bitch, and that's the end of it. And the movie goes off, bitch. Ain't nobody interested in your ass. Ain't nobody doing nothing to prove you right or wrong. You are not in a woke bitch mind. You are not. You in a dead bitch mind, but you ain't never in a woke bitch mind, baby. Lazarita. Goddamn it, we coming for all of Lazarita. And when that bitch wake up, man will cease to exist, because that bitch, listen, I know women who had dreams, newbie, and these women had a man in their life, sleeping with them, living with them, and all of that, but they had children. In the dream, some bad shit is happening. And she's not saying, let me go and get my man. She's saying in the dream, I got to get my children. That is in her vulnerable state called sleep. That she is not going back for this nigga that she's sleeping next to. She going to save the children, her babies, in the dream. So that show you, nigga, even in her dream, she ain't thinking about your goddamn retarded ass. She is striving to get her babies. Save her baby.
Her sebaceous gland is active unconsciously, Don.
Hell yeah. And only you can see that shit, newbie.
That's crazy.
And the sisters, because your ass got some intellect. The rest of these motherfuckers is fucking all emotional right now. And take that ugly ass frown off your face. You made it through slavery, Junior. The fuck?
Come on, Daddy.
All these emotional ass 2.8% bitches and shit.
Come on, Daddy.
Don't do me like this. Goddamn. The fuck wrong, man? Shit. Dr. York wrote a whole book on women who changed the course of history. And all the brothers went and bought the book and read it and told bitches they need to read it. When I got a hold to the goddamn book, I said, goddamn, this is a whole goddamn diss to the females. But it's a really good book. But they never told a bitch to read that black book. They told the bitch to read the women who changed the course of history.
You talking about the Sacred Records, though?
Yeah. They never ran and told women to read that book.
That's my
favorite. They passing that
guy.
shit out at hoes in 5 Point. Here, this is a free book. Here, this free. Here, bitch, read that. Read that.
The pacifier?
Read that. Hell yeah.
Hey, suck on that for a little bit. Suck on that.
Yeah, and it's okay. We don't feel no kind of way about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't change who we are, no matter what. It's not gonna have us like, this nigga's he's just grouping all women in this book. But we don't give a fuck. That shit ain't gonna change. We feel nothing. I watched 7 cameos, whatever his name, Kevin Samuels, you know what I'm saying, rip holes to pieces, and they never flinch. I rip a nigga to pieces. I rip so many niggas to pieces, man. A nigga told me live on the show, bitch, I'm coming to your fucking store, and I'm going to punch you in your goddamn face. This is what this nigga told me on the show. Damn show did. I'm coming to your fucking... Yeah. And I wasn't ripping. It had nothing to do with man. I was just just giving him nothing but truth. And it had nothing to do with the self that he's trying to represent. It was intellect versus ignorance. And I had more intellect, and he got mad, and all of a sudden he wanted to fight me, and he was coming to my store to punch me in my face because I had too much intellect. You see?
Oh, man.
Yeah. But, I had motherfuckers, come on now. But I done seen a few Kevin Samuel shit, and these bitches in line next. That motherfucker snap on one bitch. Man can never break her down. These bitches just blinking while he's just talking. He snaps on them at the end, delete the hoe from his little camera, and another bitch pops up. Everybody just waiting. Bitches just wait. Like, you cannot break this bitch down. You can't do it. The next bitch in line, like, me next. Try me, motherfucker. And still, it can't break her down. Still don't feel no kind of way. Still don't, lash out and shit like that. Whatever what I've seen, and another bitch in line waiting. He cannot defeat all these women he got. He cannot defeat them. He cannot defeat them. They don't flinch. No matter what he say. Told the bitch, he said, bitch, where you value yourself at? That bitch said a goddamn 6. He said, bitch, you ain't no goddamn 6. No, he said, the bitch said 8 or something. He said, bitch, your ugly ass ain't no goddamn 8. Yeah, I give you a 6. But bitch, you ain't no goddamn 8. Rihanna 8, bitch. And you ain't nowhere near that shit. You a 6 like Sweeney. And then snapped on the bitch a little bit more, man. That bitch didn't flinch. She still didn't flinch. God damn it.
You said who, Don? Kevin Samuel? I never heard of this dude.
Man, it's some nigga, man, everybody be talking about. I got turned on to him because I heard Neff mention him first. And I was saying a lot of posts on that nigga, and then eventually he popped up on the little news blog that I be on. So I played it on the show for the first time. And, but I noticed that, these bitches don't flinch. And I think that's what pissed men off. You don't have to be in a relationship with a man for him to try to break you down. You know what I'm saying? But because all of us have been in a relationship with a man where he literally tries to break us down, and he gets pissed because he can't break you down. Same example that Zena called in yesterday about. Remember, the nigga got mad at her. He started getting pissed because she just giggling at his ass. She was telling us. because she wouldn't help him with something. And then next thing you know, she said he came at her and the camera just went fell on the floor and shit. She was filming that nigga. Yeah, because you can't break us down. You can't do it. You can't. You can't break us down, no matter what. And you remember that shit with the football player I played, y'all, in Florida at that white bitch house?
Oh,
You remember? That nigga body slammed the bitch, threw the TV on the hoe. She still got the fuck up. Then body slammed the bitch again, and then threw the goddamn baby walker on top of the bitch. She pulled that bitch from off under her, and she was like, oh, my God. While he walked out the door and shit. So he's like, oh, my God, like, what the fuck are you trying to do here? Like, he got so pissed that he picked up cat litter because none of this shit, the TV didn't work. The punch in the face didn't work. The goddamn body slamming her twice and throwing the baby walker on top didn't work. So he picks up some cat litter and slung it at her face, and that still didn't work. Got so mad, and then he just walked out the door because nothing fucking works. Nigga tried everything and still couldn't break that goddamn woman. He would have to kill her. But that's too easy. Yeah, ex-black, the white woman. Yeah. Still couldn't. I mean, you gotta watch that shit again, man. This bitch was like, yo. And she talking through the whole shit. She talking through the whole goddamn thing, man. And the oh my God came when he just finally threw the goddamn walker on top of the bitch, and picked up cat litter and threw it in her face like, God damn, Charlotte, man, you trying real hard, ain't you? Oh my God. Like, so for bitches to be lined up with Kevin Samuel and ain't flinching, I mean, and maintaining a level of fucking goddamn, the same tones they came in on, motherfucker. Come on now. Come on now. Who is strongest?
Resilience, Don.
It said woman gets her weakness from man. Man will lose his goddamn mind. And that's off of words he loses. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. Man, a nigga called a man, black man called a nigga man, he gonna goddamn go crazy. This motherfucker can't take words. He can't take lies, nor he can't take truth. He can't even take the mirror. He can't do the mirror. You know what's wild, newbie? So far, ain't nothing but women has reported the mirror test. A nigga ain't finna sit there and look at that shit. They scared a lot of candle for some shit like that.
I did mine a long time ago. Dad,
I know you did,
I hear you.
but
You're
ain't
right.
you ain't that though.
You're
you ain't
100%
that what I'm
right,
talking
though.
about. But I will put your ass in the box just for the hell of it though.
Yep. Well, we've heard of the women.
Yeah, but so far as all been goddamn female, nigga ain't finna goddamn do no shit like what the fuck. I close my eyes, motherfucker. I ain't finna open them bitches. Yo, god damn.
It definitely ain't for people that's afraid of the dark. I tell you that much.
Or afraid of themselves, ain't it?
Yep.
A woman ain't afraid of herself. You tell her she look fat in them clothes, she'll go back in the room and find something to make her look smaller. You tell her that shirt don't look right, she'll be okay. She ain't finna have no problem with that shit. Because her mission is to be right and exact, for real, for real. She need all the help she can get. You try to help a man, that nigga gonna snap on your motherfucking ass. Can't take it. Look at Brian, I won't snap. You won't snap, Brian? Anyway, what Zena, like a great woman once said, those that make it through don't have excuses. That's true. That's true. So yeah, that's Kevin Samuel. This guy, he got a whole bunch of women in line for him to, help him. But word on the street have it that he berate these women. You know what I'm saying? He dog them and shit. And that's other women and other men saying these things about him. But the women don't look like they being dogged. It look like he getting more pissed the more he have bitches on that why these hoes ain't. He look like he want to do a white thing, the white thing. Wait till, like he's trying to get something where a bitch becomes attitudinal. So he can step back and say, see what I'm saying, brothers? Look at her. Look how she acting. Like, maybe that's what he's looking for. You see what I'm saying? Look how you acting.
He's trying to entice an argument, Don?
Yeah, like white people do. They the one that spit on you, and then you ready, and then you knock them the fuck out, and then they say, this motherfucker's outrageous. Look at him. Look at what they say. I'm innocent. Yeah, but maybe that's what he's trying to get, and he ain't getting it. So he get madder and madder after every bitch. Like, he get pissed. He get mad. But like I said, man, it show you the strength of the black woman because we been with men that try to break us down and the shit don't work. So words don't break us down. You know what I'm saying? Words. That's why brothers say, how do y'all don't have a problem with these rappers calling y'all bitches? We only have a problem when a woman uses it derogatory, when our own kind. There's nothing that a black man can say to us that can break us the fuck down, that can hurt us. It wasn't your daddy that hurt you, sisters. It was your mama words that did it. Only the females can hurt her, can have her broken. Only the females of her species. It hurts. It hurts her. The female words can hurt another female, but not male words. That's why we'll sit in the front of a Farrakhan goddamn lecture, a Dr. York lecture, a Dan Pena lecture. We'll sit in the front. We'll dominate a Kevin Samuel YouTube show. It ain't gonna hurt. Nothing that you say can hurt us.
So hold on, Don. What you're saying is that they take it hard from the woman because they realize that the woman's really telling them the truth and sees them in their true light?
Uh-huh. Yep. The shit that a man has said to a woman, she don't remember. But she'll never forget the shit I said to her. And it's damn near the same shit he said to her. But she forgot that he said it first. But I'm the one that hurt her. These are sisters on this show. Yeah. This is why. Look, Nebet said that's real. My mama's the only one that can hurt me. Exactly. So that's why we don't have a problem with rap music, because it's not a form of hurt or disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, the first motherfucker that called me a bitch was my mama. And when that African bastard jumped out of that slave ship to America and ended up in my fucking life, he thought that the word bitch was an insult to me. So he would use it so much, and I'm like, nigga, you have no idea. You calling a black woman a bitch in an angry voice does nothing to her. None of that we don't move. but it doesn't do shit. We've never cried to our fathers and brothers like, get this nigga. What'd he do? He called me a bitch. He called me a bitch. He called me a bitch. Never. We got down. Once that nigga leave, we call our friend and be like, girl, you wouldn't believe that nigga got pissed off and called me a bitch. And thought that shit was going to hurt a bitch. So it doesn't do nothing to us. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And
I always
words
looked at it
don't
as
penetrate.
it'll never hurt.
Huh?
I said I always looked at it that it never really hurts because it's not true.
Well, it is true. We love it. That's why it doesn't hurt. That's why Caucasians had a problem with the word nigga. How come you can say it and we can't? Because we really not saying it to hurt each other. We're not saying it to hurt each other. It's a beautiful word. Bitch is a beautiful word. Nigga is a beautiful word. No matter what, we're going to use it because we love to say it, and when we niggas love to hear it. Come on, Zena, give me a mic check.
What's up, guy? Mic check.
Great day, baby.
What's good? I wanted to say something to what you just talking about right now. I laugh every time I think about it because the shit was funny. So my ex, what he did was one day got mad and called me a bitch, right? And it was funny to me because he never called me. He just didn't even sound right saying it. It was hilarious.
Yeah, that's what makes it funny, right?
Yeah, it didn't even sound right. Like, no, you didn't even say that shit right. And he got mad, so it went from a bitch to a black bitch.
Oh, that did it.
I laughed even harder.
Oh, that did it. He laughed even harder.
No, that didn't.
Because he think the word black and bitch go together, gonna really get it. He's gonna really do it for you. Oh, that's gonna do it. If I call her a black bitch, let me hurt her with that one.
So hold on. He cut funny?
But
she laughed again. All that shit was funny.
I laughed. It was funny because mind you, he light skinned, red nigga with hazel eyes and shit, you know, all that. So I guess he thought that was supposed to make me like feel some type of way, you know, because I'm black and dark skinned. So I was like, I just roll like, damn, you really going for this shit.
Really trying to find that spot.
Yeah, right. And then the last one he said, it was 3 different ones. He said back to back because he thought it wasn't hurting me. The shit was actually fucking hilarious. The last one was, you ugly black bitch. Right.
And then what?
An hour later, your dick in your hand. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, ugly black bitch. Why is your dick in your hand?
An hour later. Why you want to get his dick to this ugly black bitch? Why you want to get his dick to a bitch? Why you want to get his dick to a black bitch? Why you want to get his dick to an ugly black bitch?
Ugly black bitch. That nigga was reaching.
Yo! Trying to find everything, every word that bad. It didn't work, did it, Zena?
It didn't work. It was hilarious. I mean, I'm still laughing when I think about that shit because that shit was just like, wow, men would really, they be trying to hurt you. They try to punch you.
Because words hurt them. And if the words don't hurt you, they got to come at you with brute force. If that don't work. Or put their dick in you, and that's still brute force. Like, they got to still find a way to get your ass.
To humble her.
Yep.
The word humble in the Bible means layer down.
Yep. And that's some funny ass shit. But yeah, that's it. So ain't nothing gonna fuck us up, man. Ain't that shit don't work. Interesting enough, Zena, that's in the Black Book. When
what?
He said man rules by brute force because he has no intellect. That's how he's able to stay in power, by brute force over the woman, because he doesn't have intellect. He said woman has intellect, and when she's when she's intellectual, he stays in power by brute force, some shit like that. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they be trying this shit, man. They can't do it. You know, it can't. It don't work. No matter what they do, it don't work. It don't work.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it only works on
on
each other, on us. We can hurt each other. Like Nebek said, she said she don't. I didn't even know this today. It's a good thing we having this conversation. Nebek said she hate the word bitch, even if it's coming from a male or a female. See, I didn't even know that. Thanks. Make sure I say it next time I see you. Be like, what's up, bitch? What's up, though? Don't you got this bitch in the building? Bitch, where you been, Penny? Where you been, bitch? I ain't seen you in 2 days. I'm gonna start using that shit.
Nick, I'll make sure I don't call you a bitch.
I'll make sure I call you that shit now, goddamn boy. Never tell the motherfucker what you hate, man. Especially the god of sarcasm. I'm the god of sarcasm and pain, motherfucker. You shouldn't have never said that shit. I'll to you that every day. Just for the hell of it, man. It's so interesting because Warrior would cry when she was younger when I called her a stupid bitch, a dumb bitch, like you dumb as fuck, you stupid. She would go into, she would lose it. She would cry. Right? Hated it. Hated it. I mean, like, I mean, you talking about some serious torment shit. Interesting enough, now this girl is 21 years old, and she say to me, because talking about 2 other sisters and how a bitch came in between 2 other sisters and shit. And she was like, trying to explain to me, that's not how it works. You never come between 2 sisters. You know what I'm saying? Because really, they really saying things that you really need to take in consideration of, like, such and such was telling her sister that she really need to get her life together. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't in a diss, right? And Warrior says, she says, like my sisters, they be like, Warrior, you a stupid bitch, you dumb as shit. And I understand what that means. It's not like they trying to hurt me. They trying to wake me up and realize, don't be a stupid bitch. So now she accepts it. You see that shit? But when she was a little girl, she now translated you a stupid bitch to don't be a stupid bitch. It's out of love. Right. It's out of love. Right. Be a bitch, but don't be a stupid bitch. Don't be a dumb bitch. Like, for real. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a boss bitch, a powerful bitch, an intelligent bitch, a strong bitch. But not a stupid bitch, not a weak bitch, not a forgetful bitch, not an ignorant bitch. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, all these years, she saw it right. She saw it right. See, and I didn't even know her sisters was calling her dumb and a stupid bitch. I wasn't even fucking known that shit until yesterday. Before you said it. I'm like, damn. But I love the way I teach my children when they're young. They get it when they really need it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they get it when they need it, goddamn. I done cuss my children out, man, so bad when they little, knee-high and shit. I mean, you talk about some serious tongue lashing I did on them motherfuckers. It all makes sense now. Getting them ready for the world, baby. So they won't break down. You know what I'm saying? Cause it ain't, I'm telling you, because men has a way of trying to break you the fuck down. Nothing can break you down, baby. I did it, and I built you stronger. So nothing to happen. You know what I'm saying? Nothing happened. All right. You know, I got girls, man. What is y'all talking about, man? Goddamn, you know I had to goddamn call them all types of names. You know, I had to give them to them. Train them.
Oh.
I'm not saying y'all do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, man. My DNA is in all my fucking kids. It dominates these weak-ass sperm donors. So you got to be careful there. You can't probably try that. Don't try that shit. Yeah, because I never call them a bitch out of evil. You know what I'm saying? Like evil. You get me?
Right.
Like you fucking bitch. Like none of that. You know what I'm saying? So let's just imagine I'm trying to teach them that 2 + 2 is 4. And they keep saying 2? No, goddamn, you stupid bitch. Think. What's the goddamn think, bitch? Hold your 2 fingers up, bitch. Hold another 2 fingers up and count, bitch. Goddamn. That's what I was talking to that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't out of evil or intent and shit. Like, goddamn, man, think. Come on. Put your 2 fingers up, bitch. Put your other 2 fingers up, bitch. Now count, bitch. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what's the answer, bitch? 2. Goddamn, bitch! Are you fucking kidding me? That's how that shit is. You know? That's how it is and shit. Like, that's not toxic female. Move it. It ain't toxic female, motherfucker. Why my baby
That was a jab, dog. That was a jab.
Why my baby still love me? Why they called me to talk my head off and they older? They would have been ran from me, all that so-called shit I did to them. Motherfucker, they know I'm the greatest. I'm the baddest bitch to ever do it, baby. You know what I'm saying? If I'm toxic, goddamn, why they coming around this bitch? Why they need me, baby? Why they share everything with me, baby?
That right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shit. But like I said, everybody else don't try that shit. First of all, you ain't got right knowledge to give them. You ain't got nothing. So don't be goddamn verbally abusing. I never verbally abused my children. Then again, I have. But children was beat and punished with belts, put on restriction. I've never done that. My tongue is worse than my hands. They said, what they say? The pen is mightier than the sword, right? The pen is mightier. Yeah, my words are mightier than, my daughters, my daughters and my sons, they feel my words. My words is law. It's written. Once I speak it, that's it. Words last forever, right? Because nobody still feel that ass whipping they got when they was goddamn 8 years old, do they? They bet. But they gonna never forget what you said. Motherfucker, like, ooh, what just happened, Don? Man, I just felt the ass whipping I had when I was 13. Yeah, right now. Like, you don't feel that ass whipping.
Nah, Don. Nah, I disagree.
What, you still feel an ass whipping, nigga?
There's
I can go to the scene where I got my ass whooped, but I still don't feel that shit. I'm not going to start fishing in the air.
There's a difference.
Yeah, feel it and forget. And that's why you'll never forget the words. But you will forget the feeling of the ass whipping. You're not going to feel it. You can go back down there. You can travel right now to your first ass whipping that you remember, and you're not going to feel it getting your ass whipped. You're not going to feel it.
Yourself.
Huh? That's why in the mind book that nigga said a truthful person has to be mindful of his words because it can hurt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, an abusive person don't have to be mindful of a goddamn thing because motherfucker don't forget about it. I've been in an abusive relationship, forgot every time that motherfucker was abusive. But I'll never forget what that motherfucker said to me. So in the mind book, that motherfucker say a truthful person got to be careful what it say. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker with the sword got to be careful, baby. SWORD. And put the S at the end of the D, you get words. Yeah. That's a motherfucker there, man. Why it got to be us? a motherfucker like me got to be mindful what I say. I remember when I first or second time got banned from Facebook, which was about 8, 9, 10 years ago, and I told my son, I said, man, I done got banned from Facebook. You can't be talking reckless. That's what that nigga said. You can't be talking reckless. I'm like, what? Talking reckless? Motherfucker. I'm speaking truth around this bitch. But reckless is truth, right? Lies ain't reckless, is it?
Truth hurts, Don. Truth hurts.
But lies ain't reckless, is it? You know that's a damn lie. Everybody reckless. Look at your whole life. Look at your shit. You're walking a lie, and the lie is leading you straight to a brick goddamn wall. Yeah, people with the truth don't live a reckless life. You know that? People with the truth don't live a reckless life. People that believe a lie do. Now, come on. Yeah. Yeah, man. I can't listen. Even when I lie, I tell the truth.
What
I found out this morning.
Yeah, no, say that again, Don.
Even when I lie, I tell the truth.
See?
I ain't bullshitting. I found that shit out yesterday, last night, 1 o'clock in the morning, 12.
Say it one more time.
Even when I lie, I tell the truth. I can't lie. When I lie, the truth, it's still the truth. Ain't that a bitch? That's a motherfucker. And it happened yesterday, last night, Zena. I did Facebook Live, right? And almost at the end, I started to text you and tell you that for real. But I said, you know what? I ain't even gonna bother Zena. But so the last little bit, I'm talking about sucking dick, putting dick in your mouth and shit like that, right? And Warrior called because she on the set of BET, but she damn near fainted, and somebody coming to pick her up. And I was like, well, I'm doing a Facebook Live right now, and I wasn't talking about that then. But then I fucked with Warrior since you know I'm on Facebook Live. So I say, Warrior, when you put dick in your mouth, I said, Warrior, do you know when you put dick in your mouth? She was like, Mom. And then she hang up on me, right? So I called her back. She kept hanging up. So I said, let me call somebody else, right? And I only had about 2 minutes left remaining because it was getting to be 12 o'clock. And I wasn't going to stay up with niggas and be tired today. So I called my mom, right? It's damn near going on 12 now. And my mom was like, yeah, what's up? I said, Mama, you know when you put dick in your mouth? She said, what? You know when you put dick in your mouth? Why would I put dick in my mouth? What? Why would I do something like that? I said, well, Mama, you never put dick in your mouth. She said, no, but why would I do anything? I said, you never put your tongue on the tip of the little thing and when the little stuff skeet out like that. Why would I even do something like that and all that type of shit, right? She got mad. She was like, you know damn well I ain't been able to go to sleep in 3 days. I finally doze off, and then you wake me up with this shit. And then she hang up on me, right? So I'm looking for another bitch to call, right? To fuck with. And in the midst of that shit, Doc calls. So Doc was like, I was like, hey, babe. Oh, praise the Elium, Kaloom. Are you busy? I said, yeah, I'm on Facebook Live. He said, oh, what y'all talking about? I said, the Holy Tablets. It's a person in the chat room on live right now asking me about a particular page in the Holy Tablets. Then the nigga say, well, what's the page? I would like to read it. Like, what the fuck? And the thing that saved my life was, I said, I can't say 1,000, right? So I was like, I know it's at least 400 pages in the Holy Tablets. So I was like, 432. I said, page 432. And then, mind you, I'm thinking faster than his dumb ass. So I said, oh, shit, he might ask for the verse. As soon as I thought that, he said, what verse? I said the whole page. Because remember now, Zena, the verse might start off at 190. You know what I'm saying? Right. On that page. So I said the whole page. Right? He said, okay, I'm going to read it. You continue in whatever the fuck, right? So I hung up. Everybody just bust out laughing and shit. Even Ethereum heard when Doc said, so what page? Because I want to check it out. And Ethereum put in the chat room the page about sucking dick. So anyway, I hang up from the damn Facebook Live, Zena, and I call him back, and I tell him everything, right? And mind you, he is in this state now reading page 432, right? So I tell him everything I just told y'all and shit, right? And so he just bust out laughing. He said, but you still help me. He said that was the answer to my questions because I was reading the children's coloring book on Murdoch and Tiamat, and the page that you said, 432, was exactly what I needed. And then I say to Doc, even when I lie, I tell the truth. Even when I lie, motherfucker, I tell the truth. Motherfucker. And all right, Zena. What are they talking about around this bitch? That's what that means, Nubi. Even when I lie, I tell the goddamn truth around this bitch. I helped that nigga. He said that he been at a goddamn loss trying to figure out what, the more of that story and kind of find. He said he would read that shit about Murdoch and Tiamat in the children's book. Well, actually, the nigga kept saying comic book. You know that? And I said, Doc, are you saying a children's book? I said, are you that fucked up in the head that you afraid to say the children's book, nigga? The kids' book? I said, nigga, your ego won't let you say you were reading it in the children coloring book, nigga. Nigga said comic book. I'm like, what comic book is you talking about? So anyway, but yeah, even when I lie, I tell the goddamn truth. Shout, I helped that nigga out. You like that, Zena? Nubi like that? That's what that means, motherfucker. That nigga said he been goddamn lost since, because I talked to him like 11 o'clock that morning. And he was trying to tell me about the comic book he was reading, but I kept interrupting because, nigga, this ain't your time to talk, babe. I got to get some shit off my chest. Off my chest and out my front hole. So, and then Bill later on, 432, motherfucker. That's what we read. And that's what he needed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was a little lost on that, the children comic book. He had some questions. So here it is, 12 hours later? No, 10, because it was 11. Yeah, about 12 hours later. Even when I lie, I tell the truth.
All right.
Can't let a bitch lie. Yeah, you missed that live, yo. That shit there was wild. Even Ethereum was like, dawg, you made my motherfucking night, man. And that nigga ain't never said no shit like that to me. Yep. Oh, for real, the babies enjoyed it. Gary, your children, you ain't got no kids, honey. Them motherfuckers, midgets, adult midgets, growing midgets. Yeah, man, that shit. Wow, I asked a question about dick. I said something about dick, something about why dick shrink, why dick stay the same size. And Twain said, Rock, she typed in the text. She was like, Ross said she don't know. Little baby said. She said she don't know or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck wrong listening to this shit? She said, Ross said IDK. I don't know. Twain gives no fuck. goddamn it, Twain give no fuck. Meanwhile, Nebet commended her yesterday on the show because how her baby, it was in the, what's that shit called? The constellations, and saw their etheric parents and shit. Meanwhile, Twain letting the babies listen to an X-rated, triple X-rated bitch, man. Goddamn, I don't know. However, though, when Tiara showed up one day at my house, Ra, the little baby, she had to have been 6, going on 7. She ran the whole shit down about relationships and man to Tiara, try to save her fucking life. She sure did.
He did that on the mic one time, a couple times.
For real?
Yeah, it was in the after party. She was, woo, I was sitting there like, golly.
Tiara got so mad that she blamed, from that, she got so mad that she blamed Rael for something that she didn't do that Tiara did.
What?
Yeah, Tiara got mad at that whole conversation. That's when she started. Remember that, Twain? That's when she wanted to blame the baby because my house is off limits. Anything, you know what I'm saying? So something happened where somebody was in my closet or fucking with something that I had. I can't remember. And Tiara said that it was her, and I got so mad at Ra. And Ra kept saying, no, I didn't. But I believe Tiara over it. Didn't pinpoint that the fact that Ra read the hell out of Tiara earlier. You feel me? And Tiara decided to goddamn plant evidence with goddamn DNA of Ra. Hell yeah, so she could implement the girl. And the girl kept saying she didn't. I even hurt her because I believe this adult bitch, 28 years the fuck old, over Ra. That's why you got to be careful. Because an old motherfucker can lie on the child motherfucker and you believe the old motherfucker.
Damn.
I was mad, so mad because I hurt the baby Ra. I hurt her. And she was hurt. And I don't know how it came out. The truth came out. I know Tiara had to confess, and then I just snapped on Tiara for that shit. You wrong for blaming her. You wrong for doing that shit to her and having me believe it was her. I was pissed. I was even more mad. And now I'm mad all over again. Yeah, but she read her ass so fucking good, man. And Tiara didn't like that shit. I told you, the girl, man. If a man walked up to Tiara and said that same shit, she wouldn't feel no kind of way. That female, she actually comes with that truth. She can say the same fucking words like my mom would say when I come back to her and was like, Mom, you were right, Dr. Yours said. She said, I'm the one that told you, but goddamn, that motherfucker, you listen to that motherfucker. Cause bitch, your shit goddamn a little bit shaky around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, he's a little bit shaky around this motherfucker, you feel me? Now, if you had a pool pit, it'll be a little bit different. But all you got is a kitchen. What do you know what I'm saying? You in the kitchen saying this shit. If you had a pool pit, bitch, it'll be a little bit different. I'll be like, man, let me go to my mama's church, sit there and listen to this bitch. I'm lost. But nobody said, let me go to my mama's kitchen and get a word from her. Like, hell no, nobody want to hear that shit. Bitch, hurry up and cook that goddamn macaroni and cheese. Shut the fuck up trying to tell me about myself.
Oh.
Man, I ain't come over here to get cussed out, man. Get chewed out. Get the truth knocked in my head, man. But yeah, if women had a platform, it'd be different, right?
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you, it's hard because Doc don't hear me unless I'm on the show. And that's something. That's why women need a platform. Yeah. And he doesn't want to hear me on the show. That's what's so funny. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, like, I don't, like, you know, I guess he has to get strength and courage. You know what I'm saying? But, because that, yeah, hell yeah, nigga. Come on now. You too, motherfucker. You can get it too. Yeah. But, yeah, man. But, shit, like, that's how it is. Shit. You know, but, yeah, women do need a platform, but she need it in the right mind, though. She don't need it to be a puppet for no man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Already. Yeah.
Yeah, because that ain't going to work, man. Because, shit, I had plenty of bitches advise me and not even knowing they was puppets for man. Like, I was like, man, this nigga doing me so wrong. This bitch told me to get some sexy lingerie, suck his dick, and fuck it. I said, okay.
Oh, my God.
I said, okay, I'll try that. Came back to it, the shit don't work. This bitch like, well, what did you do? I did exactly, well, you know, I can't really suck because I don't know how to suck, goddamn. I don't know how that shit, that kind of suck. That was your problem. You ain't suck it right. Like, what? Like, I tried, but the nigga still goddamn doing all types of worse shit to my ass. That the nigga got worse. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want no woman that's influenced by man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that bitch gonna have you doing all types of shit. Well, what does he want from you? He wants to fuck me in my ass. Well, you should let him. Then he'll act right. Okay. All right, I'll try that.
And that ain't even no joke. They really would say that nowadays. Really.
I know it. Shit. Come back. That didn't work. Well, what else is the problem? He don't like when I talk to Gladys on the phone all the time. Well, stop talking to Gladys and he'll treat you better. Okay, I stopped talking to Gladys. Shit got worse. Call the bitch back. This nigga done got worse. I stopped talking to Gladys. I motherfucking let him fuck me up my ass. This shit is even worse than what it is now. Well, what else is you doing? He's saying that I still be goddamn watching that damn reality show when it come on. I need to stop watching that. Well, stop watching the goddamn reality show then. Okay. All right, I'll try that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, no, nothing fucking work, man. Get advice from a bitch, man. You know, bitch is influenced by man, before you know it, man. You can call that bitch back and say, what is it now? He says that I need to stop liking myself. Well, stop liking yourself then. Then maybe he'll get better. Okay, I'll try.
Damn, boy.
God damn. Call the bitch back. Are you okay? Yeah, he told me to kill myself. I just took 50 pills. He told me he'd be happy if I was dead. Like, that ended up being all it. I said, listen to this bitch, goddamn. She said, well, how many pills did you take? I took 50. Well, how many pills did he say take? Out the whole bottle. Well, how many pills left in the bottle? 50 more. Well, bitch, take the whole 50 to make this motherfucker happy. Okay. I'll take the whole bottle then. That's a fucking woman for you, man. Don't ever goddamn talk to no goddamn bitch that's influenced by man. She gonna co-sign on everything, goddamn. That motherfucker don't want you doing, don't need you to be doing. That's the moral of the story, boys and girls. Zena laughs because she understands, and I'm not gonna fucking call her an ugly black bitch because she laughing at me. And I'm being serious about this shit. Tell the truth. Ain't that exactly how a bitch has been influenced by man do it? God damn.
Exactly how they feel.
You better take the whole bottle, bitch, if you want to be happy now. The fuck? You ain't did that right. Can't even kill yourself right. Then the bitch is dead. Yep. So anyway.
She was a good wife. Then she at her funeral talking about how much of a great wife she was to her husband.
Hell yeah, he'd be right there, then back at her damn grave every day, having a barbecue in a knapsack, wishing she was back. Hell yeah. Like my uncle and shit. This motherfucker go to her grave every day with a pillow and a damn blanket, yo. Thank you, Nev. This motherfucker here, man. Nigga did her all kinds of ways. This motherfucker. Did I tell you at my dad's so-called funeral and shit, my uncle stood up and was like, I love my brother-in-law, Ronnie. He was a great guy. But Ronnie, if you see Wanda, tell her I love her. No. Yes. That's my mama brother. That nigga, they said that nigga said, I want to say a few words, and he said a few words about my dad, and then said, and Ronnie, if you see Wanda, tell her I love her. This bitch been dead for 10 years now. This nigga still, he still go to her shit every fucking day. Every day.
Pillow and blanket, huh?
Yeah, pillow and fucking blanket, man. Barbecue, Mother's Day, all types of fucking shit, right? At her grave, man. Valentine's Day, every goddamn thing. Yo. Ronnie, if you see Wanda, tell her I love her and I miss her. I'm so done, man. Let me get the fuck up out of here, man. Excuse me. Y'all having a water day. I'm tired. Smoothies make you burp, man. I don't understand. I feel like a baby drinking goddamn breast milk or goddamn Similac. Every time I drink this shit, I need a burp. I don't know what.
Juicy one.
Yeah, and I told them extra ginger in that bitch. That's probably where that come from, ain't it? That damn ginger. I got a quick question. I don't know what Taekwondo, if anybody can help me real quick. Flaxseed. This is my first time using flaxseed. Is it all right? Is it safe? Is it okay?
Yeah, flaxseed good.
Because I know some people are allergic to it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I am, but I got to get that fucking device. You know, the one that'll tell you everything you're allergic to and what your body needs. I know it. Yeah, I know.
You know what? You know what?
What?
No, I'm asking you. You said I know it. You know what? That you got to get the machine.
Oh yeah, I got to get the machine because some people are the AO scanner because some people are allergic to shit. You know what I'm saying? It may cause weight gain on my ass or angioedema or something. I don't know. You know, maybe. But yeah, but it said it has. I was trying to go for the fiber. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying any and everything, man, to help with this body of mine. I'm my own mechanic on it, so I'm trying to figure out, you know, what else could I, you know, do to have it operating, you know, properly. You know what I'm saying?
People call it a functional food. That's what they call flaxseed.
Oh, functional?
Functional food. Yep. That's what some people call it. So, which means that a person can eat it to boost their health. And talk about how they grew it in ancient Egypt and stuff.
Oh, that's true. Because in my Pharaoh game, I had to grow flax. Damn, I think, you know what? I'm about to play Pharaoh. But yeah, you'll never see me again if I start playing that motherfucking game. But yeah, that's right. They were growing flaxseed. Yeah. So, okay. Well, I think this is day 1. So I'll let you know. But I'm trying everything because basically that's fiber, you know, and something like that. And fiber helps with what? What fiber helps again? I can't remember.
Soften your boo-boo.
Oh, I don't need no soft ass boo-boo. I just need the boo-boo. The fuck I need. I need the boo-boo. That's the guy. I'm thinking fiber helps you boo-boo, not soften the boo-boo. Flax. Oh, flax will make you shit. Okay. Because I think it, I don't know what I was looking at, what I looked up. I guess, you know, I was watching this infomercial, I reckon, and they said that, you know, the majority of people are missing one important thing in their diet, and it was fiber. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they said it was fiber. So of course you get it from all the greens and shit. And I'm on greens, you know.
Right.
I'm on greens. So, but yeah. So I'm just, you know. But flaxseed is a hell of a lot more stronger than what the greens have, the leafy vegetables or something. Is that what I'm getting from what you said? It's a main function or something?
I don't know if it's the main function, but it's loaded with nutrients. It's loaded. One of the world's oldest crops, high in omega-3 fatty acids, reduced cancer. Yeah, all that good stuff. May help you manage your weight and all this other shit.
Oh shit! I just need to just buy some and swallow the hell out of them bitches, then, don't I?
I'm telling you though, for I told you I heard one for the belly, the little belly fat that won't go away. They said we need to get back to eating fermented stuff because they used to eat that kind of stuff at one time. Fermented vegetables. Yeah.
And let that shit ferment inside of us?
Yeah, I guess it has, whatever is in it, I don't remember what it said anymore, but whatever it is, it helps get rid of that belly fat that we got nowadays. And they was, you know, comparing it to back in the old days when they had to store foods and stuff. They didn't have the stomach problems that we have now because they use fermented shit. Now,
so in other words, eat a fruit and let it ferment in our bodies.
Nah, they ate stuff that was fermented and
already.
Stuff like I know you said you ain't eating that shit, but I'm trying to think of all the fermented stuff. They got kimchi, sauerkraut.
Oh hell,
you know, stuff like that. Fermented. Let me look up fermented fruits and vegetables.
Because I know that fruit automatically ferment in your stomach, which is why you're supposed to eat that shit first. Let that be the first thing you put in your mouth, because it's already at the bottom when your stomach is empty, so to speak. Like the next day you eat fruit. Because anything else you put on top, if you put fruit on top of everything, then that shit starts to ferment in your digestive system or in your stomach, and it needs to be at the bottom so it can come on up. Yeah, that's why you eat fruit first, before you eat anything else on an empty stomach. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking when you mentioned fermented.
You like pickled cucumbers?
Not really. I like cucumbers,
you can eat
but
it,
I don't like to eat cucumbers. I like to drink that shit.
So if you can eat some fermented cucumbers, that'll help. They got a whole list here, but one of them I see on there that obviously.
Zena, I don't feel like eating, man. That's the thing.
Well, they say
I don't feel like eating. Huh? They say what?
They got beer and wine on the list.
I figure.
Fermented.
Yeah, I know beer do it. Beer's a healing agent. And I've been hearing like I need to get beer. Like Miller, High Life, the beer champagne. Not no Coke 45.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I've been hearing I need to get that. I should have got it when I heard it. You know what I'm saying? Because I always remind to get it every month when my cycle come on. Like, yo, you need beer. That'll get all that shit out.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a cleansing agent. And I'm supposed to drink it when my cycle's on, because I'm cleansing. So that'll get it out. Get whatever the fuck out.
I'm going to give me some beer. All right.
Huh?
I'm going to go and get me a 6-pack.
Yeah. Newbie said it doesn't have to be alcoholic. Is that a question or a command? First of all, every beer, even non-alcoholic beer, have a percentage of alcohol in it, sir. So that was a question, yeah. Because O'Doul's have a little bit of alcohol in it. You know what I'm saying? Which back in the days, I was drinking O'Doul's with my crab legs.
Oh,
but, you know,
come on.
Beer and crab go together, but I ain't trying to drink,
That sounds so good.
Man, that motherfucker go together, boo. Especially the right beer. Yeah. Yeah, so I was getting O'Doul's every time I would get some king crab, but at home, though. Yeah.
So the answer to this question, yes, it's still fermented if we get the non-alcoholic kind.
Yeah, like O'Doul's, but it's alcohol in it, it's just a lower percentage. Yeah. O'Doul's have it, yeah. Have I ever had curry crab legs? No, sir. I'm not into curry. Curry ain't on my vision board. I do crab legs, nigga. I'm only interested in crab legs. Nothing on top of that bitch. Nothing goddamn. Just the fucking crab meat. That's it. I'm a real crab eater. No seasoning, no none of that. Just give me the motherfucking meat. Yeah. Yeah, man. When I go to this crab spot in Palm Beach, Newbie, and I place my order, the owner comes out. I already know. I knew it was you. Because you don't want nothing on that motherfucker. Say, you don't want nothing on that bitch. You just want the motherfucking meat. You damn right, bitch. Just like my coffee. Nothing in it. Black. Don't put nothing. No honey, no sugar, no cream, no nothing. Give it to me straight, baby. If I wanted all that shit, motherfucker, I'm not interested in the meat. I'm interested in everything on top of that motherfucker. So, yeah. And I'm finally eating lettuce without dressing. Give me a hand clap, Zena. I'm finally eating lettuce without dressing. I'm finally eating lettuce. I'm saying lettuce, but spinach and kale and shit. I'm finally eating spinach and kale without goddamn, what that shit, croutons, whatever the fuck else on there. I'm finally eating that shit just straight, no chase. I always wanted to eat like that. Because a nigga named Emmanuel that stayed with my father, he would eat that shit out the bag, man. I was like, damn, I want to be just like you when I grow up.
Do that?
Hell yeah, and then he making that shit sound good, man, like potato chips, man. I'm like, man, I got to get to that level. Just grab a goddamn bag of fucking spinach and just walk outside, just eat that motherfucker. Like potato chips, man. I said, man, I got to live like that, man. I got to have some courage. Mm-hmm. That shit takes strength, boy. Yeah. You remember me telling you? Yeah, man, I worked that, man. It's an example that certain people have that I look forward to, as long as it's a righteous one.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, and in my life, though, for real, that was the only righteous man I was able to see, as far as that was concerned. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that nigga eating that shit out the bag, man. Yep. And, of course, another thing that he said to me, and the only man I've ever heard say it, he said when he goes into a woman, he's responsible for her, even if she moves on and get her man. If she calls him, he has to be there because he went inside her. Yep. Even if she has a man. Mm-hmm. I said, damn. He said, I'm responsible. Okay. He said, I'm going to be forever responsible, until I die for every woman I slept with. I put myself. Yep. And he lived by that. And which is another reason why he don't sleep with a lot of women that needs his help. Because then that motherfucker have to, okay, Sally. All right, well, right now with Sue. Okay, I'll be over there. All right, bye, on the way. Bing. Hey, Lisa? Yeah. You need me to? Oh, shit. Okay, well, I'm just leaving Sally. I'm on my way to goddamn Sue, and then I have you like, so he doesn't, He makes sure he doesn't lay with women because he don't want to be responsible. You know what I'm saying? For that, yeah. So he
still feels responsible, even if he's in a relationship. He still feels responsible.
He said even if
if he in a relationship.
Yeah, he was even in a relationship with a chick I tableed. And but it was other chicks that I turned other chicks on to because they niggas ain't shit. So I turned them on to him to help them. And so he got with this chick, and of course, hey, we still calling. But some chicks he ain't slept with, but he got to still, he still got to help. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever it is, woman, he even helped me. I'm with a mighty bitch ass, and this nigga put up the balance on the car that I needed. He paid for it. You know what I'm saying? And but yeah, he gets all his blessings by helping women, but he just know that he can't sleep with them. He genuine. He don't really want nothing from them. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, damn, duh, thank you for us having this conversation, because I'm like, damn, men, these niggas are not genuine. He doesn't sleep with them. He helps and get this ass on. Yeah, he just help them. You know what I'm saying? And they could be as stupid and back with that nigga than the nigga doing wrong. And now they need goddamn gas money or something to get to the welfare office. He show up and give them gas money to get to the welfare office. Whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. Just really, he the only motherfucker now that I think about it. Thank you, Zena. Yeah.
Look, women with no children, too.
He has no children. He has no children.
He helps the women with no children?
All of them, man. And it's crazy because he will be a catch. He will be a catch, but he won't let a bitch catch him because he's there to help all women. And, he's here to help whatever woman, you know what I'm saying, that is in need. That niggas ain't doing shit for him. That can't, you know what I'm saying, that leave them high and dry. He the same nigga that told me, if I had your shoes, I'll show you how to walk in them. Yep. I was just getting out of a nigga car, walking into the house. That nigga said, man, this bitch have no clue what the fuck she is. But he said that if I had your goddamn shoes, I'll show you how to walk in them motherfuckers. And one day, when I finally knew how to walk in my shoes, man, that nigga was so happy. I had to call him like, nigga, I got it. I got it, bitch. Yeah, I got it, nigga. I know the fuck you talking about now, player. Shit. What the fuck you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, because he believed that a woman should be pimping. The fuck is you doing? You should be pimping. You should be pimping. Yeah. Well, not all women, but he knew. He like, this bitch is a pimp, but this hoe getting pimp. She don't know. She don't fucking know what she working with. Yeah. Yeah, you see it, Baruch. What you see, baby? I don't know which part, though. But yeah, about the responsibility part. Yeah, so he's just so spiritual, man. He's just so fucking spiritual. So yeah, and women know that they can't have this nigga because they probably would defile the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But he can't even be defiled, to be honest with you. This nigga can't be defiled. He won't even let you. You can be a fucked up bitch and he'll still help you, and he know you're a fucked up bitch. He gonna still show up. Yeah. If you know his name and his number, he gonna show up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You the same, Baruch. Yeah. Okay. Where's your witness? We'll produce the women. Produce the likes thereof. Have them call into the show and testify. Then we can say then I can say I know too.
Hey, Rose.
Look at Zena. I'm about to fucking Zena. You know I ain't seen you in the after party in 2 days. You better not motherfucker show up right now, goddamn. You better not log on. Then I know what you're logging on for.
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce. Hey, Bruce.
Turn on my webcam. Hey, boo boo.
What you gonna call her? Bye, Rue. Look at Zena, goddamn. Zena on that flaxseed. That's why. Charmaine said it raised a bitch sex drive.
Oh.
Yeah, Baru said it's like I'm obligated to help women that cross my path. Yeah, that's how he feel. And if he go into them, he's responsible for them for the rest of those women's lives or his life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he said to me, even if they have a man and they call me, I still have to be there for them. That's after, you know what I'm saying, they no longer in a relationship or whatever. He still, it's amazing that you can call on them. I can't call on nan nigga that done fucked me 55,000 fucking times, and it's been 7 years later, okay? Ain't that a bitch? I can call on a nigga that ain't hit this pussy, this motherfucker show up. But I can't call on a nigga that been in it, that Adam even had half of his, a spit of his DNA in it. The fuck? If I'm in fucking need, nigga, I can't fuck you. That's the only way you gonna help me. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, when I saw that nigga, I was like, damn, that's why his name Emmanuel, huh?
Oh, okay. Emmanuel.
Yeah. That's why his name, oh, you like that, huh? You want that number?
Yeah, shit. Fuck yeah, we know this.
One of the bitches I turned on to this nigga. 8 years later, she had a baby girl and named her Emanuela because of that nigga.
Already.
The nigga that should have been your daddy. That nigga was coming through for her retarded ass. Damn sure was. She named her daughter Emanuela after him. She got a baby. No, she got about 8 babies by a dirty, nasty ass, Nawabian ass nigga. But named that lad baby Emanuela. Yep. Yeah, man. Hey, that shit there is rare, you know? It's rare. But I think women will fuck that up, though. You know what I'm saying? You get me?
I don't like you can't fuck it up with these niggas.
Nah. He won't let a female, you know. He won't. He won't let that happen. You know what I'm saying? Unless, you know what I'm saying, for real, I don't think he'll ever let a bitch turn him away from his mission and his purpose where his heart is hardened. Like, well, all women can't get. From this point on, I ain't helping them, bitch. I don't give a fuck if a hoe bleeding on the sidewalk. And I got 7 bandages in my book bag. I ain't giving the bitch shit. Like, I don't think it'll turn them and shit. Yeah, man. But yeah, very unique being. Never met none like it, and don't want nothing from you, man. I think I probably was the only one that paid him back, though. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? I think I'm the only one. I made it my bid and make sure that the universe reward me so I can pay him back for putting half on my car that I needed to leave a nigga for.
Would he accept it, or was hard? He wouldn't really accept it.
Yeah, he accepted. He was like, "Thank you." He said, "Thank you," because he totally forgot. You know what I'm saying? Even though it might have been years later, but he said, "Thank you, man. Now I can get this to Kumkata, because she need the exact amount.
Yeah.
That type of shit.
Look at that. Look at that.
You see, I made that name up, Coon Tonk Car, because now he fucking with all them goddamn ratchet ass retarded and YB and bitch. Two cut top onto my right. I can get that shit to her now. Yeah. Yeah, man. Beautiful being. And it's crazy because all the brothers was in the way of the sister blessings until he met me. You know what I'm saying? You know how a nigga find out that a nigga is generous, then all the niggas show up and be like, give me to the nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Yeah, you know the YBN niggas ain't nothing but leeches. They find out who got some goddamn money, who came into a settlement, whatever the fuck, man, they gonna be in your face. They don't give a shit. If you broke your back and been paralyzed and you finally got your settlement, them niggas showing up. Right, who back, brother? So yeah, it was all the niggas trying to get in his goddamn pockets till I showed up and put the word out at the beauty shop about this motherfucker. Emmanuel can help. Just call him. Emmanuel can help. Just call him. I'm in the projects and shit talking to bitches. What's wrong, little bitch? My nigga ain't shit. What? Well, okay, we know that. What else? I ain't got diaper money. Emmanuel can help. Here, his number. I'm just like, Emmanuel can help. Emmanuel ended up captain saving every goddamn bitch that was in need. A bitch was crying. She finally got her place, but she ain't had no money to buy a broom. Bitch called me about 5 hours later and was like, oh my God, I got a broom. I called Emmanuel. He bought me a broom, a mop, and a dustpan. I was like, yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome. Bitch needed a broom. She in tears because she ain't got a broom. Talk about Jesus. Fuck Jesus. Goddamn Emmanuel. This nigga here. For real, goddamn.
God is with us.
Huh?
God is with us.
God is with us. That's what that shit means. Shit. Well, that nigga damn sure was shouting. Now that nigga done disappeared, man. I called the bitch. The bitch was talking to me. I said, look, do you got Emmanuel number? This was like, last year. Because I ain't heard from the nigga in like 18 years and shit. Nah, maybe 12, 15. She was like, yeah, I'll give it to you. I text it. The bitch never texted me his number. Like, bitch, I turned you on to the motherfucker. The fuck? You see how hoe do? You see how hoe be? Yeah. The bitch never tell me the number. Because she fucked around and was like, yeah, I was talking to Emmanuel and he didn't know your father passed. And I was like, oh, yeah, give me his number. You guys, yeah, I text it. Bitch, I'm still waiting on this. Then goddamn year. Right now, I'm still waiting on the bitch. Bitch ain't sent me that text. And I turned on to that nigga. I put in the game.
You said she slipped up.
I'm for real. See, I'm still waiting. It's been the whole goddamn year, shout. I ain't bullshitting. Thank you for reminding me.
That nigga name.
You gonna name the baby that you gonna nigga? I introduce you to that nigga. You gonna name your daughter after that motherfucker? And I can't get that fucking number, bitch. You wouldn't even know this nigga existed. You wouldn't even got that broom you were crying over, bitch. You see how they do me? See how hoes do me? Then you see how these bitches do me?
God. You may want to say you don't share.
Yeah, I don't share, but I don't share that which is mine. No, that nigga everybody. What are you talking about? Every bitch can get it. What are you saying? You know, I can't be helping these bitches. I ain't got it like that. Man's supposed to help. But, women come to us. You know what I'm saying? Women come to us. That's what we got to have. We got to have some helpers. Send me your helpers in peace. You know what I'm saying? She could be a wretched ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? But she still need help, don't she?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, but I never. Look, man, I was saying Dr. York, and Dr. York cussed my ass off and said, "Look here, bitch, don't be putting them fuckers on the phone with me. I ain't called to talk to them. I thought you supposed to share." See, I learned that shit from Dr. I did. Dr. York said, "Bitch, I ain't called to talk to them motherfuckers, bitch." And I'm figuring, like, you know, like, ain't these your goddamn followers, nigga? Like, shouldn't they also be able to speak to their, you know, Messiah and shit? I thought you know, for real, like certain things you supposed to share though, right? That nigga checked my ass on that shit. He said, "Look, man, when I call your ass, man, don't be putting them niggas on the goddamn phone, man. I ain't called to talk to them motherfuckers." I said, "Okay." Yeah. He said, "I don't want to talk to them motherfuckers." Yeah. And he told Doc the same thing when Doc had his little crew. He told Doc, "Man, look here, man. I don't want to talk to them motherfuckers. I don't want to call to talk to your ass." But we just, you know, we just don't know. But you know what? Are you telling me I should regret giving her Emmanuel number? Because here it is 18 years later, and this bitch still ain't gave me his number?
I ain't say regret it, but, you know, the nerve of her. I think it gives back.
Man, that bitch is for you, man.
You know?
What up, Elga? Yeah, man. I mean, that's some shit for your ass, right? They're like a bitch. That's like you give a bitch your car and you want the shit back, and the bitch said, "Okay." And the bitch ain't still about the shit back yet. And it been a year later.
Right, you know what I'm saying? You just wanted to ride. You ain't trying to get the nigga back. Wanted to call him.
Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But luckily, my mom said that she finally talked to him. And then, look, though, here's the shit, though. I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "Mama, give me his number." I got to find. I said, "Well, I'm pretty sure that it's in your phone because the nigga call you on your phone." "Yeah, I'll do that later, but right now I'm going to call you back. I got something else. I got somebody on the other line. I got to make a call to this SSI office." And that was about 8 months ago. These bitches selfish, ain't they? Look, I don't like to share, but I ain't selfish. That's a different goddamn thing. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? I don't want shit from that nigga, but I think I know why they don't want me to talk to that nigga.
Why?
Cause that nigga be like, "T Production, you always been the one, boo." Not the one that he's interested in, but the one. You feel me? Like not somebody he want to lay flat out and fuck the shit out of him and then come back 10 years later because I call and need his help. Not that. But nah, cause yeah, he always rooted for me. He knew everything. That nigga knew everything. He already knew what was gonna happen with me and Dr. York, every goddamn thing. You feel me? He knew it all. Yeah. He knew that shit. Yeah, so I just wanted to, you know, chop it up with him. I ain't heard from him in a while, man. You feel me? And just, you know, tell him that, yo, man, T Production still producing, baby. You feel me? Yeah, like rest of them hoes stay in contact with, still on Dubad Street and on the corner, can't get it right and you still there because the shit ain't happening. But now he a good nigga though. And now we know that Baruch L is kind of sort of, but not really yet. But however, Baruch ain't helped with the damn after party yet.
You ain't said nothing but a word, Don.
This nigga ain't help stream, play some music, or just take the mic and keep it silent in this motherfucker. Look at Brian. So y'all like good men now? I don't like nan, motherfucker. You hear me? I'm not here to like a person. Stop it, Brian. Look at Brian. Man, what the fuck, nigga? Are you cross-examining us? Are you trying to get us perjure ourselves around this bitch? You trying to hold us to perjury and shit? I know you know I'm the driver, Baruch. I'm just fucking with you, baby. Look, this nigga's been trying to get us perjurized ourselves, goddamn, my ass, for the past 4 hours on this damn show. So y'all like good men now? Agreeable men. You know what I'm saying? Genuine men. Yeah, but he is genuine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he is genuine, man. Yeah, that's rare. That's hard to find. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That nigga let a bitch in. He ain't know from Adam and shit, from Eve and shit, from all the way from Europe. She ended up staying with my dad and all of that. But it was a setup because, you know, her and I supposed to hook up, and then boom, I'm having dinner with Dr. York. And after that happened, the bitch started ginning it in my father and Emmanuel's home. So my dad called and was like, the bitch got to get the fuck out of here. I said, yo, her time is up. Yeah, her time is up. The bitch got to get the fuck out of here. She's saying some crazy shit now because her time is up. You know what I'm saying? Dr. York knew it, too. That nigga said, you still gonna fuck with that bitch? I said, hell nah. Then took her back to my dad and Emmanuel house, man. My dad called, bitch got to go. Bitch got to get the fuck out of here. She ginning. So end up shipping her ass back to Europe and shit. Emmanuel, the one that found the bitch or some old crazy ass shit and bought her to stay with my dad and shipped her ass back. Then she ended up coming back and I'm sitting at the Morris Festival, at the Morris Feast. Dr. York with her, and Dr. York comes to the table. He looked at that bitch. He said, what the fuck are you doing here? I've been trying to keep you out the country. Yep, that's what he said, that bitch. I like that nigga, man. That nigga straight shooter. It's hard to find a straight shooter, ain't it? Even though you get shot and you feel it later. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like you feel it. You know when a person gets shot, they don't feel it until later.
I heard, yeah.
Yeah. I never feel when a nigga shoot me, shout it. I feel it later. I never feel it the moment of impact. It hit me later, and the shit hurt. It's like a bullet. Bang, bang, you're dead. Shot you right in the center of the head. The holy tablets is my gun. Look, that motherfucker will shoot you, and you don't even know you got shot. For real, man. That bitch didn't know he shot her ass. She was like, hee. That's what she said back to him. So he said, what the fuck are you doing here? I'm trying to keep your ass out the country. She was like, hee. She was like, hee. She thought about that shit later, man. That bitch was depressed for the rest of the goddamn Morris Feast. It hit her later. Well, that shit ain't funny now. You just heard it. Shit hit her way later.
We played that.
I was like, come on. You're a bitch. You want to get up and dance? It's music, soul child performing. No. I said, what's wrong? Oh, you ain't laughing now. He don't like you, bitch. He hates you. Like, you mad because he hates you? You mad he's not fond of you? Is that what it is? It hit you later. Anyway.
Emmanuel wouldn't even fuck with her no more.
Huh?
Emmanuel wouldn't even fuck with her no more, huh?
Well, that was way after she got kicked out of my dad and Emmanuel's house. And I came and Captain Say the bitch for like 2 seconds, but I knew it wasn't going to work. Because, mind you, I'm stuck with this African piece of shit for a little more while. You know what I'm saying? But I forgot what happened. She ended up going somewhere the fuck else, and next thing you know, she was gone back to Europe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Emmanuel didn't say nothing because Emmanuel can't do it. He's not there to put his foot down on a bitch. But my father loves it. My daddy loves it.
I see. That's why she couldn't go back to that. Okay.
My dad loves it. Emmanuel, you won't. I will. Bitch, you got to go.
That's
talking
what
all
happened.
that crazy
Okay.
shit. Yeah, with my dad, I told you, goddamn, Emmanuel ain't finna do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't finna do no shit like that. Nothing can bother him. So she was speaking against Dr. York. You know what I'm saying? In the house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And my dad wasn't finna play that shit. You know that he crazy about that man. You feel me? Yeah. And this was after, you know what I'm saying, me and her had dinner with Dr. York. And, you know, she was trying to piss on Dr. York even at the table. And Dr. York goddamn pulled her dick off and slapped her and strangled the bitch with it and ripped her head off and shit. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck just happened? And then she says, what's the toilet? He's over there, bitch. That's what he told her. Over there some damn well. So she got up, went to the toilet. You know, because they say that in Europe. That's nasty, right? Where's the toilet? Oh, that's fucking that. Bitch, you don't know how to say restroom or some shit? That bitch said toilet at the dinner table. That's the most nastiest shit. And Dr. York said, over there some goddamn well. And then when she went to the toilet, Dr. York eating and shit, he was like, so, Tara, you gonna fuck with that bitch? I said, hell no. And after that, you know what I'm saying? She thought she could speak freely around my father and shit. And damn, my dad wasn't playing that shit. He said, man, she talking goddamn reckless about the master. Bitch got to go. Yeah. Yeah, she didn't get what she wants, so she started, speaking reckless about him. Because, because she, basically, she was under the illusion that the whole setup was about her. You got me? That's a motherfucker there. Ooh. Ooh.
What?
Yeah, she was under the illusion that the whole date with Dr. York was about her. Huh? Man, I'm telling you, man, look, man. So she was like, can I use your email? And mind you, I didn't know nothing about, I didn't know how to access email on the internet back then. So I had to call one of the guys that I never let drill, which is important. And so he walked me through to get her on whatever email she had back in those days. I had AOL. So what was another one? Maybe MSN or something? I don't fucking know. Is there such thing as MSN? I'm probably making up shit now. But she had another email, and so she wanted to pull up her email, and Dr. York emailed her and shit. So finally got her on the MSN is NSNBC. That's not an email account. Okay, so it was some email, but I didn't know how to. Hotmail. Yeah, maybe it was Hotmail because I was still on AOL and I did not know how to get on it. Her dumb ass obviously didn't either and shit. So I had to call somebody to walk us through how to get. I know the guy that I called like, man, this bitch stupid. All you had to do was just type the shit in or something, right? I don't know. But anyway, so she got on the email and shit and read the email, and then the bitch got real cocky, right? She's sitting there at my desk and shit. She was like, yeah, Atum Ray see this pussy. Atum Ray want to have dinner with this pussy. Like she was like real cocky and shit, right? For real, she's sitting at my desk like, yeah. But I'm going to tell him about himself and shit. I swear this bitch was doing all that shit, right? And you know, I can understand that language. She got it from me, trust me. She emulated my ass. You know what I'm saying? This is not from her own goddamn, you know. She's really trying to be a Georgia girl. You feel me? A gutter bitch. She was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? He want to hook up now, you know what I'm saying? Telling me, you know, this, that, and the third. She all like fucking high as fuck off this shit. So a little bit later, she responded, communicated back. But she's really in tune like a motherfucker. Or he put her subconscious to sleep and took over. So she comes to me and was like, T-baby, he knows I'm with you. And he wants you to come. I said, what? Which I already knew anyway, right? So I'm like, wait. She was like, yeah, because he say the word like, whatever. And she said, and he was speaking like how you be speaking. He was saying words that you say and shit. Like, oh shit, my bad, and shit like that, right? So, and he knows that I'm with you and shit. And then he says, first he says, keep it to yourself. In the next email, he said, and you can bring anybody. And that's you, T, baby. He wants you the body, which is, my last name. Right. So she was putting it together and shit like that. I said, all right, fine. Fuck it. Hey. You know what I'm saying? You got me? Mm-hmm. So, boom, show up. Boom, 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 boom. And, hey, that's the end. Nigga, bitch, go back to the toilet. He say, you fucking with this bitch? I said, hell no, I ain't fucking with her, Sean. I'm with you. He said, good answer. So she sit her ass back down. Boom. He didn't want the night to end, but we left, got in the car, and went back to my house. My brother showed up, and he wanted to hear everything. All the males showed up. Emmanuel, my brother, everybody wanted to hear how it all, the whole little situation. And I'm like in a daze. You know what I'm talking about? I'm in a daze. If it wasn't for her saying everything that happened, I still wouldn't remember to this day. I was in a daze. I couldn't tell you nothing what happened. I was in a daze. You get me? Have you ever been in a daze? I was in a daze. I can't tell you shit. But because after it was over, I listened to her give step by step everything that happened. And Fred, with his goddamn ass, he was like, this what woke me up. Because she's talking the whole time, answering all my brother's question, Emmanuel, everybody's question. And my brother says, one more question. Who is he paying attention to the most? She was like, T-Baby. She was like, he was all over T-Baby. He was all over. That's when I woke up like, what? When with that? He was all over T-Baby. He wouldn't let her leave. He just kept holding her and touching her. She dropped her napkin. He picked it up. He wanted her to sit next to him. He opened the door for her so she can get in the car. He closed the door. He jumped out the car before her so he can open the door for her. It was T. He was all over T-Baby. He was all over T-Baby the whole time. And my brother goes, That was it. Like, I'm like, what? Really? I was in the daze the whole time. I can't tell you. But the only reason why I remember it because she had to give step by step everything that took place. That's why I remember it. If it wasn't for my brother and Emmanuel and all the niggas coming over to my house trying to find out everything, what Dr. York ate, what he drank. I'm going to drink that now. Every fucking thing. The niggas was yeah, it was crazy. Because he was like, I said, the only thing I do remember was the food. That was the most important. But everything else, I was in a daze. Fat bitch that ready to eat for free, right? And so I ordered a wine. And she wanted a wine. So I decided to get a wine. And she ordered, what's that wine? I can't even think of it no more because it's no longer in my mind. The wine that everybody actually drinks, maybe Zinfandel or something, right? I think it was Zinfandel. And I was like, I have a glass too. And so Dr. York said to me, nah, let me recommend plum wine for you. And, well, he actually said for both of us. Right? He said, nah, you don't drink no Zinfandel. Try, get you some plum wine. And so I said, okay, I have plum wine. And so the waitress looked back at the little Europe bitch and she was like, Zinfandel. So basically everything that Dr. York recommended, this bitch said, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? So of course I've never had that's the first time me ever being into it at a Japanese restaurant, Zena. So so I knew nothing of what the menu is. I'm thinking Japanese is Chinese. So I'm like, where the fuck is the egg rolls at? And Dr. York laughing. Mind you, I'm hood. I'm still a hood bitch. So, I don't know what you know what I'm saying? I'm just, I'm in a daze, but I'm still myself, Zena. You know what I'm saying? Twank. So I'm like, man, where the fuck where the egg rolls at on the goddamn menu and shit? I'm thinking, it doesn't say Japanese on the fucking sign. It just say, shoki or some old shit. So, hey, I'm thinking, goddamn, they all sell egg rolls and shit. And yeah, right? I ain't been out the hood, baby, only when I cheat on my man. That's it. So, sorry, bitches, you too loyal. So this was new. You only learn some new shit when you cheat on your nigga, baby. So look at Brian. Why do women cheat? Because it's important, man. It's like, going places you never been before. I mean, your nigga ain't finna take you nowhere that you ain't, nowhere that, like, ooh, I've never been here. Ooh, thanks, hubby. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's boring anyway. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, when Dr. York heard me say, man, ain't no goddamn, what the fuck the goddamn egg rolls, I love me some egg rolls. Where the egg rolls at or something? And he laughed, he said, oh, this shit about to be funny. That's what that nigga said. This shit about to be funny. That nigga said, I'm about to enjoy every bit of this shit. Right? Because then you got this stupid bitch that ain't been no goddamn well unless she cheat on her nigga. Goddamn it. He said, man, this shit about to be funny. So he was like, so he said, do y'all want me to, pick for you? Because remember that little paper they give you, right, for you to check off on. So they give you the paper for you to check off on. And I said, yeah, I need you to fucking choose for me. And the bitch said, I check my own shit. Like, they said, I don't need you. So she grabbed her own paper and started checking off what she wanted on the list. I knew nothing of this. I knew nothing. You hear me? So he ordered for me, recommended the plum for me and all that type of shit. And I'm sitting next to him and shit. And I am a klutz girl. When I tell you I'm a klutz, that's why that bitch went lying. She was dropping everything. He was just picking it up. Bitch, I was a straight klutz. Like, yo, I done dropped so much shit on that goddamn floor, man, from that table. It was retarded, man. Dropped my chopstick. Never held a chopstick before, man. Goddamn it, he picked up chopsticks, told the waiter to give him another shit, man. Goddamn it, I dropped my goddamn napkin. He picked that up and shit, man. Dropped my straw that was in the water. He picked that up and shit. Fucking just, goddamn, I'm talking about, I don't know why it was played out like this. I have no fucking idea. So back to my brother, yeah, she was like, yeah, he was all on the tea, baby. He was all on the tea, baby. He wouldn't even let her breathe. So yeah. And that's it, goddamn. Yeah, this chick here, man, that's a motherfucker, right? Like finally get there, finally got my chance to goddamn whoop the whoop. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's there but Tron bitch ass. And me and goddamn this bitch and Dr. York, man, and I'm thinking I done fucked up everywhere, man. Like, god damn, I'm just fucking up this whole goddamn situation. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't, because I'm still under the illusion that it's about her. You got me? And I'm under the impression that I'm not supposed to be there, J1, regardless of what the bitch say. You know what I'm saying? I'm under that impression that I'm not even supposed to be going to this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and on my way, since I'm the one driving there, I'm also thinking, damn, what if Mind you, I'm about 20. Well, I know Warrior is born, so I should be hitting 25 in a minute. And I'm like, you know, on my way there, I'm like, damn, man, what if he just take that bitch and I'm stuck at All Eyes on Egypt and Athens? I'm thinking all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You got me? Like, you know, maybe I'm just the driver. Yeah, babe. Yeah, babe. Samantha, I'm still doing the show. You okay, bitch? Yeah, look at this stuff. What the hell is that? What is that? It's motherfucker. It's a who? Motherfucker? Yeah, monfungo. This shit good. Oh, a monfungo. What it tastes like? Monfungo. So it's like, right? Okay, I've never tried yuca before, but it's yuca, mashed up yuca with some fried chicken and like seasoning, like Creole sauce that you put on top. Okay, bring me some back, bitch. Bring me some motherfucker back. Yes, girl. Okay, well, this is your show. I just wanted you to know I'm on my food tour today. Okay, that's what's up. Love you. It's only, like, it's my, like, me only. Okay. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. A motherfucker. You eat motherfucker, motherfucker? That what you doing, motherfucker? Okay, baby. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Motherfucker? Is it motherfucker? Mofongo. Oh, monfongo. Monfongo. Okay. Text me the name. Spell it for me. All right, bye. All right. So anyway, so yeah, I'm fucking like, I'm like, goddamn, what up, Kitty? This shit tickle Kitty. Kitty wanna hear all this. So I'm also monfongo, yeah, some shit like that. So yeah, I'm like, you know what I'm saying, damn, once I drive that bitch to All Eyes on Egypt and shit, and then they had a little business meeting and whatever like that, I'm probably gonna be stuck at the goddamn All Eyes on Egypt store and shit. So I was just thinking all that shit, right? And the biggest thought that came to my mind was this motherfucker probably don't even want me being there. Did I say that already? This motherfucker probably don't even want me being here and shit. You feel me? Oh, look at Kitty. So yeah, so that's what I was dealing with on the way. And so we got into All Eyes on Egypt. They made a call. Matter of fact, Tron was already behind the counter. So when we showed up, first it was Tron's wife, like, the European bitch talk. You know Tron. Zena, I'll tell you who Tron is. Remember on the, which one is it? I Came to Right the Wrong, but the other one. I Came to Right the Wrong. And the other one, the other tape, where you hear him say, side 2, side 1, flip over to side 2. You hear that shit on that YouTube you got. That's Tron, bitch ass. So anyway, is it I Came to Right the Wrong? No, it's the other one. But anyway, make a long story short, then I'm gonna go pee. And the motherfucker, so, you know, so the European bitch was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? The bitch, the Tron wife was like, can I help you? Now, the bitch already know me, but I ain't saying shit. You know, I'm the chauffeur. I'm the driver. That's all the fuck I am. She was like, yes, we're supposed to meet at Tomb right here. That bitch was like, psh, bullshit. No. She said bullshit. No. Let me wind it back. J1. The European bitch say, you supposed to call Atum Ray once we get here, or something like that. Can I call Atum Ray to let him know that we're here? And the bitch was like, bullshit, right? Tron bitch was like, bull fucking shit. Bill High, that's her name. She was like, bullshit. So she turns around and grabs the phone like, bullshit. I'll call the fucking women, bitch. And then I said no. That's when I opened my mouth. No. You ain't calling his women, bitch. I said, let her call him. This shit wild, right? Because obviously the bitch said, can you call Auntie Ray for me and let him know I'm here? And the bitch said, bullshit, I'll call his fucking wives, bitch, or some other shit. So I interrupted and was like, no, let her call him. That ain't what the fuck, bitch, what the fuck. Mind you, Tron, her goddamn husband ain't told this bitch nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Her husband ain't told that bitch nothing. She looking around this bitch dumb as fuck right now. So I said, let her use the phone to call him. And so she did. And it was funny, too, because Dr. York's voice loud than a motherfucker, right? So she called, and even I'm over the counter in the center of the bookstore. This bitch, the telephone cord is over the counter to her when she calls him, and all you hear this nigga say, oh, y'all there? Okay, all right, I'll be there in a minute. Like, this nigga I said, God damn, this motherfucker voice travels. And bitch put the phone down. Tron in the back somewhere behind the curtain looking like the Wizard of Oz. He has not came out. Next thing I know, I already knew was coming. I whispered to the bitch. Next thing I know, I hear the CB, the radio. Dr. CB Tron behind the curtain in the back of the store and shit. And it was like, jump. So I was like, I said, yeah, Tron about to come out there behind that fucking curtain and go pick him up and shit. Then Tron walked into the main store area, looked at his wife, and told that bitch he'll be right back. He didn't tell her shit other than I'll be right back. And then I whispered to the little European bitch, I said, he on his way to get Dr. York. Yep, and Tron drove. Yeah. Tron drove his ragged-ass car to Dr. York Mansion, pulled back up in the black Navigator. Dr. York show up. I ain't say shit to the nigga because I'm not sure are we still cool or wet, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a dirty bitch. You know how I do it. I done shake the nigga in my days. So I don't know if I'm supposed to be there or not, shake your hand and hug you or say what's up, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. So, you know, I don't know how you see a player because, you know, I'm a dirty bitch. I give two fucks. So I'm still confused right now, like, you know, whatever, because, you know, I don't comply. And he shook her hand first. I wouldn't do nothing. And because, you know, you got to see how a nigga approach you. You feel me? I'm on the defense right now. You feel me? That nigga offense. I know a little bit of football. So, you feel me? I'm going to see how you goddamn approach my motherfucking ass, and then we'll do it from there. I don't get it twisted. As much as stupid and naive and sleeper bitch is, I'm still on my game. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I'm dealing with at home and shit, bitch, I'm still on my game, okay? But anyway, so he reached to me, and I shook his hand, and he had a look on his face as a sign of disrespect because, you know, we're technically family. You know what I'm saying? He had this look like, damn, bitch, you just gonna shake my hand, man? Like we just meeting for the first fucking time. And I'm saying to myself, fuck yeah, nigga, cause shout it. I don't know how this shit gonna go right now. You feel me? Like I don't even know how this shit. I have no fucking idea how this shit about to work. I don't even know, man. I'm thinking I feel like I'm the third leg or whatever. About to be stuck in this store with Tron and his retarded ass bitch. I know nothing. You know what I'm saying? I know you heard all the manner of evil I said against you, nigga. Because you're supposed to hear everything since you everywhere at all times and shit. So I'm just like, I don't know how you gonna take a bitch. And so, yeah. But from there, And I did a lot of rebellious shit. So during that time, I got an eyebrow, a ring over my eyebrow, and I called myself hiding it. And I already knew, you know what I'm saying? But you can't really hide shit from that nigga. So he moved my hair from my brow with a ring at. He said, "You went and did that shit out of rebellious, didn't you?" I said, "Fuck yes." Yep, I sure fucking did. Fucking got a ring in my fucking brow. Damn right, motherfucker. Any other questions? So anyway, now mind you, this is supposed to be over her music. This is about the London bitch music. So he says to her, "I don't even know why I'm meeting with you." This is what he said to her. This shit flips. Oh, another thing she said, cocky and shit, at my desk. She was like, that's what she said. She said, "Yeah, the nigga heard my music, made his dick hard and shit." That's what she said. So she said, that's what it is. That's why he want to meet me and shit, because it made his dick hard. She was saying some shit like that. So the nigga says, so he says to her, he said, "I don't know even why, I don't even know why we're here. He said, something about my sister liked your music, but I've never heard it." The shit wild now. This is what he say. "But I've never heard it." So, and of course, me always being in TV land, I rewinded to the bitch in my house at my desk saying, "Nigga heard my music. Like that shit made his dick hard. Now he want to goddamn meet me." So he said, "I never heard it." So I say to him, "What? Say what? You never heard it?" Mind you, I'm wild, okay, y'all? So, yeah, I'm like, "Say what again? You ain't heard her goddamn music." So, anyway, and he says back to me, "No, hell no. I ain't never heard her music." He said, "Do you have it on you now?" She was like, "Yes, I have it." This shit was wild, man. This is the most trifling shit. Man, when I tell you when a nigga don't like you, a nigga don't like you. Okay? So he said, "Okay, let me hear it." So she pulled it out, and she was like, "Is there a place," you know, she from Europe and shit, "there's a place I can play it at?" He was like, yeah, go ask Tron for the radio box." So Tron gives her this big ass heavy radio box to carry and back in the main front of the store with all the supplies and shit at. Right? And she had to plug it up on her own and shit. Get down on the floor, put the tape in and shit. And mind you, for the record, she asked me to be a manager as well. Everybody clear? So I'm going as a manager, to be honest with you, okay? I'm under this fucking managerial type of shit. So, and because I'm, pretending, all managers believe that their artists have the best music, that which I know. So I'm just bobbing my head to it and shit. I'm like, this is it. But for the record, man, I ain't in here goddamn music, you feel me? But as a matter of fact, I remember one, she was like, she said some shit like, "I got your mind blown like a supernova," like some shit like that, right? I remember something like that, right? "Got your mind blown like a supernova." Like, I still remember that, something like that, right? So anyway, so I'm just bobbing my head and shit, pretending that they goddamn, we about to sign to a multi-million-dollar deal. This the best shit, this big. Hey, this is my number one artist on my goddamn roster, right? Anyway, so Dr. Hill sent me bobbing and shit. He was like, he said, "You like that?" He said, "You like that?" I said, "Hell yeah, I like that. The beat banging and the hook is catchy." Look, the beat bang and the hook catchy, right? So he was like, "What the fuck? This shit is garbage," right? I'm just going along, because mind you, when I say I rock with you, bitch, I rock with you, bitch. That's the point. Y'all got to understand, when I say I rock with it, bitch, I rock with it, bitch. So I'm rocking with you all the way. You feel me? Until the wheels fall off. And it did. 2 hours later. Nope. Won't be rocking with you no goddamn old bitch. So, anyway, that was 2 hours later now. So, So, yeah, right. So cut that bitch off like goddamn. I never had that hoe, but so. Oh, I forgot one thing. Oh, okay. So we leave and we get in the car. Interesting enough, this is what happens. Tron opens the door to the store so we can leave the store. And he opens and walk out the shit first. He proceeds to walk out the door first, and Dr. York corrected this old ass nigga. He said, ladies first. He corrected this son of a, I can't stand that motherfucker. Tell him I said it. But he corrected that nigga and said, ladies first. So Dr. York made the nigga hold the door for us. And we walk out first. And we go down the little stairs of the little pink plaza. And he asked me, which car is yours? I'm like, don't worry about which car mine, shout it. You feel me? Like, don't be worried about which car here belong to me, motherfuckers. Unless you're going to replace it. So we get to his, and Dr. York don't drive and shit. So he on the passenger side, opened my door. He wanted me sitting behind his ass. So he opened my door, get me in the car first, then get his ass in the car. And he already knew this. Y'all know damn well Japanese motherfuckers, restaurants don't open up at 12 in the afternoon, 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock, right? Y'all already know that. And this is spot. They love that nigga there. So we pull up and the parking lot is empty. So now we just sitting there. He was like, oh, yeah, that's right. They open at 5. Only because he didn't want that bill hop bitch at that fucking store reporting to them hoes on Tamaray some goddamn well what else we discussing in this bitch. You got me? Can everybody see it? So now we just sitting in the fucking parking lot, Tron bitch ass in the front seat, Dr. York in the passenger. I'm behind the motherfucker. And she's sitting, the London bitch sitting behind, goddamn, what's his name? Tron, the driver's seat. Now, are y'all enjoying this story? Y'all enjoying this shit? Because I can fucking go pee and hang the fuck up and get y'all the man of the hour. So anyway, so what happened next is, first I got to bring you back, okay? Every female that I tableed up until that point of my 25th year with Melchizedek at that day, right? I called every bitch maybe about 2 years ago, prior to that, and said, Dr. York ain't shit. He a old fuck ass nigga, man. Don't worry about that bitch nigga. Nigga ain't real. All types of shit, right? Stay with me. So some of the stuff that I was saying is the nigga ain't from Sudan and all that type of shit. You understand? Everybody clear, right? And however, where I got this shit from was my brother. You got me? Everybody clear? Everybody clear? Okay? Because you know how man is, honey. Even if it is your brother, when he see you gaining ground and shit, he got something to whisper in your ear and shit like that. And my brother at that time, he knew that I'm his shadow. I'm not really fucking with Dr. York because it's Dr. York. I'm fucking with Dr. York because my brother fucking with Dr. York. You got me? So if my brother out this shit, I'm out this motherfucker. Everybody clear? You know what I'm saying? So one day my brother called and he was like, man, fuck Dr. York, man. None of that shit that nigga say is really shit, man. That land ain't even ours, man. Goddamn it. That's why we keep getting banned and shit. He a motherfucking lie. And so whatever he was saying, right? And what I did was I took it a step further. So whatever he told me, I added some more shit on top of that motherfucker and called all the bitches out tableek and was like, you know what, man, fuck Dr. York. So I repeated everything Fred said to me, but I didn't say my brother said it. I said it as if it was out of my own words, out of my own being. You know what I'm saying? Plus added my extra shit on top. So I added, nigga ain't from Sudan, that motherfucking born and raised motherfucker right here in New York City and shit. Fuck that nigga, man. And so the bitches that I tableek was kind of fucked up. And shit, like, what are you saying? You know what I'm saying? Tahiru. That's what they would say. Tahiru. I can't believe. Like, I'm sounding like goddamn dating a K-boo, and I'm goddamn possessed with Nakash. Like, I can't believe you are speaking such words like this. Who told you these things? Why are you speaking like that, right? So anyway, so now, it might have been a year before that or something. I can't remember, okay? I can't remember. I'm telling you, I can't remember. I tell you, I can't. But shit, I'm responsible for who I tableed. Am I not? Right? Am I not? What up, Chameen? What the fuck you just dropped in there? So anyway, Tron voice. You stupid child. So anyway, so a lot of that, and that was the end of that. You got me? So yeah, up until what happened was up until my dad moved in. This was before him and Emmanuel moved together. Okay, so when my dad moved in, it was like, you know, he moved up. Mind you, with the African bastard. The African bastard told me I was going to hate Dr. York and walk away from his books instead of him trying to take the books and burn the books and throw the books in the trash. So I'm living with this motherfucker, and I'm nowhere affiliated with this shit. You understand? Until my father moves in with us. You got it? Just about all the way up until even while I'm pregnant with Warrior and all that type of shit. And my dad found him and Manuel get the spot, but I'm still stuck with this nigga with 4 kids and a brand new baby, which make the 4th child. And I think it was Emmanuel that set it up for me. Emmanuel said to me, I just had Warrior in May, so we're talking about either September or October. And he said, T baby, I'm not going to he said, there's a concert. My dad told me about it too, but he said, there's a concert that they're having. And something told me to give you my ticket to go. And I'm thinking concert, y'all. I'm thinking a concert. You hear me? I was like, damn. The Wabians doing it like that now? You know what I'm talking about? You got me? I'm like, oh, and another thing, I kept having, when my father moved in, I just kept having dreams. You know what I'm saying? I just kept having dreams. Because now all the books is in the home. My dad put Dr. El Kidda picture in the dining room wall and shit. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, I'm still with this African bastard. And so next thing I know, I'm like having dreams like a motherfucker about Dr. York every fucking day, all day. Got it? The shit was wild. And so one particular dream is about to fucking happen now. And Emmanuel was like, yeah, I got a ticket and you should go. You should go. You should go. That's what he said. You should go. And so the same chick he ended up being with years later, me and her ended up going. And so I went. And it was wild because the African bastard, for the first time, they put that nigga subconscious to fucking sleep and took over. And this nigga dressed me like a motherfucking Cinderella for that shit. He paid for every fucking, ain't that a bitch, Cena? This nigga dressed me like he was my favorite faggot, God, faggot, father, faggot. That motherfucker walked in the house one day, 2 days before the concert with a mink coat. I'm like, what the fuck? He was like, yeah, man was selling it. Here, this for you. And I needed a dress. He took me to Macy's. He watched me try on all these dresses. I chose to still have the dress to this day. Warrior wants the dress so bad, I won't give it up. And bought the dress, bought me pearls, diamonds, all types of shit, right? They put his subconscious to sleep for this one. And so anyway, show up at the concert. I had no idea that I'm gonna see this crazy ass man on stage singing this shit. All of the damn the Love Doctor songs. I'm thinking a concert where it's gonna be all the artists that's major, okay? All the artists that's major that he knows is performing on stage and shit. It's some no-name Nubians plus Dr. Yo on stage. I walked out that bitch. I'm like, I didn't come for this shit. You know? I didn't come to see a goddamn talent show. The fuck I dressed up for this shit. So, yeah, man, Polite was on there too. Yeah, Polite and his wife was rapping in the Wapic and shit, man. That was all right. But I'm like, this is some bullshit. The African piece of shit I was married to at the time and had them goddamn mistakes by. That one. So anyway, and it was an intermission, and I get ready to follow my I get ready to follow my brother's wife at the time to wherever she was going, you know, because, you know, these women don't like me anyway. But my sister-in-law has no choice but to like me. So I was like, hey, where are you going in your mission? She said, I'm going to the bathroom. I said, I'm going to follow you in the bathroom, being bitch. So as I go and walking out of the auditorium, whatever the fuck that shit's called, I hear him say, remember your dream. It was loud as fuck, the voice in my head. Remember your dream. And I stopped and I looked where I was. I said, oh shit. This was the fucking dream. This was the building I was motherfucking in. So I no longer followed the bitch in the bathroom, in the mission. I went into the lobby. Yeah. I went into the lobby, like, starting to say, and I saw it. I saw the staircase. I was like, fuck, I was here. Remember now, when my father brought all his stuff back into that African bastard house that I'm living with, because my dad is staying with us now, these dreams, he just would not stop coming in my fucking dreams. You know what I'm saying? So it's getting wild now, okay? So anyway, and I realized, oh shit, this is the dream. And so I didn't follow the hose into the bathroom. I went into the lobby, walked around, and was like, what the fuck, right? So here's the wildest shit that happened. It was after intermission ended. Everybody ran back into the auditorium. I heard a voice say, stay. Don't you want to finish out the dream? I said, yeah. So I didn't go inside. And Dr. York shows up. He was wearing a Masonic sweatsuit, only one out there. And he stood beside me. I wouldn't say shit to the nigga. I wouldn't say fucking nothing. Okay? I wouldn't say shit to that motherfucker. I'm just standing there like, fuck you. Fuck you. I ain't saying shit to you. And so, and I also have 2 roses that he gave me from his performance. You got it? So I got these 2 battery-operated roses in my hands. And, yeah, his performance, right? These roses are for the sexy women tonight and shit like that. So I ended up getting 2. And so I'm sitting out there with these blinking roses, and he's next to me, and I won't say shit. First of all, Don don't sweat no nigga, even if it was God or whoever the fuck. I don't sweat niggas. I don't give a shit. Dream or no dream, motherfucker. I ain't nobody motherfucking. I don't sweat, bitch. Give a shit. So, what up, Kermit? So anyway, So women supposed to be at their station selling his paraphernalias and his books and shit. So these bitches ran out of the auditorium to sit back in their seat. you know, where they sell the little table of the books and shit. And he's standing next to me, and these bitches got roses too, right? And he says to them hoes, "What are you doing with them roses? Them for the fine, sexy women. Them roses ain't for you, bitches." Then we tell them hoes. I said to myself, this shit wild, because I see the bitches scrambling to get back at their little table they got to sit in the lobby to sell this shit, and they come back with blinking fucking roses and shit. So when I see these bald-headed bitches, no offense, but when I see these bald-headed bitches, trust me, I know sexy when I see sexy, okay? Don't you sisters know sexy when you see sexy? Okay. All bitches know. A fat bitch, dumb bitch, stupid bitch, blind bitch, deaf bitch knows. Okay, poor bitch, rich bitch, smart bitch, dumb bitch. We all know what sexy is. So anyway, so when I see them rushing to the table with a little battery operated fucking rolls and shit, and sit down, I said, what the fuck them bitches doing with it? And I said in my head, like, that nigga said on stage, I'm saying to myself, that nigga said on stage, these are for the beautiful, sexy women out here tonight. Like, you know that nigga old school, like 1930s and shit, right, J1? How they used to do it way back, like in the old clubs and shit. How y'all doing out there tonight, ladies? These for the fine, sexy women out here tonight. You know, that type of shit. So that's how he said that shit on stage, though. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Goddamn fucking concert I'm at. This shit is ridiculous. But anyway, and besides, I just left a juvenile concert. Like, that shit don't go together. Leaving the juvie 400-degree concert, going to a goddamn Nubian bootleg talent show and shit. That shit wouldn't go together. But that's beside the point. So anyway, so yeah, and so then the bitches sit down, Dr. York standing beside me, and he was like, hey, what y'all doing with them roses? Them for the fine, sexy ladies. I kept a straight face. I can laugh now, right? I said to myself, damn, my sentiments exactly, right? So anyway, so, I mean, literally right next to me in the lobby, right by the door of the entrance of the door of outside. Make a long story short. Now, speed it up. Back in the car in the parking lot, okay? You got it? Everybody there? Back in the car, the parking lot in front of a Japanese motherfucking restaurant that he know damn well opens at 5 o'clock. And it's about 2:30 in the afternoon. Everybody clear? So we having a conversation, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. And the Europe bitch basically telling him a lot of stuff that she was telling me that she would tell him and all this other type of stuff. And I still got her back. Another thing that she needed was him to give her a temporary visa, I think, like a work visa so she can stay in the country long. And so this what did it. So remember my slandering from my brother, right? And then me putting shit on top of it to the women I tabloid for years prior to that, okay? Got it? So so he was like, she was like, I need a work visa so I can stay in the country and you can give me a work visa. And he's like, bitch, I can't give you no work visa. I said, why the fuck you can't give her a work visa? He said, this is what he said, I swear to you. He turned, you know how a nigga in the front seat in front of your ass, right? He turned his back around towards me. He said, bitch, you know I'm from Sudan. That nigga said, bitch, you know I'm from Sudan, bitch. I'm a goddamn foreigner like her ass. I can't give her no goddamn work visa. This is what the nigga said, right? Shut me down, number one. I said, damn. That motherfucker knew I was saying to his ass, talking about he ain't from Sudan. That nigga said, bitch, you know I'm from... He didn't say bitch, though. He was like, come on now, you know I'm from Sudan. I'm a foreigner. He said, I'm a visitor here, just like goddamn everybody else. I ain't from this bitch. I'm not an American. And I just sat back. I ain't say shit else. I think I didn't say shit else. I didn't say nothing else. I looked at her and I said to myself, bitch, you on your own. Bitch, and I think he confirmed a few other slanders that I said about his ass, but all I can remember is that Sudan shit that I put on top of that bullshit my brother said. You got me? But I just can't remember. But he was confirming every slander that I added on top of the bullshit. From there, I already knew. I'm like, bitch, you are on your own. I'm back rocking with this nigga. God damn it. All the way to eternity, motherfucker. That was it. I said, yo, I'm done. I ain't going to bat for nobody but this nigga here. Yeah, he just, I mean, everything. I can't remember all this. I only slandered and put 3 things on top of the bullshit my brother said. One, I added that, and the nigga ain't even from Sudan, and the motherfucker did, and whatever, all the other one little other motherfucker, man, that nigga was like checking me on all that shit. So I was done with that bitch. I said, man, I'm rocking with this nigga forever. I'm done. Mm-hmm. So anyway, since the Japanese restaurant doesn't open up till 5:00 p.m. and it's 2:30, maybe 3 and some change, going on 4. That's when we ride back to the. That's right. That's when we ride back to the store, which is right next to the sushi spot. And so he can hear her music and all of that. That's when she grabbed the music and everything like that. You feel me? And had to play the music. He was like, "Yeah, let's hear it." This, that, and third. So we went back to the store, and this was when I got real back comfortable. Knew that, you know what I'm saying, we cool with one another. So he opened the door for me, let me out the car, and I'm talking to him about gold diggers. You love gold diggers, don't you, Zena? J1, yeah. And then and he gave me permission to do it right. He said, I knew your brother wasn't gonna pull it off and all this other type of shit. You got me? Oh, I missed one thing, one most important thing. Because that first, when I shook his hand and all of that, and he moved my hair from my eyebrow so he can see the fucking ring, which I was hiding. Oh, that was another thing on the way there. I was like, this motherfucker gonna check me on my motherfucking brow ring, and I'm gonna tell the motherfucker because I wanted to. And I had it all set up, like, you know what I'm saying, on the way there, like, I know he gonna fucking say something about my eye ring, and he gonna ask me why the fuck I did, and I'm gonna tell him because I want to. Because I wanted to, motherfucker. All that shit. So when he moved my shit from my hair, to see my brow ring, he fucking said, why did you get that? And I said, because I wanted to. He said, I know you wanted to, but why did you get it? And I said, because I wanted to. He said, don't make me. This is where I get this shit from, y'all. When y'all heard the younger Don say it. He said, don't make me probe your brain. That's what the motherfucker said. Don't make me probe your brain, because I can get the answer out of there. And I said, yeah. And that's when the little bitch interrupted. She was like, because of rebelliousness, T-Baby's rebellious, or some shit like that. So we moved on to another situation. That's when he asked me, what's the deal with your brother? That's when he relaxed me. That's when all the questions and doubts and shit went away, J1. He said, what's up with your brother? What's the deal with your brother? And I said, the same shit that's going on with me. He said, no, your brother problem is that he doesn't know how to take steps. That's that conversation right there, Zena. He said, your brother problem is he doesn't know how to take steps. So if I say that we're going to Europe, that means we have to take steps to get there. First, we need to find the day we're going, how long we're going to be there, then find the flight that can get us there, make sure we have our passport. If we don't, that means we got to get our passport, and then book the flight and all of that and pack our bags, get to the airport and go through all the checkout points and this, that, and the third. And he just goes, he did it so vividly. You know what I'm saying? And he said, that's your brother problem. He doesn't know how to take steps. That is not your problem. Your problem is you got to have, what you need to do is you got to have something to do, something to look forward to, and something to love, not someone. That's your problem. It's so interesting when you think you and your nigga share the same problems, right? Because he said, what's up with your brother? And I said, same, what's up the fuck with me? And it was on business. You know what I'm saying? It was. I know how to take steps, but because I was with that bitch nigga, African piece of shit, every step I took to pull off my businesses, it was set back. And that nigga wanted me to love him, which is why all my shit end up in the recycle bin. He was in the way of that. I always have something to do. I always have something to love and not someone. You know what I'm saying? So he was in the way of that. But, yeah, I mean, I'm real vivid. My steps are ordered. It's easy. If I say it, see it all the way through, boom, I'm already there. So but the issue was that bitch ass piece of shit, motherfucker, goddamn, garbage can ass, fuck boy, African piece of shit that was in the way, you know what I'm saying, of my steps. You know? So that's what he said. And for now, I felt a little bit more comfortable, you know, and then he came back and asked me, he said, why are you so adamant? As a matter of fact, I was emailing him. We were talking back and forth every day. I felt like the bitch, You Got Mail, that movie. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't wait to get an email from him. And eventually a letter came from him that I didn't appreciate, I didn't like. So he questioned me on that. So that's what made me relax. That when he first showed up at the store, he said, "What's up, man? Like, you know, we stopped chatting. We was chatting real good and shit." He said we was chatting real good. And mind you, I was under a private name. I never told him who I was because I figured if you say you are who you say you are, bitch, you psychic and all that shit, motherfucker, you should know who the fuck you talking to online, motherfucker, in your email. So I never told him who I was. You understand? So this is when he knew it was me. So he was like, you know, so we was having our personal email. So he was like, man, what the fuck happened, man? We was chatting real goddamn good. And you know what I'm saying? And you didn't respond back to my email and shit. What happened? And I said, what happened, nigga? I didn't know if it was your bitches. This is what I said out of my mouth to that nigga. I didn't know if it was your bitches that hacked into our email and talking this shit. I didn't know because all of a sudden it asked me for my real goddamn name. And you should know who the fuck I am. So I didn't know if it was one of your dingy ass hoes, man, trying to figure out who is he communicating with all fucking day on a private email, and it damn sure ain't about goddamn no books. Ain't no books. Ain't don't want to get no books though. Ain't don't want you to name your baby. Like, so I was like, yo, that shit kind of threw me off. But his excuse was a nigga excuse. I don't give a fuck what. But his excuse was, I was speaking in codes. You ain't get it? I said, hell no, I ain't get it. Because I thought it was one of your dumb ass hoes, nigga. The fuck? Your stupid bitch is trying to find that shit out. So anyway, for real, exactly what I said to this motherfucker. Mind you, I like to stay rough around the fucking edges. I don't want no nigga to smooth this bitch out. You hear me? Which is why I can talk to any and everybody and don't have to be tense or pretend who the fuck I am. So I don't want to be sharpened by society, cleaned up by these motherfuckers and none of that, speak proper, none of that shit. I can say what the fuck I want to say to whoever the fuck I want to say that shit to. So I literally said that shit. Yo, bitches, nigga. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on in this motherfucker. I don't know if you left the email open, nigga, and the bitch walked by and saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know you got some dumb ass hoes, goddammit. I know all your bitches stupid, players. And anytime a bitch with your ass, she got to be stupid. Like, I'm just kidding. Like, cause ain't nowhere hell I'll take that shit, nigga. It be domestic violence up around this motherfucker. The popos come up in this bitch fucking with me. Okay? I call the police, motherfucker. Moment you say a woman should be silent, motherfucker, I'm calling the police on that shit. I take offense to it. So anyway, so I was like, man, I don't know your bitch is goddamn trying to fucking respond. Better find out who I am and shit. So that all of that made me comfortable. So now I'm clear that he knows that it was me. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't never tell the little goddamn European bitch that me and that nigga was talking. You know what I'm saying? You know how you keep your relationship. In my little secret, that's how we gonna keep it. You know what I'm saying? So all that little shit that the European bitch was capping on her little music letter and shit, I ain't tell that bitch shit. You feel me? I ain't tell her about nothing. All our emails and shit. You feel me? Look in the bed. So, and it ain't your business, bitch. Whatever you got them under the illusion is, bitch, you gonna find out that shit wasn't real, boo. You gonna find out, goddamn. Pretty Tony chose me, bitch. I'm fucking away. So, anyway, and you were sent to my family. Come on now, think about it, Nibet. This European bitch was sent to my family. Come to find out, my brother had her first. Then my brother threw it to my daddy. Then my daddy threw her to goddamn Emmanuel. Then Emmanuel threw the bitch to me. You understand? So, come on now. You really think this shit is about you when it comes to Dr. York? like, really, bitch? So, anyway, but I'm going to believe what the woman say because I'm very humble and as meek as a lamb. So, they don't know how it goes either. They don't know really want to know. I forgot how that shit goes. Damn, girl. Fuck, I should have kept singing that shit. Okay, so, damn, what was I? So he piggybacked on the Sibylline oracles, of the Sibylline, on the Civil Society. He explains a little bit more in detail about that book, Gold Diggers. Okay, J1, I know J1 is in. I love that book, about gold diggers, but he tells me he changed the name and all this other type of stuff. It's not the Civil Society. It's another name. I didn't ask because I knew he would give it to me in another form and shit. Tron and old European bitch there and shit like that. And so, I know you never had it, but remember I read it. Wasn't you here? J1, I know. Great day, Del. I didn't know you was in here. J1, I thought the end was Nick the whole damn time. You never heard me, girl. J1, you remember when I read the whole Gold Diggers? Man, that shit lit up that mother. Every bitch was in this motherfucker. We waited till the niggas passed out in the after party. Then you remember that? When niggas started dropping out, for real. And they put every nigga to sleep that year, didn't they? Put the niggas that was in that bitch to sleep. Then I don't know where you was. God damn. Girl, that goddamn Gold Diggers, bitch. Oh, my God. Once you get a hold to Gold Diggers, girl, you gonna really know who the fuck that nigga is, baby. Baby. You gonna know then. You gonna know who the fuck that nigga is like a look at J1. I didn't like the ending, though. J1. Jay, just hold on, y'all. I got to pee real quick, and then I finish, okay? Everybody go take a piss break. I'm going to play this clip real quick.
You understand what I'm saying? Because as you break the speed of light, time goes backwards. When you get outside of the Earth's atmosphere, the time system is totally different. The further you get away from your sun, where you go into other galaxies, like the galaxy I come from, where we have more than one sun, then our time system changes. We all have 1 hour per day, and we have 3 hours. 3 simultaneously clocks going at the same time. 3 sets of seasons going at the same time, depending on what galaxy you come from. You all always tend to base everything on yourself.
All right, thank you. I have another question, if I could ask, right? Like, I remember in one of your books you were saying when, in the scrolls, when Allah commanded the angels to come down and from the clay make man. Now, I remember reading that the clay, well, the dirt rather, the earth, like asked the angels to desist from this purpose. Now, what I want to know is that being that we're made from that dirt, are we in sense or some kind of way crying out like he did in the beginning?
Very interesting point. You know why? Because I've been trying to tell people for years that nature is your worst enemy. Your body tries to get sick. You understand that? Your body tries, your body will pull you down the stairs if you're not careful. Your intellect will force you to step on the gas. Your soul yearns to be released from the prison of the bacteria of the body or the clay. And the clay is living cells of nature. That's what they speak about when they say that it spoke towards the law. Every cell in your body is alive. Nature is alive. Grass is alive. Soil is alive. All these things live. And these things are bacteria that are plaguing your soul. What do you think you feed? You think you feed your spirit? You feed your body. And you will eat bad food knowing that it is bad for your stomach. You will drink sodas knowing that it is bad for your system. You will smoke ganja, smoke marijuana, take in drugs knowing that it can kill you. You will do these things because nature is man's worst enemy. Nature is not man's friend. Nature is constantly trying to return man to the earth. You understand? And that's where man makes a great mistake in thinking that nature's on his side. This is what makes you get up in a high place and that flash goes to your mind. I wonder how it would be to jump. But if I tried to push you off, I couldn't do it. But the flash does come to your mind. You look around, you're driving your car. It's something that makes you say, a little bit faster. You get there a little quicker. And you start increasing in speed. You forget that you're driving a 2-ton piece of steel and glass. And what would happen if you get into an accident? This is nature trying to end your life.
So how do we fight against it?
The thing is, it is not a part of you. If you want to see the real part of you, tomorrow morning, when you're washing your face in a mirror, stop and stare for a little while, and you'll begin to get this feeling that the real you is looking from the inside out at the body. Talk to yourself, and you'll make that distinct separation between you and the fake you. The real you is the soul, the fake you is the flesh. Stand in front of that mirror and look at your eyes, look at your nose, look at your mouth, look at your ears, look at your skin, look at the growth of your beard if you be a male. And stare, and eventually the question will come to you. Which one is the real me? The one looking out or the one looking out is looking at? When you make that distinction between that soul and that body, then realize that if you did a scale, you do more.
Okay, I'm back. I had to piss.
You're feeding your body.
That was the longest piss ever. All right, mic check. That shit there, man, I'm sitting on that bitch for 5 goddamn minutes, man. Shit just keep coming out, man. Every time I get ready to think it's over. Okay. So, yeah, that nigga did say that right. Nature she said, your body will push you down the stairs. Nature is trying to get rid of you. She hates your monkey ass. Look, so, anyway, back to gold diggers, right? Zena, I got to give you a gold digger's night, baby. If I don't give you nothing else before I die and move on to another dimension, I got to give you gold diggers. Great day once again now. Girl, hell yeah. So he says, you too, Nivette, you don't fuck with us at night. You have to get rest. So do I have to do it around, do we have to do gold diggers around your time? You, listen,
You name the time. You give me the designated time in the designated place. And I would designated give you this designated motherfucking gold diggers. So it can be around your time. Yeah, it can be around your time, gold diggers. Whatever you don't have to work or go to sleep late, whatever it is. You hear me? So well, you got to give us the day and time. You it's up to you, babe. Because I already know, you know what I'm saying, your hours are important in a sense. So back to gold digger. So he pedaled back after, I wanted, told him what I wanted to do with it and everything like that. So he pedaled back. While this time, European chick is on the floor trying to find a song that she wants him to play, that she wants to play for him since he haven't heard it. It's all coming back now. So I'm going to give y'all some pearls. I don't want to leave y'all with just an empty, nice little story with me and my little situation. I want to give you some pearls. So, like, you got to have something to do, something to look forward to, and something to love, not someone. You got to learn how to take steps. You off Friday and Saturday? Okay. All right. So I'll let you know by Friday on the Don Nicoleone show if I can pull off of the Gold Diggers show for you, baby. Friday night. You know what I'm saying? Friday night or Friday on the Don show. But I'll give you. I got to go pull it up. I got to go grab it. Because my brother, what he did was alter the Gold Diggers book to his pleasing. You got me? For him to turn it into a movie. So J1, remember that's where I was reading from. Fred, the script that Fred, altered a little bit. You got it? You hear me? Not the original Gold Diggers book. Dr. York gave him permission to do gold. Well, he asked if he can do gold diggers. Dr. York said, yeah. And so he changed up a few goddamn things. I like Dr. York shit better when I finally got my whole, all praises to Balat Illy. May you enjoy whatever realm you on, sister, and I hope sometimes you come and see me. Balat Illy photocopied the Gold Diggers book for me because I knew, because my first time reading it, it was from my brother's script. You understand? You got me? And it was still good as a motherfucker. But when I read the original script that was in the book that he turned into that my brother turned into, he changed a lot of that shit up. But it was still good. I just want to put that on record. You know what I'm saying? It was still fucking awesome. But y'all got to give me a minute. But anyway, so he pedaled back. No, fuck that. I'm a pilot in command. We don't pedal back. We back taxi. So he back taxied back to that conversation when we were walking back in the store about whatever happened. You know, we were chatting good and all that type of stuff, and you ain't hit me back up and all that other stuff. And I told him about Gold Diggers. He said, I'm changing the name. It's not the Civil Society. You know what I'm saying? It's another name, and I'll tell you about it from later on, whatever. So he pedaled back, and then he said, you know, I knew your brother wasn't going to be able to pull it off. You know what I'm saying? That takes a lot of, it takes a lot of money to, you know what I'm saying, to turn that shit. And it has to be right and exact, and your brother ain't got that shit. he ain't writing it. Fred ain't got it. So I asked for it, you know what I'm saying? So now, boom, we in the store, the bitch plugging up the heavy-ass radio. No man is there to help her. And bend over on the ground trying to find a little shit. So he back taxied back to the Sibylline Oracles, the Civil Society, at that time. And he said, why are you so interested in that shit? You want revenge? You want revenge? On the he said, you want revenge, don't you? On a certain man. That's what he said to me. I said, I already got revenge on that motherfucker. I said, but it speaks to me. That book woke me the fuck up. That's what I say back. But, he said, yes, that's what he asked me, that I want he know I want revenge. I want revenge. Took my money. Yeah, he already know. I want revenge on that African bastard I'm with, but I'm already getting my fucking revenge at that time. Understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? Understand that shit. I'm getting my fucking revenge. That baby freed me. Warrior freed me from that son of a bitch. Even though I'm still staying there and all that other type of shit, but I'm getting my revenge on this motherfucker. But he says, why are you so interested in the civil society, you know what I'm saying, and doing that shit? Is it that you want revenge? And I just responded back like he said, you want revenge on a certain on the nigga in your life. I said, I'm already getting that. I'm getting my revenge. And besides that, fuck nigga, that shit spoke to me. You know what I'm saying? That woke me the fuck up, and it did. The Gold Digger book. Girl, let me tell you, when Fred got the green light to do that fucking book, turn it to a fucking movie, and he ended up leaving the fucking script at the house one day. Me and Elena, girl, it took us, first book I ever read from cover to cover, that was Dr. York. I can't lie. Elena, I'm reading it to Elena. We pausing, getting popcorn, taking a piss break, coming back. That shit was so goddamn good. You hear me? That shit was so much. I will never forget that day. I can still feel the awakening happen. You understand? When that book was open, and I opened that bitch up and called Elena, Divine Mother, and I said, bitch, I get what this. I said, get what this fuck nigga left in the house. She said, what? I said, the Gold Digger's book, bitch. So, yeah. So that shit was so good. It's about an hour read, Zena, in a sense, but we kept pausing, got to pee, you know what I'm saying? Got to grab something else to eat. Elena going to get her another bag of chips, pop some popcorn. It was so fucking good. You understand? That shit was so fucking good, girl. So it took us about 3 hours, but about an hour. Like, hold up, got to pee, hold up, got to get something else to eat. Ran out of that damn Coca-Cola, got to get another Coke. Don't go nowhere. It was so fucking good, bitch. It was so good. What this book did was just basically one of the spells that was cast to break the spell of women in a fucking hypnotic spell, girl. For real. That spell was being lifted, and I don't know how far it took Lena, but I know that motherfucker woke me completely the fuck up. When I tell you completely fuck up, men complains about me. They started making more complaints about me, girl. So I knew my brother wasn't going to be able to pull that shit off because it ain't for his monkey ass. You a man and you ain't shit. And even Dr. York knew it. And I said, I want to pull it off. I know exactly what it takes to pull this shit out. So anyway, of course, he pedaled back because he was like, are you that serious on it because you want revenge on men? And on men, you know what I'm saying, or a particular man, some shit he said. And I said, I already got my motherfucking revenge. I already got my revenge, man. Have you read the Gold Digger's book, Kermit? Have you ever read that shit? Even I know you asked me how did it wake me up? Come on, look at me, boo. Remember when you met me? Look at me, boo. Look at me, boo. How you think? Come on. You know me. Come on. You know me. So, you get me? Boo boo. Look at me. Yes, okay. That's why. That is with all that you know about me, Kermit. That shit. It did it. It did it. All I had to do was to keep breaking the spell and take my place. Take my motherfucking place. For real, baby. I know you don't like Kermit, but motherfucker, Demir, goddamn, I like Kermit better. Motherfucker, why I can't call you Kermit? You came in this bitch saying Kermit. Now you want me to call you Demir. You know what? Everybody know you're Kermit, boo, in my family. So, anyway, but of course, back to that, you want revenge on, you want revenge or some old shit, and I said, I'm getting my motherfucking revenge, player. But that ain't it. That shit, every woman, every girl, little girl, need to watch that shit on the big fucking screen. That's for all the women of the world, girls of all ages, every goddamn thing. That shit, if that shit don't wake a bitch up, bitch, you gonna stay asleep. It ain't meant for you. But just to make sure that every female, born female, get a shot of that in they fucking vein. And let's watch and see what happens. So, now, some women would want revenge. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, but it wouldn't be given to them anyway. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to go around with a shotgun spraying rounds on motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. It's revenge is taking back what's rightfully ours. That is the best revenge. Coming into your divinity is the best revenge. Coming into your higher self is the best fucking revenge ever. Ever. And never, ever surrendering that shit ever again. That is the best revenge. So anyway, boom, he never heard the music. He don't be about my head. You like that shit? No, I don't like that. Yeah, I like that shit, shout out, man. I'm with this bitch, nigga. I ain't with you today. So boom. So I think that was all in that discussion, if I can remember. So but I was still in my head, I'm representing this bitch, even though all the questions that I had on the way there, he answered it. We were cool. You know what I'm saying? Nigga love me. I love that nigga, but I'm hating on that nigga because goddamn, I'm with this bitch right now, and I got to represent this bitch. She need a visa, and you also need to goddamn get this bitch to perform in the I.A. fascia. Well, come to find out, he told the bitch he wasn't interested in her, and she would not be performing in I.A. fascia, and his sister don't know nothing about music, and she had no business telling you, and his sister, meaning Wakia, goddamn have no say in what the fuck performs in his shit, on his shit. All this bitch do is fuck every goddamn musician that he works with. That's all she fucking do. This bitch don't know music. She don't know shit. So, bitch, you're not performing in the I.A. fascia. That's what he said to the bitch. Okay, now you can minus the fuck and the bitch and no shit, this, all of that, and just take the cussing out, and that's what he said to her at the end of the fucking day. Okay, so boom. Now back to the parking lot. All right. So, oh no, are we back in the parking lot? Let me see what I missed. So he told the bitch he ain't getting a hoe in the country, and he said, "Bitch, I'm from Sudan. The fuck is wrong with you, Tara?" Actually, called me Tara or Tora. And so anyway, okay, so we back in the store. She plays the music. By this time, we go get back in the car, and I think we sit in the car for a while, and then we go back to the restaurant, and then they open, and we go in. And she had a skit that she was preparing to tell him. She read me a letter she was going to read to him prior to us showing up. It was, basically he needs her help. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, the motherfuckers you got around you ain't shit. And you need a motherfucker like me and all this type of shit she was saying to him. And she was reading a whole bunch of stuff that basically he need to help the world. You know what I'm saying? He need to help people other than his Nubian race. And so she, you know, she was, so now can you imagine I'm in the middle between them and they're going back and forth. You got it? You know what I'm saying? As long as both of them motherfuckers don't spit on my sushi, that, you know, cause my plate is right there, I'm right there, and they on the, both of them on the side of my ass, and Tron happy to be eating. And he just minding his business, just eating with his dumb ass. And so, you know, he looking out the window because where we sitting is a sushi table, but, you know, so, you know, it's like round, but the table right there and shit at the window. He's just chewing and eating. He's not sitting like really next to Dr. York. He's sitting like on another seat because Dr. York, I guess, I don't know, he just don't want no nigga sitting that close to him or something. I have no idea, but it's an empty seat, and then boom, it's Tron or some shit. You know, Dr. York need elbow room. It's very important. He's a Cancer, just like me. I don't like motherfuckers really sitting next to me unless I want some dick. Flirt with a motherfucker. That don't sound like a motherfucker sitting there. I only like Doc sitting next to me at the table, man. Unless I'm hot, horny, or some old shit in public, man. Yeah, sit next to me, man, so I can rub on your dick, fuck with you, or some old shit like that. But other than that, man, if I ain't in heat, motherfucker, man, we gonna leave an empty seat empty and shit. But at the end of the motherfucking day, that's neither here nor there. I digressed on that, but get back to the point. So, you know, he's talking to her and she's yelling, she's talking to him, you need me and all this other fucking shit she's saying. He almost spits out his fucking water. I need you. He said, bitch, I need you. He said, bitch, you need me to keep you in the goddamn country. How the fuck I need you? And you this whole, the nigga said something like, this whole goddamn meeting has been about what the fuck you need for me to do. For me to help you with, bitch. I'm just like, oh shit, what the fuck? This shit done got wild and a motherfucker, right? I'm dropping shit at the same time. He's picking the shit up. This is when I knew this nigga was awesome. This is when I knew. Now, mind you, he ordered the sushi for me because it's my first time eating sushi. I knew nothing of it and I trust him. I do. I trust him. I trust this motherfucker with my life. You hear me? So he was like, you want me to order for you? I said, hell yeah. And he said, you want me to order for you? The bitch said, hell no. I order for my goddamn self. Everything she ordered was disgusting. She didn't like it at all. Okay, for the record. I ate every fucking thing this man ordered on my plate. And mind you, I am a eater. Okay. So it didn't matter, but it was so fucking good. So while they going back and forth, I'm looking at Dr. York's plate. And I'm like, damn, I want another one of them goddamn fucking shit that because whatever he ordered for himself, he ordered for me too. I ate all my shit up. And I'm looking at it, saying to myself, damn, I want another one. That shit was good. So he's like going to the bitch. And he said, I heard that. You want another one? Here it is. Bam. Here's the dipping sauce for it. Go ahead. And then went back, goddamn 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8 combo on that bitch, right? And I'm just eating it up. Like, he heard me, man. I was like, oh, ain't nothing like a nigga that can hear. Ain't nothing like a nigga that can hear exactly what you want without you moving your fucking mouth. That nigga literally said that in the middle of arguing with that bitch. He said, I heard that. You want one. Here. Here's the dipping sauce. Tastes good with that. Blah, blah, blah. And then went back beating that bitch ass. Said, that bitch. And in one part, this stayed with me forever. And this is when she was basically saying he needs to, open himself up to let other races in or some old shit like that, right? And mind you, I'm just eating and drinking and I'm not really listening to their conversation and shit. I am really still in a daze for the record, but, I do have ears that can record shit and eyes that can record, but I'm really not there. So he says, listen here, chick. He said, listen, I'm not fin to deal with all the other races. I'm only concerned about my people. And he said, and I got to go downhill to get my people. And he said, and Tara, you were there. And that's what woke me up, to be engaged in the conversation. And he said, and Tara, you were there. And I'm like, damn. That's what he say to her, and then say to me, and you were there. I'm coming to get you, girl. Wake up. Nobody the fuck. That's it. So he say that to her, like, I'm not interested in all these motherfuckers. I got to go downhill and get my people. And Tara, you were there. And I was at the bottom, baby. I was way at the bottom. Like, I was underneath the fucking hill. I was in the sewage. Whatever the scum that's under the asphalt, that's under the dirt, that the asphalt is on top of, and under that shit, like, I'm way deep down under that fucking hill. I ain't even gonna front. Like, I ain't gonna front. Even at that point, at that spot, in that day, in that time, at that place, at that restaurant, bitch, I was way underneath the goddamn hill. Please come get my motherfucking ass. Please come get me, goddammit. Shit. And that's what that nigga said to her, and then looked at me and said, and you were there. That shit did that shit for me. When the bitch went to the bathroom, after he asked me if I'm still gonna roll with her, and I said, no. He said, good answer. He said, look, I'm leaving. I'm going away for 5 years. This is what this nigga said to me. I'm like, so done. I'm like, what the fuck? He said, I'm going away for 5 years. And I couldn't say shit back. But in my head, mind you, I'm still in a daze. I'm still like, you know, I'm still, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. You understand? And so I'm like, I'm saying so much in my head. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying so much, but it can't come out my mouth. You ever been in that situation? Like you can't speak because you don't want to say nothing wrong or nothing off or nothing, you know what I'm saying? So I'm really speaking back in my head because I don't want to say what's out of my mouth because I don't know if it's right or wrong or should I even say anything. So I'm just like in a fucking stuck goddamn spot right now. Like, what the fuck? Right? You're going away for 5 fucking years. Nigga, what the fuck? That's true. That's very true. So anyway, she come back to the table. All that was said while she was gone. She come back to the table and he, you know, he lightened it up the mood a little bit and he said to her, he said that did Tara tell you? Did Tara, whatever the fuck, did Tara tell you that she was at the concert? She was I was right next to her and she wouldn't speak to me. She was like, yes, T-Baby told me. He said she wouldn't speak. As he said, she was dressed out nice and sexy. I'm right next to her. She wouldn't even speak to me with her sexy ass or some shit like that. He literally say sexy ass. I swear. Okay, I'm not making this part up. He said ass, but a sexy ass. Did she tell you that? She was like, yes, T-Baby told me that, you know, at the concert, you was right there. And she wouldn't say a goddamn thing to you and all this other type of shit. Yeah. He trust me, that nigga tell everybody. When I'm right next to that motherfucker, I won't speak. He even called my brother and was pissed off. Your sister showed up. She was right next to me when he speak to me with a pregnant ass. That time I'm pregnant with my son, and he say with a pregnant ass. The time after that, I just had Warrior. He said with a sexy ass, the bitch. I would never, ever, you know what I'm saying? Because I already know how your hoes and your goddamn bros gonna be. Goddamn it. They don't like nobody talking to your motherfucking ass, so you got to speak first, Jesus. The fuck? God damn it. I already know how your hoes and your bros operate, man. They don't want nobody talking to your ass, man. Nobody saying, hey, how you doing? Roll back. Then my baby. Can you name it? His name Utu, got to, and shit. Like, they don't, like, yo, you're fucking monkeys, man. You're monkeys. Your Monkeys, man. I'm not fucking saying shit. You don't have to speak to me so your Monkeys can chill the fuck out. I'm not fucking saying shit to your ass while your goddamn monkeys around and shit. Fuck. I ain't saying shit, nigga. This your world. You gotta speak. That'd be cool. That cool the monkeys out, don't it, Zena? That nigga got them monkeys, man. Like, god damn, I hate them fucking monkeys, man. They look at you like they want to kill you and shit. Yeah, if he say your name, they start hating, man. For real, right? Demir. Kermit, don't they? Tell the truth, man. Like, ain't nobody got time for this shit. Next thing you know, you Gizmo all tied up on the Christmas tree. Them fucking gremlins, man. I've never seen no shit like this, only with this motherfucker, but I ain't really been nowhere else. For real. His bros and his hoes, them motherfuckers there, man. Like, don't let that nigga know you personally. Don't let that nigga don't give them, don't let them know that y'all motherfuckers know each other. Like, that's it. Like, next thing you know, you ban this shit. They pulling up old credit reports on your ass saying you can't come. Your credit score is 200. You're not allowed no more. Like, they fucking, like, they got to find something in it. I mean, every goddamn thing, man. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. So anyway, very jealous. It's another word from jealous, man. I'm talking about them motherfuckers there. Anyway, so what else happened? So now it's dark 30 and shit, man. It's like maybe 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. We arrived at 2:30. I'm seeing anything else at the table. I don't remember anything else that's really key, other than I had to go down here, bitch, and get my people, and Tara, you were there. So that hit me later, for the record. That didn't hit me then. I'm still in the days and shit like that. I just look like, what the fuck? I heard my name being called, and that kind of fucked me up, but my ears can rewind. So I didn't say, excuse me, what you say? Oh, well. Like, but, my ears can rewind. It's real simple. So I just looked up. I was in shock because my name was called. Because I'm in the days, and the plum wine is delicious. I had like 2 bottles and shit. 2 glasses, 2 or 3 glasses and shit. So, no, I just heard my name because I tuned both of them goddamn retarded motherfuckers out, Zena. You know what I'm saying? I already know everything this bitch was rehearsing that she was gonna say to this nigga because she was saying it the whole time at my dad in their house. When I got together with the bitch, she pulled out the sheet of paper and then what she gonna read to this nigga and all of that. So, first of all, I already made my decision. I'm gonna be godfather to Connie's son. So listen, boo, when that motherfucker checked me in the backseat of that motherfucking car, I already made my decision. I said at that point, I sat back, you hear me, in the ride and said to myself, bitch, you on your own. Bitch, you on your own. That's it. I done went to bed for the bitch in the stove. I done went to bed for the bitch in the car. And now, in that car, when that motherfucker checked every goddamn thing I fucking said about his goddamn ass, I said to myself, this bitch on her motherfucking own. I am back with the alien. Fuck what you heard. And this is my choice and nobody else's choice now. This is my decision. I'm gonna rock with you all night, dancing you all night. Yep, I'm rocking with that motherfucker. That bitch didn't even know it, but if she was psychic, she would have seen it in the back seat. She was next to me. I was done with the hoe. I was done with that bitch. So at that restaurant, this bitch was by herself. That nigga say, would you like for me to order for you? Yes. I'm like, fuck yes. That bitch like, no. Can I recommend plum wine for you? I was like, yes. That bitch was like, no. I'm like, nigga, I'm rocking with this nigga from this point on. Bitch pulled out that paper, read that same shit she read to me 200 times, told my brother, my dad, and whoever the fuck else what she was going to say to that nigga. She pulled that paper out, read all that shit to him. He was quiet. He let her read it. And I was eating all the goddamn first time at a sushi spot. Goddamn enjoying, bitch love to eat, goddamn it. You understand me? Bitch love to eat. Give a fuck. I'm happy to be at the restaurant. In my mind on the way there, I'm thinking I'm going to be left at the goddamn store with this bald-headed Tron and his stupid-ass bitch and shit. I'm like, goddamn. But I get to go eat, motherfucker. A bitch ain't finna turn that shit down. I ain't finna fuck this up. Hey, fuck you, bitch. He paying too. Bitch, I ain't on your side no more. So, I'm like, the fuck? It's a little bit different, baby. The table don't turn around this bitch. Now, even though I'm still in the daze, but I'm still kind of conscious, sort of, but not really. But I have already made up my mind, an intelligent decision. At this point in my life, nobody can take me away from that nigga, not even that nigga. Not even Dr. York can take me away from him. So I made that decision in that motherfucking court, bitch. That's it, from this day forward. And it's been like that for what? 20 goddamn fucking years. I was 24. My bad, 24. I'm 45 now, be 46 in a minute. Motherfucker, that's it. I made my decision. If a nigga didn't even want me, bitch, if Dr. York say, get the fuck out of my face, I'm still gonna be in this goddamn face. Ain't nothing. I'm telling you. I made up my mind. And ain't no turning back. Once I make my mind up, ain't no changing that shit. So, goddamn, that's just how it is. In the backseat of that motherfucking goddamn navigator, motherfucker, that's it. I kill everybody over that nigga. Fuck that. So, I'm for real this time. No bullshit. My decision. Ain't nobody bring me in. I'm not in it fucking my brother in it. My brother walk out, I'm still in it now. This is a little bit different. This is my motherfucking decision in the back of that motherfucker. I am with you, boo. Nobody the fuck else. Nobody the fuck else. That's it. Period. And I feel sorry for my man because he could never have me. Because I've already gave myself to that motherfucker. That's it. Period. That's it. And all they can do, and every man I've had after that day, they all went to Dr. York to tell on me. Give a shit. Give a fuck. I'm not gonna do that shit. I give my whole being, my whole mind, and my whole streams of my life for that nigga to control. Yep, they all ran and told him, I did bitch tripping. I can't do this. She won't let. She goddamn blah, blah, blah. You don't give a fuck, motherfucker. You must don't know. That day right there, holding on to his hand and not yours and yours and yours and yours and yours and yours and yours. That's what happened. That was that day. That's what happened that day in that fucking car. So now we at that restaurant, goddammit. Hey, I'm cool. I'm chill. I've been cut the bitch out. She don't even know. Even though we sitting together. I even stopped talking to the bitch. I was waiting to goddamn, I said to myself, goddamn, I got an hour and 40-minute ride with this hoe. I wish I could drop her off on the side of the goddamn highway and leave this bitch. Okay? Yeah, it was, man. I had to deal with it, bro. All the way till I dropped that bitch off. Then my daddy, all of a sudden, man, everything changed. Like, the bitch really never existed, I swear. Sometimes I think I made the bitch up. It's part of my fucking movie. Maybe she doesn't. But all of a sudden, nobody couldn't stand the bitch after that. That shit was wild. That shit was wild than a motherfucker. Yep. So we pulled back up at the store. It was 2 cars in the parking lot at the pink store. My car and Tron, ragged ass, goddamn fucking minivan he was driving. And of course, the Navigator we were riding in. Remember, I told you the first time we walked out the store, Dr. York said, what car did you drive? I was like, none of your business, player, unless you plan on replacing it. Motherfucker. Oh, one more thing. This Twain favorite part. I don't know why I left this out. So when Dr. York got ready to pay, it was crazy, too, because this bitch came out of nowhere in the restaurant, right? This bitch looked like a goddamn spy, FBI, for me to say I ain't never seen this bitch before, that's gonna come later. You got me? But a goddamn Chinese bitch in a suit came out of black suit, came out of nowhere, right? You hear me? And she ended up taking over. This shit was wild from the regular bitch that was waiting. The regular bitch at the Japanese spot. And Dr. York made it his business. Yeah, a lot of this shit coming back now. To point this hoe out, right? He said, I've never seen this bitch. You see how he said, you see how this bitch just pops up and keep coming to our table for no goddamn reason? And I always notice that when I'm out and about now. You know, when a motherfucker come out of nowhere, depending on who you are, right? They come out of nowhere and they take over. And so they come and they'll take one thing off your fucking table. Not everything that you're not using. And then they come back and take another one. Just one more thing, and then another thing, and another thing. And so he made that a point for me to fucking pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? He said, you know, where this bitch come from? He said, that's when he notion of Tron. He said, Tron, you know we eat here all the time. We ain't never seen this bitch. He said, and then he went back to us and shit. And Tron just eating and happy he eating and nod his head like he in agreement and shit because he's a fucking dumbass. And so anyway, he ain't even listening to what the fuck that man said. But anyway, and so he says, you know this? And he looked at me. He said, you know this bitch just picking up one item at a time and taking it back and then coming back and shit. You see this bitch touching me and shit. He said, this bitch touching me and shit. Yo, that shit was wild, right? And it's interesting because I noticed that as I got a little bit, you know, when you woke, you know, all the way and you know who the fuck you are, that's what happens. Somebody else is now your waiter or some old shit, or your waiter is still your waiter. But here this motherfucker come in a suit and has to take one item off your plate, off your table, and come back and just take another item. It's wild as fuck. Like, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I'm saying? Because normal, the real person that comes, they take whatever y'all ain't using all in one swoop. Are you done with this? Are you done with that? Are you done with this? You done with this drink? You done with this plate? You done? And then they just take it all. This motherfucker was coming, taking a crumb, girl. Just coming back, excuse me, let me get this one crumb. Like, had to be at our table. This shit was wild than a motherfucker. But she had on a suit, man, like she was a fucking in covert or some old shit. I have no idea. Undercover or whatever the fuck, man. That shit was wild. That shit was wild as fuck, man. But, you know, they all loved them there. And she was, you know, trying to show some type of public display and, you know, just making sure the table stay clean or whatever. But he peeped that bitch. And here's another one for you. In the midst of a conversation, he got quiet because Tiger Woods came on the screen now. And mind you, this is 2000, I don't know, 1. Yeah, 2000. Yeah, maybe 2000. Is it 2000? Yeah. And I think that's when Tiger Woods was, Tiger Woods. But, and he stopped in the middle of a conversation and started looking at Tiger Woods. And I say, why you stop talking? I say, you like that guy? I didn't know shit about Tiger Woods. Trust me, I know nothing. All I know is I'm fucking miserable. I hate the bastard that I'm with, and I want to fucking die. So I know nothing that's going on in the outside world, okay? What African watch golf, okay? So anyway, so he was like, yeah. He said, this is the first time I ever knew the guy's name. He said, yes, that is Tiger Woods. He said, he's a phenomenon. I said, oh. I said, oh. Okay, all right, whatever that word means. That's the first time I ever heard that word. Africans don't say phenomenon. I'm with an illiterate, retarded, stupid motherfucker. First time I ever heard the word phenomenon. I did not know what it means, but if he said that's what he is, then it must be something great. Motherfucker. When you fuck stupid, you get stupid, okay? When stupid fuck you, you end up as stupid as the fucker that fucked you that's stupid. That's why it's important, women, that we breed intellectually. We let a smart, nerdy motherfucker fuck us. Okay. So that's that. So we pull up in the parking lot at that night, and only 2 cars in the lot, Tron ragged ass minivan, and my awesomest fucking car, okay? I love that car, okay? But you would consider it as raggedy. But listen, if I was in slavery now, and I found a tow-up boat, but it didn't have a hole in it, that boat is my everything that got me away from the goddamn slave master. So this car is my savior, bitch. You understand what I'm trying to say? So that motherfucker is the mighty, mighty fucking cruise ship. It's the mighty, mighty. That motherfucker is the goddamn fucking Amtrak. It is the airplane. It is the chariot that stopped and let me ride, baby. It is everything. It glitters, but nobody can see it glitter but me. Okay? So, in my goddamn appear to be ragged ass car, depending on who looking, but that motherfucker is a shiny white chariot. Okay? So, it was like, mind you, he's seriously concerned about my ride. So, he's like, all right, so now we back. Pitch dark, Tron ragged ass. He says, okay, Tara, now it ain't number 2 cars in the lot. One, the one we in, and that's mine. That's Tron ragged ass shit. So that right there must be yours. And I say, yep, nigga, with the Mercedes emblem on it. That's what I say back to that motherfucker. With the Mercedes emblem on it. Right? It was a fucking a 1989 Jeep Cherokee, towed the fuck up. But in my mind's eye, it was a Mercedes. And I said, yep, with a Mercedes emblem on it. And that nigga said, that ain't no goddamn Mercedes emblem on that shit. I said, in my mind it is, motherfucker. In my mind it is, bitch. That shit there, baby. You hear me? That's what the bitch rolled off in. You feel me? That freed my motherfucking, you heard? That freed me now. Actually, I kind of sort of not really is rolled off in the motherfucker. Somebody else had to free me from the nigga because my Mercedes Benz was in the shop getting cups and duct tape and pins and needles put inside the engine so we can make it work. And shit, I opened up that hood, man. That nigga had a fucking cup going through the goddamn main line of that bitch. No, that motherfucker said, buy that. Do you want the car to work? I said, yeah. And you don't care, as long as it work, right? As long as I get this bitch working. I said, yes. Please, because I got to leave this nigga. Man, I popped that damn hood when that nigga finally bought that shit to me. It was everything but the kitchen sink and the goddamn fucking under the hood of that motherfucker. And I rolled off into freedom. I rolled off into freedom, baby. Woo! So, I ain't rolled off yet. Because I'm still with that bitch nigga in the parking lot with Dr. York at the time. And Warrior's born by now. Oh, so I ain't rolled off yet though. Yeah, zip ties, girl, all types of shit was in that motherfucker, honey. A goddamn toilet paper holder and shit. Shout out, that motherfucker had that bitch running though. But anyway, so that was the conversation. I realized he was concerned about what up, Patrice? He was concerned about my vehicles. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way you should even be riding in anything dangerous like that. That nigga ain't shit. No shit, motherfucker. Pull a hoe up, player. Put a bitch in the game, player. I'm a mother with children. These fuck niggas goddamn be putting the bitch on the bus, on the cab, on the street walking, in ragged cars and shit. But that was my ragged car. I chose that shit myself. You feel me? But it wasn't ragged. It was beautiful. I swear. If I can have that motherfucker again, that's an emblem of my freedom, you know? Don't people have emblems or shit of symbolizing their freedom and liberty? You know? Ain't that what that flag is about? Some stupid shit. Ain't about some old freedom and some old, you know, that ain't no goddamn freedom. These motherfuckers ain't goddamn did no fucking shit like that. But anyway, so that's that. Get back to my house and shit. Oh, a nigga I was fucking with during that time, at the same time, he called me and shit. I ain't pay that nigga no mind. I just had dinner with the king of Salem. Go back in the house. I had to come back to this nigga shit. Luckily, he works at night. My brothers and everybody showed up, and that's how it goes. You know, he needed to hear everything about the whole night. Shouter was talking the whole damn time. And that's when I remember some of the stuff. I didn't even know the nigga was all over me. I didn't even know the nigga was opening my doors and picking up shit I dropped on the floor and all that type of stuff. But, yeah. And I remember he said he was all over T-Baby. He loved T-Baby. He loved her. That's what she was saying and shit. He's crazy about T-Baby. He was moving her hair from her face. Like, yo. He was moving her hair from her face. Yeah, so that's that. Now back to gold diggers, Nick. Friday. Bring your designated ass on a motherfucking Friday at the designated time, Nick, and we'll do gold diggers on Friday. Next weekend. Okay, fine, bitch. Not this Friday, then. That's what you're saying. Not this Friday about to show up. You want next Friday. That's fine with me. Just remind me then, okay? Why didn't I know? Know about what, baby? Be specific, please. X-Black. Which part? What do you mean I didn't know? What did I didn't know? What did I say? Like, you know... X-Black, boy, y'all brothers, boy, woman, bitch, Pacific like a motherfucker, Pacific Ocean, specific. You forgot I was with that African dude. Yeah, because by the time I met you, baby, I was already on the Underground Railroad, boo. X-Black, what do you mean be specific, babe? What part? What I'm missing? I don't know what you want, baby. But then it get better and better and better after that. He's talking about all the courteous gestures Dr. York showed you. I did. I told you. He opened the door for me, put me in the back seat, closed the door. Order for me, order the best too. And from there, I were you under a motherfucking spell? I was in a trance. I was in a daze. You know what I'm saying? I was in a daze, you know, because here's what happened the night before my brother comes over. My brother comes over. And he wants to sit us down, me and the London chick, and tell us how he fucked up. And that shit was so good. It was so good. But he's trying to help that bitch out because Fred know this broad. Remember, Zena, when somebody is talking to the person next to you, is really for you? You remember that conversation? So he was only trying to he was talking to her about what not to fucking do when your ass meet with Dr. Malachi the Doc York L. Right? And that bitch was goddamn volleyballing tennis back on that nigga. He was trying to, and I'm just all ears. Because, mind you, this is my brother. Okay? That nigga, Dr. York had that nigga ever since he was a motherfucking punk. Okay? Punk little boy. And a lot of the stuff I learned where Fred fucked up at. You know what I'm saying? By he trying to tell her, look, all that shit you trying to say to that motherfucker, you just shut the fuck up and listen to this nigga. So Fred wasn't saying that. He was just giving her, which was really me, Yeah, he got some damn good stories, don't he? Really me, but he was telling her every time he fucked up. I mean, everything. And so don't make the same goddamn mistake. Don't make the same mistake. So, and I'm just listening to all these and that shit. Not only entertaining, but informing, because he was warning her, you know, don't fuck up. But even though I received it, but I'm still on this bitch side. So let me put that in there first, ex-black. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna rock with this bitch because in a sense I'm under the impression I'm riding on her ticket. You understand? You get it? And yet I have all these fears, you know, because we were talking for a while and then that email hit and then I just shut the nigga off and a lot of stuff like that. But it's only because my father was in the house and this nigga kept coming to me in my fucking vision and I was getting confused and not sure what the fuck this shit is, but I was getting closer and closer to him. You know what I'm saying? But I still wasn't sure what the fuck it really was. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to deceive myself into thinking something other than, so I perceived the negative. You know what I'm saying? But, and it's better, I guess, to perceive the negative than to expect everything is going to be positive and motherfucker, it turns out completely negative. So I just wasn't sure. You know, but I know I knew, but, and I didn't even listen. The thing about it, you know how we could fall out and not know why we fall out or maybe drift apart, right? But now it's the coming together. So one is really not sure how this shit gonna play out. You know what I'm saying? And no matter what, even what you may think, they may know what you said about them and shit like that. But, what I didn't know is that how much he loved me. That is what I didn't know. I didn't know how much he loved me. I didn't know how much he loved my brother. I didn't know how much he loved my other brother. I didn't know how much he loved my other brother. I didn't even know how much he loved my daddy and my motherfucking mama, let alone me. I didn't know this shit. So I'm just like, God damn. So I went through a whole type of, you know, for that hour and 40-minute ride to Athens, I guess it was what it is. But I'm just going through it like, you know, I don't even know. I mean, if it is about her, then that means I probably won't be able to eat or some shit. They probably gonna take this bitch in a room by herself, make her sign a contract. I mean, I didn't think, you know, I'm thinking I'm out regardless. I didn't really know. And for the record, by this time, my father's in the black light. You know what I'm saying? You got me? So, you know, I just feel like I'm really not sure, even though we were talking, you know what I'm saying, via email and shit. And even though he came to me and I'm still having these visions, but in reality, you just don't know what's real. Because for the record, you're still in a real fucked up place mentally and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got another man's sick thoughts, DNA all in you and shit. You ain't gonna be nothing any fucking way. The next nigga you get, bitch, ain't gonna do shit but fuck the shit out your goddamn stupid ass. So it's like what the fuck? So I'm not sure of this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, he named my baby Sananda, like all types of stuff. But at this point in my life, I'm not sure of a goddamn thing. You know, I don't know nothing. So everything I did know, because remember, the African bastard told me after he tried to burn my books and trash everything and try to sabotage me going to class on the land and shit, he gave up and he said there will come a time you're going to throw his shit away. And I did. But obviously, man plans a plan, but the Most High is the best of planners. My father needed to move into the house, and all his stuff came back, and all these visions and everything came to pass I was having and shit. It was wild. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, they used my father, because you ain't going to say that shit to my daddy. In your house, he put El Kid the picture up. He's playing out New York, all this shit. He's teaching my babies, because I'm in a zone now, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? I'm in some type of fucking trance. It is terrible. I cannot fucking lie right now. I can't make this shit up. So I was confused. I was really confused that day. You know, I'm 24 years old. You know, my baby ain't even a year old after I had her and shit, and still with that motherfucker. I was completely like, I don't know shit from sugar in a sense. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to fuck up my situation. I didn't want to be X'd out. Like, man, if they go out to eat, man, I got to be there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hungry. I'm tired of eating couscous with this nasty bastard. like, so it's just what it is and shit. Man, I ate the shit off his plate, nigga. It was like, this bitch ain't ate in years. Like, this nigga was like, God damn, bitch. I'm broken. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I am really fucking broken. I am broken. Yep, I am broken. And I think that's why that nigga said I had to go downhill. And Tara, you were there. He had to come get my motherfucking ass. And shortly after that, he used my father to get me out of that man's house. That's how that shit happened. Like, my dad had to come, he had to get me in the bag, gave me the key. Yeah, you got to get the fuck up out of this shit, baby. Fuck that. It was terrible. It was terrible. But, yeah, that was right after that, as a matter of fact. You understand? Yeah, so it was like we had, that was in like, let's say that was like that was in February. That was in February. My father came and gave me the key to get the fuck out of there in April. Yeah. And I think Warrior had to been, she was maybe turning 1 at that time. Yeah, that year. Yeah. So it was like right after I made a decision, I was freed. And so about a month later, I think February, a month later, April, maybe February. No, February was the dinner, I think, or January. One of them. I think it was January, end of January or February, or the beginning of February. Yep. And I think by March, we're coming out to February, March. By March, probably by March or April, 2 months later, I was freed. I was living with my father in Emmanuel. Yep. I was living with my father in Emmanuel, and my mom got me and my babies a 1-bedroom apartment and kept moving forward. Yeah. That's when I jumped off Atlanta Gossip. You know, I was working on Atlanta Gossip and in my father's house. But it became difficult for me and my dad because, you know, I'm the one. So it became difficult. And so, yeah, it became difficult. So my mom had to get me a place for me and my babies, where it's just us. And from there, I completed Atlanta Gossip. I sure did. And I brought it to the land, and I knew what he gave me, told me he changed the name. I knew what the name was, Sibling Oracles, and I put it on the back of Atlanta Gospel, went to class and showed him that, and that's when he explained. Here's what he explained, Nick, that when he was teaching, and I gave him that. I wouldn't even want to give it to nobody the fuck else. I don't give a fuck about these bitches or these hoes in that damn temple. It was only for him to let him know that I'm gaining consciousness. You understand? It was only for him to know that I'm gaining consciousness. And so I showed him the emblem, flipped it over for him to look at it. He bust out laughing in the temple, and then he explained to the dumb fucks that didn't know what was funny. And he says, I wrote a book called Gold Diggers, and it's about powerful women coming together and taking over the world, which is being done right now. And this girl has been trying to get women together. My brother was sitting next to me in this class. I'll never forget this shit. He said, and this woman has been trying to get women together for 20 years. And Fred whispered to me, he said, 20 years, Tara? Goddamn, Tara, you were 6. And I said to this nigga, I turned to this nigga and I said, yeah, I was 6 years old, motherfucker. Yeah. And nigga, you remember that shit? He been trying to, yeah. Cena said it before I said it. She done typed the shit. And Fred said, damn, Tara, you were 6. I said, yeah, nigga, I was 6 years old, player. Motherfucker. Sure fucking was. And that nigga ain't lying. He said for 20 years this woman been trying to get women together to get their power. I'm adding the whole power shit, but basically get their powers back and take this bitch over. That's your part now. Yo, that is my part too. Like that nigga was like, damn, Tori, you were 6. And I was. I had all types of women's coat at 6 years old, man, trying to get these bitches right. That is so fucking true. That nigga knew that shit. He knew. She been trying to do that shit for 20 years, get y'all women together. And when he said that, the bitches started running out the fucking temple like, can I have a judge? Can I have a paper? And then they shit it on the paper. This wasn't about you anyway, bitch. Yeah. I got word from other bitches that's on there, you know, like, man, them hoes were talking real shit once they got that paper. Now they want to know what it was. You know what I'm saying? And the next time, that was the Atlanta Gossip, though, paper. But it wasn't for them. And the next time, we did a whole pamphlet on the Sibling Oracles, and the shit was powerful. And so, interesting enough, we went to the temple, and I don't even know why Anita had our pamphlet explaining who and what we are. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know, but all I remember is the bitch was fanning herself with the pamphlet, and she had some on a lap. And Dr. York took that motherfucker from Anita and went around the class and said, and what did the angel Gabriel say to Muhammad? Ikra, Muhammad, putting that shit all in them bitches' faces, and niggas too. Ikra, he took that shit. Ikra, Muhammad. He just walking all up and down the aisle in each row saying, bitch, Ikra, read, bitch, read, hope. And after that class, hoes came out like, can I get one? Can I get a copy? Can I get one? Can I get one? Like, yo. That shit was wild like a motherfucker, man. That shit was wild. Yeah. But, nah, them hoes ain't ready. Even now, them bitches ain't ready. Them bitches, no. It's impossible. You want to know why? This is how you know why. I'm tell you. Why they ain't and why you are. You want to know why they ain't all them hoes on that fucking land, and probably in New York somewhere laying over some nigga reading that shit, reading his books probably right now. But this is why religion, baby, religion. Why it makes it so easy for Zena, Neff, Nick Bet, you know, like, what the fuck? I can read the book and not motherfucking be under a spell. You know what I'm saying? So because of religion, man, that shit ain't going no fucking where. It ain't leaving the bitch. That you have to be immune to religion. You know what I'm saying? You for real. And a lot of us are immune to that shit because it patronizes man. You know what I'm saying? And put bitches under a real deep spell for generations. That shit never fucking happened. It never happened with my grandmama. Even with my mama, that shit didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Even to me. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's interesting because every nigga I had was a religious nigga, even this nigga I'm with now, and I don't give a fuck, bitch. That shit does not work on me. You know what I'm saying? It never did, never fucking will. Now, I have taught through those books. You know what I'm saying? I've taught through those books. I read great stories in every last one of them. I have applied those stories, took the damn pearl out of it, and utilized it for my own personal growth, but not for me to be some man goddamn toilet stool. God damn it, this ain't about your bitch ass. I can take a little red hen with the grain of wheat and apply that to my motherfucking life. So, but not to apply that to where I'm some goddamn grain and wheat for some nigga and shit. Bull fucking shit. So we are immune to that shit. And so the rest of the fucking world, bitches, are not, no matter how old the hoe is or young the bitch is. She under that motherfucker. We were spared. Our genes, lady, remember religion was a curse. In our culture, religion was a punishment. Nuwapu was the gift. Religion, you are punished to religion, motherfucker. So all these bitches and niggas from past to present and the one being born right now is punished to religion. And all we was waiting for was our science. Give me back my reason, nigga. Give me back my knowledge. Give me back my wisdom. Give me back my understanding, fuck boy. Give me back my right thinking and my right action. That's it. We just sat there and wait through all that shit and rebelled against these fuck niggas trying to figure out why the fuck we ain't submerged in this bullshit and acting like Ruth and goddamn Esther and all the rest of them bitches and whoever the fuck else. God damn it, living in our day and time, and they had a problem. Look, because this ain't just waiting on the shit so I can eat. Something I can digest that is nourishment for me. This shit ain't nourishment. I'm allergic to that shit. I'm allergic to that fucking shit. That shit is in our genes. We were not cursed with religion, period. We was not punished with religion, period. We predate religion. So how the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Some of these bitches know. They did come from man, but we didn't. God damn it. And anything come from man is cursed with religion. Motherfucker, I ain't come from no goddamn man. And you can check that. So we don't have that shit in our fucking genes. In the mitochondria, in our bloodline, we don't have that shit in our genes. We don't have it. This is why the fuck we about the only motherfucking ain't but goddamn how many females in this bitch versus every goddamn other bitch that don't even know goddamn what the fuck time it is. That's why it's only a few that's been chosen out of the fucking women to be God. God damn it, because that's the God gene. Other women came from man. That's why she a compound word. Whoa, man, bitch. We ain't no compound of a goddamn thing. We are the pure, undiluted blood. Motherfucker. Just waiting. Just waiting. Just waiting, goddamn it. Just waiting for when they goddamn say when the fucking new Wapu bell ring. Just give me back my right thinking, bitch. Give me back my right knowledge, motherfucker. That's it. That's it. Hurry. Be back towel wet, motherfucker. So, and from there, we can do the rest. God damn it. So, from there, we got it. We just need that foundation that was real and have us amongst these goddamn lunatics. So, give me back. Put our foundation back and we'll walk that foundation. We'll walk on that, but not on that, not on them three monotheistic bullshit, y'all motherfuckers. It just didn't work. So we took the good and we took the bad from it, but that's about as far as it is, and left it on the table, but we didn't swallow the bullshit whole. Even if we did, we had to throw it back up because we was allergic. You know what I'm saying? And that's interesting because, you know, on the teachers, right, class, right, when that motherfucker say, and brothers, if your mate don't want to mix a lot, you got a demon on your hands, right? So yesterday, I called Doc around 10 or 9 in the evening and shit. And he was like, he said, yeah, I'm about to make ashutat. You wanna be with me? I said, hell no, nigga. Don't forget you got a demon on your hands, player. The fuck? I ain't finna goddamn got you the fuck I look like, bitch. The fuck? I told that nigga, don't forget, man, you got a demon on your hands, player. I don't do that shit. Motherfucker, I had to remind that nigga just in case. Goddamn, because whatever Dr. York say goes. It doesn't matter if it's Islam or goddamn Egyptology. Nigga, you got a demon on your hands. Nigga, I'm not doing no praying and not even finna be right on the phone while you pray. I'm not with that shit. I'm with demonology, bro. Demonology. When the last time you seen a demon prostrate, motherfucker? Not never. Motherfucker, we don't do no shit like that. Nigga. But yo, I had to remind that motherfucker. Then he was like, would you like to be with me while I pray, you know, on the phone and shit, make eshutat? I said, nigga, don't forget you got a demon on your hands, player. Now, still want to be with me, nigga, that's your business. But hey, Dr. York words is law. That nigga said that bitch don't want to pray with you. You got a demon on your hands. You know, Zena, that's one of my favorite parts in Teachers to Teachers. So, goddamn, nigga, the choice is yours, player, not mine, motherfucker. Not mine. I don't do that shit there. I'm a dragon. I don't do the tongue thing, nigga. My ancestor sent me a lizard. I'm a dragon. I don't do the tongue thing, nigga. The fuck I look like? Oh, look at J1. You hot about that more than me, ain't you? Yeah, nigga, I don't play that shit, man. You know. Ask me about that whole ass shit. I don't do no shit like that. But anyway, yeah, man, so that's that. I don't know if ex-black guy. What up, OJ? If I answer his question, I guess not this whole specific shit, but shit, that's about the best I can do right in this bitch. Let me scroll up. Such a great idea still. Atlanta Gossip. Dr. York named it Georgia Gossip. I was hearing the name of Georgia Gossip, but I wasn't going to change that shit because I got too many goddamn cards and books and T-shirts and shit. I was like, nah, man, fuck that. But that's that, man. And so the journey begins. Journey started, man. Doc still be trying. Yeah, man, you know the devil gonna goddamn try to tempt a demon. You know, man, it's the devil trying to tempt a demon. That nigga know damn well don't play that goddamn ashutat, none of that bullshit. Goddamn, would you like to join me? Fuck no, nigga. I think that's disrespectful. To ask a goddamn a child of energy before mud. Mud asking a child of energy, would I like to join you? You is of mud, nigga. You is of clay, bitch. I'm not prostrated, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not doing no whole shit like that. What up, Demir? They still want us to pray when we are that which was prayed to. That right? Doc said that about a demon in the school of Islam. Yeah, and the teachers of teachers. It's on YouTube. Just type in "teachers of teachers," Dr. Malachi Sr. And that nigga say, and brothers, if your wife don't want to pray, you got a demon on your hands. That's it, so goddamn funny. Hey, I like all the Imam Misa shit, man. That nigga be having me rolling. Oh, the demon in the school of Islam. Yeah, but that's what he said. He said, and sisters, you too. If your mate don't want to pray, he a demon too, goddamn it. You got a demon on your hands too. I have never, and this is the fucking truth, I have never actually seen a woman make salat on her own. I have never seen that shit. Never. She always have to make it with that nigga. So how the fuck would she know? You know what I'm saying? For real. Think about it. Yeah, husband and wife couple, man. Yeah, you know, and that African bastard trying to make me do that shit. Nigga, you got me fucked up, shot. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. I want you to be Muslim. I said, bitch, I'm already Muslim, hoe, but I just don't motherfucking get on my knees and do that whole ass shit y'all be doing. I'm not doing that shit. That shit for man. That's for you to stop out your busy day and think of Allah instead of your dick all the fucking time. Have evil thoughts all the fucking time. That's for you motherfuckers 5 to 7 times a fucking day. Stop what the fuck your sick, wicked ass thinking and get on your knees and dick Allah and make salat and shit. I don't need that shit. I don't have sick thoughts. I don't go around sick thoughts and wicked and fucking imagination and shit continuously. That shit was for you. Ramadan and all the rest of that shit was for them and shit. Have pure thoughts and shit. We have pure thoughts. We don't have no sick ass motherfucking thoughts. That shit for your dumb ass. Your sick, wicked, fucking perverted, like nephew's perversion fucking head of yours. Yeah. For you to goddamn, that's fucked up because they got to put that shit in their fucking head so no sick thought can come in between that time. And keep them busy instead of them playing with their dick. They got to play with the rug on the floor and hold their hands up to their ear and Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. Would you believe him in the shit on the regime? Like, yeah, man, yeah, they need that shit. Them motherfucker bitch don't need that shit. We don't need that shit. We don't need to be occupied with something positive. Wow. Was something positive for 3 fucking minutes, and then the next 23 hours and 57 minutes is all fucked up and perverted fucking thoughts and actions. For real, that shit was giving a man, goddamn, because he a sick bastard. Put the imagination of a God that'll strike his bitch ass down in his fucking head. And write this for the bastard to say 5 times a goddamn day. Or 7. Yeah. What you say? And that is also why they keep them women fully covered to suppress their sick thoughts. And that shit still don't work, do it? Still didn't work. Right? Still, that shit still don't goddamn work. Yeah, cover up that bitch. Because I'm fucked up. You know? Yeah, I'm so fucked up. Bitch, it's your fault. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And they still rape her. Yep. And they still rape her, even when she covered up, completely covered, they rape her. Yep. That's why women need to get the fuck out of all types of religion and have to be able to detect any male that's under the spell of religion. Get the fuck away from it. They are dangerous. Very dangerous. A lot of these niggas don't know they under a spell of religion. But that's why the bitch need to wake up. So back to the gold diggers. Sibling oracles. Mm-hmm. Then kill her for being raped. Damn, Neff, you right. That happens after that, don't it? Talking about honor. Yeah. 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 But that's all under the spell of religion, man. Yep. How you a Muslim of peace, yet you wreak havoc everywhere you fucking go? I hate that son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know? But it's to suppress the woman, man. But that spell, whether a nigga go to church or go to the masjid or not, yo, that nigga is dangerous. That nigga can pretend he can be with Dr. York, moving on to the next goddamn school to exoteric to esoteric. He's still a dangerous motherfucker. And tell him I said it. That motherfucker, you know it, T. Marie, because you had one. God damn it, I ain't got one now. That motherfucker still dangerous. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Shit. You can't convince me the other. Shit, I don't trust none of this shit. It's this Sunni woman in the homeschool group. I'd be like, damn, I want to ask her so much. What you want to ask her now? I see her with those 3 babies and she fully covered head to toe. You know, when my brother got with, you know, his first wife, right? Me and her damn near the same age. I think maybe she's a year older than me, or maybe we in the same year, but my birthday after her. So can you imagine now I'm 15 and she 15. And this nigga bring her ass looking like a ghost and left her with me, and I'm a hood bitch. I took that bitch around, girl, like she was a show pony. I knocked on doors and told every bitch in the projects, come look at this bitch. like this bitch was show and tell, girl. I'll never forget that shit. I got to show and tell these hoes out here. Bitches out, yo. I took Carmen out, man, knocked on every fucking door. All my bitches live in the damn project. Said, y'all gotta come outside and look at this shit. Okay, now, they were all gathered around Carmen ass, man, asking a million what the fuck is that? Why is you dressed like that? What the fuck? Who told you that? Like, yo, I was like, man, y'all got to see this shit. Because for the record, man, I've seen them kind of, but never seen them. Never, not one of them goddamn retarded that hoe like that showed up at my house. Looking like that. This girl, 15. I'm 15, right? She is a wife to this nigga, my brother. You got me? And all my friends are 15. Or 16, female friend. Y'all got to look at this bitch right here. And we thought we were some stupid bitches. I'm like, look at this shit. Like, yo, I'm sorry. I had to show this bitch, show and tell. Yo, and we some stupid ass hoes. Yo, we ain't never seen nothing like it. If she was a grown woman, you know I wouldn't have took the bitch out. But I was like, girl, ain't no way in hell, honey. Ain't no way in hell, bitch, because you can imagine all us 15-year-old girls out there in the middle of the fucking street in the apartment complex. Got to ask this bitch a million. They had to ask him a million questions. I'm just standing there like, Now, didn't I bring something interesting to the hood? This some interesting shit here, ain't it? Like, y'all ain't never seen no shit like this before, have you? Yo, we ain't never seen nothing like it. These bitches ain't never seen. I had to show it, yo, because I couldn't. I mean, she our age. What the fuck? How you let this nigga do you like this, bitch? What the fuck possess your ass to get your nigga? Ain't no 15-year-old bitch finna bow down to some whole shit like that. Hell nah, nigga. And you a runaway, which automatically goes to show, bitch, you rebellious against your mama and your dad and whatever fucking rules of the house, bitch. You run into a nigga in white, bitch, and this nigga got you looking like Casper, the friendly fucking ghost with your eyes down, and you got to obey this motherfucker, and you didn't even obey your mama and shit, bitch. Who the fuck does that shit? Islam, goddammit. Let me tell you something. I've always disobeyed my mama. I'd be damned if I obey a man. I have never, ever, okay? I've disobeyed my father and my mother. Ain't no way in hell a nigga shows up, throw a goddamn curtain over my ass, and I'm supposed to submit. I'm like, how the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck? That don't go together. That don't go together. That's why I can't do it. Ain't no way in hell I'm finna goddamn obey some man and I totally disrespect my mama and my dad, and my days should be short. But my days should be long if I disobey your bitch ass. Motherfucker, they don't say nothing about that in the scriptures. They don't say nothing about obey your husband and your days should be longer. Or whatever the fuck. Bullshit. My day got longer and longer. The more I disobey a man, I goddamn live longer. Motherfucker. The fuck? Like, ain't no way in hell, baby. How the fuck that happened, boo? Yo, can you imagine that shit, though? Zena. I take a little 15-year-old little ghost bitch outside in the hood so all the rest of my hoes can see this shit. Y'all got to see that shit. Because I figure if I told it, them bitches wouldn't believe some shit like that existed, our age, you know? So I was like, fuck these hoes ain't gonna believe me, because I've been telling them about the shit, and they didn't believe that a bitch our age like that. And with that whole ass shit like that. So Fred dropped the bitch over at the goddamn house. I snatched that bitch outside. Come here, bitch, you got to go outside with me, because they ain't gonna believe it. They didn't believe it. Now I got to show them. I got to show them your dumb ass. I got to show this shit. Shouted. Ain't no fucking way. Baby, they gonna believe now. They gonna believe that shit now. And you know what happened? Them bitches ran from them niggas in white. At 5 points, you better stay the fuck away from them. You'll be next, bitch. You better stay the fuck away from this nigga, for you know it, bitch, you'll be looking like Casper. God damn it, with your eyes down. That's how that shit went. I'm sorry. Goddamn. It's interesting because a man don't really want a righteous woman, because if she was a righteous woman, she wouldn't be with your ass. He wants that bitch to conform. He want to conform it. That shit that wild, ain't it? He want to conform it, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit, he don't want, nigga, if you wanted a righteous woman, motherfucker, that's the end of your existence, player. That's why that's not his requirement. He want a faithful woman, a loyal woman, a woman that knows her place, but the word righteous won't be in there. You know what I'm saying? Because for her to be righteous, that means she only serves the Most High. She's giving herself only to the Most High highest, not to man. That's righteous. And you can't serve two masters. You either love one or despise the other. You heard? That's why righteous is left out. I just want a woman to respect me, know her place, that can cook fucking chillin' and clean and submit and faithful. What about a righteous woman, Tyrone? No, I don't want a righteous. She ain't got to be righteous. As long as she be that shit I just said, we good. I know. Because you wouldn't have a woman. if she was just righteous. Cook, fucking chilling. Cook, clean, fucking chilling. Yeah, she wouldn't be with you if she was righteous. She would have to be taken and removed from man if she was chosen. And they're right now. If she was chosen to be righteous, they have to remove her from man. And they're right now. Say that right, Don. Come on, hurry up now. Type it in there. Say that right, Don. She have to be removed from his ass. That's the truth. That's right and exact right there, baby. That's a fact. So, they remove us. Plain and simple. Point blank, plain and simple. They remove us. Yeah, there's no way you can continue to clean off and do all what you're supposed to do naturally for a woman to be righteous. They remove her. Nature removes her. All the intergalactic, galactic federation, confederation, the cosmos, other planes and realms of existence, they all in support. Get that bitch away from that motherfucker. Everything. Yeah, you chosen. You chosen. Yep, you chosen. That's why. We chosen to become the righteous ones. So they have to remove us. And during that time, man has to what? Go through the squeezing. Right now, before man's soul is squeezed out of his body, he needs to work towards perfection, correction, and fix and perfect itself. And no, honestly, that can't happen if there's a woman around, motherfucker. So we remove the woman, and let's see how you operate. Let's see what you can do, Mr. Righteous Man. That's how that shit be. Yeah. Yep. Who it is? Which one? Wait a minute. This you, boo? This you? I don't think I can ever get tired of listening to you. So glad I know you, my sister for life. I will get you a big bag so you can lead the future. I know I am. You fucking stupid nigga. That nigga retarded, man. You gonna give me a big bag, baby, to help goddamn lead this motherfucker, lead us to the promised land, baby. We gonna get to the promised land now, motherfucker. Moses a female. That's why they call Harriet Tubman Moses, didn't they? They call her the Moses, man. We about to get down these motherfuckers, but the rest of these bastards and bitches can play hoe games with their goddamn life. All right. Well, let's work out. Let's put some miles in. Let's do some crunches, some all that type of shit. That's it. I done said all I can say today. Thank y'all for your ears and all that shit, man. Every goddamn. That was an extra, 3 hours and 7:20. There it is, Eastern Standard Time. That's 7:20, man. We just did a 7:20 on these motherfuckers. You feel me? We just did another 7:20 on that ass. Oh, yeah, man. Nuba, you missed all of that shit, man. You missed it all, man. Well, it wasn't really all of it. You probably heard it before, but I suppressed all that shit, and I'm glad I was able to bring it out because I did. I suppressed a lot of that shit. It's deep down buried and shit. Deep down buried, and I didn't want to go too far because then I'll start crying. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I can go back to that nigga and say it with us, goddamn, with big chest, and I ain't got breasts no more. and hold my front hole in my hand since I ain't got a vagina no more. My front hole. But I just didn't want to I ain't want to get too like shit because I suppress this shit, man, because a lot of this shit here is a motherfucker. It's a motherfucker. What's a motherfucker? A Montefungo. Montefungo. I got chest. I don't have breasts. I'm just like a man, imperfect, defected now, based on man's new doctrine. Okay? Based on man's new doctrine, I have a front hole. I have a chest. I'm no longer a mother. He hates that shit, though, don't he? He hates that. Man hates that word, mother. He hates it. He wants his mother to be a mother, but don't want you to be a mother. He wants you to be a wife, lobotomized. He hates it. They know that mothers are the most powerful in the universe. Responds and act to a mother. They know that. They hate that word. So man has indoctrinated the new children, newbie, that mother is a curse word. Vagina is a curse word. Breast is a curse word. And a lot of other shit is a curse word now. So pertaining to the natural mitochondria DNA, the double X. That's in the new language books and stuff, the curriculum, newbie. You don't have nothing to concern yourself with unless your sons end up impregnating a female and they end up putting them in Mr. White Man's sick educational system. And so they would not be calling her mother. They would be calling her caretaker, care parent, substitute, some old crazy ass shit. Yeah. So I'm just fucking with it. But I said that was going to happen. I swear, one day if I look up and find that show, when they changed everything other than front hole, I said, what they going to call the goddamn pussy? I said, that's coming next, didn't I? Do anybody remember? I said, that's coming next. They don't call that shit front hole. I remember we made a whole joke about it. I couldn't stop joking about that shit. Just kept saying shit. I never forget that shit. And then now the word come out that it's called front hole. I guess I'm giving them ideas and shit. Yeah, we'll call it front hole. And took everything. Bitch, we got a front hole. That's nasty. Can you imagine these kids growing up and be like, did you fuck in the front hole or a back hole? Oh, I fucked in the front hole. Then I fucked in the back hole. Did you eat a front hole? No, I ain't eat a front hole. I don't do that shit. I ate a back hole. This shit about to be wild, man. This shit wild as fuck. I just can't believe. I'm laughing like a motherfucker because there's going to be so many bitches going to end up being offended. Ain't it, Zena? Like the new so-called moms growing up, mind fuck around and hear, fuck around and say, care parent, what? I was over at Taquisha's house and she called her care parent mama. What? You can't go around that bitch no more. Like, what? Oh, hell no. She called her what? Oh, I don't want you going over to Taquisha's house no more. No. Hell no. And she also told me that we got a vagina and not a front hole. What? That's a lie. They're brainwashed. They're brainwashed. They're trying to brainwash you. I don't want you fucking with them no more. And I don't want you fucking with Taquita them no more. And a goddamn mama and a daddy, man. Shit. Want you nowhere around them. Gonna be mad as fuck about that shit. Oh, they must be having a community meeting out here. A clans meeting. Interesting. Did y'all see the Klan picture? Did y'all see there's a Klan picture from way back in the days going around. So you got all the clans with their little, what that shit called, their pillowcase, looking like Muslim bitches with their goddamn pillowcase on top of their head and the goddamn Muslim chemo and shit on. And then you got a whole bunch of white people, you know, came to join the meeting. It's outside and shit at a real nice land and shit out there. And they got their little babies. White people done bought their babies and a woman holding her baby. And then you see this one nigga now. Have you seen it? I started to share the shit. If I see it again, I'm going to share it. And there's one nigga there now. This shit's so funny. And there's one nigga right there in the picture. And some motherfucker circled the goddamn pitch, put the nigga around, put a circle around the nigga and drew an arrow and put Clarence Thomas. This nigga that's Clarence Thomas. Yo, I'm glad. Oh, shit. However, I saw it as niggas was also showing up to the Klan situation and shit. Yeah, so whatever lie that they were probably lynching niggas or whatever like that, but that nigga he is in the fucking picture, man. In this picture. But that shit, that nigga circled that motherfucking put Clarence Thomas going to them down. Man, I know one thing. These crackers better not have walked up my door. They better not be some fucking Mormons or something. You know what? What if they showed up at my door and could hear my ass? Because you can hear me from my window and shit. And it was like, oh, shit, we're at the wrong goddamn house. I think they taking pictures, too. Something else going on around here. This is wild. What the fuck? Yeah, oh, yeah, they'll leave her just staying by the door and shit. I ain't open no damn door, man. What the fuck I'm open the door for, Newbie? I can open the door if I want to now. You know what'll happen, right? They'll all fall back. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on, but obviously I wasn't invited. You know what I'm saying? They said, don't bother that nigga. This nigga ain't got nothing to do with what we gathering about. I wasn't invited. They ain't finna knock on my damn door. All right. What up, L God? I'm about this motherfucker, though. Newbie, you late, sweetheart. I gave a whole story how Dr. York and I and a whole bunch of other motherfuckers and shit like that, man. And the gold diggers. Twank, have you read Gold Diggers? You read Gold Diggers? You read it? Oh, no, you won't be able to go back and listen. Oh, no, so you haven't. Okay. All right. So it look like we got to do Gold Diggers. I read it to my babies, man. That shit woke them all up. That shit do something, I'm telling you, man. That shit, they'll do something. If it ain't you, it ain't you. All right, I'm getting up out of here, man. Maybe on YouTube, maybe, I don't know. Maybe YouTube is recording this shit. I don't know. I'm not sure. But niggas on YouTube can hear it right now. But Zena said that she was trying to listen back on one of the shows that we went over time, and it wasn't recorded all the way. So it stops at a certain point. Newbie, so, yeah. But, so the moral of the Don Nicoleone show, the moral of the story, and I'm going to let y'all go is, man, take care of yourselves. No one else will. Where's Brian? Brian, and then whoever the fuck else, fight, baby. Fight. You got to fight those negative thoughts. You know, no matter what truth we know, don't spiral out. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't look at it as everybody's responsible for, for that. Just continue to fight, baby. Yeah, she said the Holy Tablet show only recorded 11 hours, newbie, not the whole 15. Or maybe you didn't wait until the whole shit was loaded or something, huh? I don't know. But that was the longest I think we ever done. But anyway, 7:31. That was 11 minutes later. Let me get the fuck out of here, man. Let me work this body. Since it's rented, got to take care of this motherfucker. I'm going to work out, man. Wait, where? Oh, but let me answer that better for you, newbie. Where you going, Don? I'm going home. The Sabbath is coming in. And they never left. They followed. Can we go with you? Sure. Why not? And they never left. The Sabbath is coming in, the motherfucker. Well, you saying I can work and talk? No, how the fuck, nigga? I don't even like the bitch on tunnel running her mouth. I mute the hoe. That shit there is aggravating like a motherfucker. I don't even know how the fuck you do it. Well, you walking. I'm doing serious workout though. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing workout, motherfucker. I'm doing workout. Like, really, like workout, motherfucker. I'm not running. I'm doing workout. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing 100 push-ups. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn 5 minutes of wall sit. I'm doing 80 goddamn push-ups to plank, motherfucker. I'm doing 200 goddamn burps. Then I'm going to do 200 burpees, motherfucker. Like, nigga, this motherfucker. And this motherfucker. Nigga, what the fuck? Shout it. I'm doing 1 million fucking squats. And you break them million down, divide them by 7, because there's 1 million different types of goddamn squats, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Goddamn squat jump, squat jacks, sumo squat, lunge in the squat, squat hops and shit. Like the fuck? You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about, motherfucker? I got a lot of shit to do, man. I got a lot, man. I'm not trying to look like God don't love me, player. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to look like a woman that says, as long as my man love me, that's all that matters. I'm not trying to look like God don't love me, bitch. Like, the fuck? Ain't that what them hoes say? As long as my man like what he looking at, that's all that matters. Them bitches got mustache, titties to their knees, stomach to their ankles and shit, man. So as long as my man like it. Well, motherfucker, I want to look like God like it, motherfucker. I'm trying to look like God likes this shit. As long as God, I'm trying to look like God love a bitch, motherfucker, not a man. You feel me? As long as God love it. No, I'm not bulking up, nigga. I can't bulk up. I got too much estrogen, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I got too much estrogen. It's impossible, motherfucker. I done lifted damn near over 300,000 fucking pounds, nigga, and I'm still shaped like a bitch that ain't did a goddamn thing a whole fucking life. This shit is retarded. I'm looking in the mirror thinking I'm cut, and I'm still not cut. Ain't nothing growing. Ain't no, like, for real, man. I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck? I now want to be bulky, motherfucker, and that ain't happening. I'm like, man, the fuck? Goddamn, I am lifting. Now, you don't bulk up from lifting unless you are training for muscle gain. That's what the fuck I'm trying to train for, bitch. Why else am I lifting 350,000 goddamn pounds? Motherfucker, trying to do the shit. Obviously, goddamn, my body like, bitch, nah. Bitch, we don't do no whole shit like that. Bitch, where the fuck they gonna come from? Where the fuck we gonna get that shit from? I don't have only muscle I have in my body is my brain. I only have muscle memory. Ain't that muscle be like, my muscles say, I don't remember doing no shit like that. No muscle memory, no nothing, nigga. That's it. So So I would like to get bulky just to see some goddamn muscle, but this shit ain't fucking working, player. More calories intake ain't gonna work for me, newbie. I'm already at that premenopausal bullshit. I don't know what the fuck. I'm trying some of everything, player. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? But look, though, you want to hear what interesting, though? Doc was like, I see it, and you looking damn good. I said, nigga, fuck your weak, sicked ass fat man. Ain't nobody ask you shit. So I'm talking to Tiara, and I was like, Tiara, you know, I don't get no fucking compliments and shit. So Tiara is under the impression that I do, meaning she was like, all types of people walk up to you and be like, oh my God, you look so good. Like white women come up to you, black women, Chinese women, ugly women, fat women, stupid women, smart women, and shit. I said, bitch, I ain't talking about no goddamn women. I'm talking about men. I said, bitch, I don't give a fuck about these hoes out here complimenting a bitch. I'm talking about them dick hanging ass nose. Dick nose. I want men. I want men to co-sign on their hard work, baby. So anyway, speed it up, so that's what she was under pressure that I was thinking of people in general, minus male or minus female, but any fucking body, no, bitch. And she was like, so here's what happened. So the other day, first black bitch to come to my house in damn near 6-7 months, and so she delivers my smoothie. And I opened the door, and she was like, oh, my God, look at you. You look so healthy. You got your little waistband on. You're working out, bitch. You look good. I need to do the same goddamn thing. You just inspired me, bitch. Same conversation 15 minutes later on the phone with, yo, ain't that some wild shit? Yeah, first black bitch showed up to my fucking house in 6 months. She was like, God damn, bitch, you look damn good. Look at your land. Look at your stomach. Bitch, I need to be doing the same shit, bitch. What you got this work? Oh, my God, you getting it in. Bitch, you look damn good. Honey, your face and every goddamn thing. Even your neckline perfect and shit. This bitch was saying all that shit. She was like, I need to goddamn do the same thing, bitch. You just inspired me, bitch. And walked off fast as fuck to a car and shit. So I called to her. I was like, you're right, Tiara. You're right. Women let you know you're doing the right goddamn thing because their mission is to also do the same right goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's what inspired me because I don't see shit. And of course, you know, my nigga ain't got no flaws, bitch. If my breath stink, that nigga gonna be like, damn, that shit smell good. You know, it don't fucking matter. So I don't take that word for a goddamn thing. But I needed to hear that from a sister. You know what I'm saying? I needed to hear that. You know? So she was like, goddamn, you know, she was an older chick too, man. She might have been my age, but the bitch look old. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that kind of helped me out a little bit. So that day, actually, to be honest with you, that day was a Saturday, and I did 10 miles and 3 hours of workout because of that bitch. Like, I got to go harder. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but I don't trust man eyes, only women. You know what I'm saying? I can't, you know, even if she a bulldogger, I know she ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. So, you know, she ain't lying. You got me? Zena. Even the bitch a carpet muncher, man, the bitch still ain't lying, is she? She ain't lying. And she ain't being perverted about it either, is she? Say yes the fuck she is, Don. You better wake the fuck up. This bitch is fucked up in the head. You better say yes the fuck. This bitch is fucking got wicked imagination worse than a goddamn sick, infested man. What a bull dagger. Nigga, you know I go way back, baby. Can you imagine the children 10 years from now? Oh my God, Mama, I went to the house and she was like, my mama called your mama bull dagger. If I ever have grandbabies, they gonna say, stay the fuck away from that girl, grandbabies. God damn it, I'm telling you, I'm not having them conforming, god damn it. Fuck that shit. You gonna say pussy, dick. That's a fucking transvestite. You gotta teach them them words, young man. A fag. Don't let them goddamn mind fuck your babies, man, calling it some goddamn happy people. Nope, they're fags. Fags. Homosexuals, sick fucks, you know. And no such thing as what is called a male attractive to minors or some shit, minor attractive people. Don't let your children believe that shit. You better say, that is a fucking pedophile. That is a child molester. You got to teach them fucking words. Your grandbabies, whoever the fuck kids right now in the playground, you better go over there and teach them motherfuckers. That is a goddamn child molester. Ain't no such thing as a goddamn minor preferred attractive motherfucker. You got to teach your babies how to cuss this shit up out of they goddamn. Got to teach your babies to fight. You better let them know. Better let them go in that playground and educate them dumbass motherfuckers their age. And let them go home crying to their stupid ass mama and daddy about what your child said to them. Hurt their fucking feelings and shit. I remember one of mine hurt one of them goddamn retarded ass kid feelings and told him wasn't no goddamn Santa Claus. Oh my God. Man, they went home, cried to their parents. Next thing I know, man, they were at my damn door. You ain't got no business telling my goddamn child the fucking truth, bitch. Fuck are you doing? Yeah, that baby cried, man. That shit wild, man. Like, this was in my children's days. You know what I'm saying? While they were kids and shit. Hurt some goddamn body feeling, man. That shit, that's a motherfucker. Oh, they wouldn't let you do sissy. Oh, you can't type sissy. Sis, you can't type sissy. Sis. What the hell going on around this motherfucker? We don't give a shit. This shit about to shut down anyway, ain't it? This the end of AI, y'all. Ain't gonna be no more AI. This shit about to crash. Mark my fucking words. They all they shit about to crash, boo. Yeah. This is their only power they got. This is the last end of their power is this AI machine. That's it. And that motherfucker about to go. Now we ain't on Trump platform. We still fucking with the masses because they on the devil's platform. Why would we go amongst motherfuckers that know everything? We want to offend the motherfuckers that don't know a goddamn thing. That's what we do around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's amazing because the truth is segregation. Anybody that has the truth is basically exiled. And we got to go somewhere else. And that makes sense. I understand. We got to go back to our enclosed garden. And that makes perfect sense. We got to go back to our enclosed garden and seal off from the rest of these sick ass fucks and let them kill each other and prep each other, live off drugs and all types of shit and poison and let them wither away and fucking die. We're going to have to go back into our enclosed garden. That's very true. Yeah. They segregated the fucking truth and exiled the truth and outcast the truth. And I don't mind it being, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind it. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can we continue? Listen, let's just do it this way. How can heterosexuality survive in the world that's dominated by homosexuality? It won't. In order to practice your way of life, you have to go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Or you're stripped from your way of life and you have to take on their customs, tradition, you know what I'm saying, and dogma and doctrine and prescribe to their way of life. That's why everything was taken from us that which is the shit that is lost because it was hard. Remember I told y'all about the people in the Bahamas, the natives that still practice their natural culture? They're pushed off in the damn alley. You know what I'm saying? They in just one little fucking spot right there, you know, away from everybody else, even the tourists and other niggas. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they are pushing us off. They are pushing us away, either conform or get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? So for real, all these social media sites are banning us, deactivating our pages and all of that because we won't prescribe. We don't talk like them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we are holding on to the last strand of righteous, of what is really right, and that is, you know, what we know, male and female created he them. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, and we're like the last generation, you know, like the 70s and 80s, I would say. We're the last to know exactly what the fuck this shit is. And we still have our terminologies, our words for this type of behavior. And what they're doing is, you know, saying it's hateful. And it's not hateful, it's just been our language forever. You know what I'm saying? And it's been something that we were told not to do. Well, I don't give a fuck whether brothers and sisters and sons and daughters do that shit, and friends and co-workers. That's their business. But we know exactly what it is, and we ain't finna change because y'all done changed the goddamn language again. You know what I'm saying? You know they keep changing the goddamn language and shit so that your ass can get further and further away from the truth. So now they're changing the language with the female species. That language has changed, and if you don't fucking say what they say it is, god damn it, you know, you banned. You know what I'm saying? From what I heard is that you can't say rape. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck is it? What happens when someone forces themselves upon themselves? What you gonna call it? Love, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck we say? That motherfucker loved me the wrong way. Like, is that what the fuck? How the fuck you gonna have to say that shit? They loved me the wrong way. Then next thing you know, the politician, you know, he's charged with loving a woman the wrong way. Everybody's like, damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. He's charged with loving the woman. He's charged with loving the wrong way. Is that gonna be the fucking goddamn crime and shit? Come on, man. Shit. The fuck? You know, can you imagine group therapy of all the loving the wrong way people get together and shit? Watch they use that. Thank you, Don. You gave us the new word so we can replace it for rape. Be like, I just want to say when I was 7 years old, I was loved the wrong way by my uncle. Oh. Thanks for sharing. Bob, would you like to share now? Yeah, I was 12 years old and I was loved the wrong way by my Boy Scout leader. Yo! Since you can't say rape and molest and shit, man, this shit here about to get wild. This is about to be I was loved the wrong way. Can you imagine breaking news? Channel 5, a woman was loved the wrong way right here on the block. I'm standing on the block of 7th and 4th Street. And she allegedly says that she was walking down the street and all of a sudden a perpetrator showed up and loved her the wrong way. And we're still looking for this perpetrator now. And we have ID'd his picture. There's a photo. If you see any man that looks like this cartoon sketch, please call. Like Crime Busters. Like, yo. This shit about the UK. What the fuck? Love the wrong. Can you imagine the new talk show host? Today on Sally Jesse Winfrey show, we have 4 guests who said they was loved the wrong way. And we got to hear their story. And it's up to you, viewers. Hit 1. The code is, if you believe these bitches was loved the wrong way, vote for them on their side. If you don't believe they was loved the wrong way, put in 432 as the code. Let the people decide. Are you loved the wrong way? Can you prove you was loved the wrong way? Next. On Judge Judy. Yo. Sally Jesse Winfrey, bitch. This shit about to get ugly than a motherfucker. Okay? I'm telling you, man, this shit about to get ugly. Shit about to be wild and shit. You know, in history, you know, white man's history. So now it's time for black history and stuff, and we have to say the when our ancestors was in slavery, the women was loved the wrong way by the white man. Our women was loved the wrong way. The white man came on our land and pillaged and plumaged and loved us the wrong way. And loved our women the wrong way. Loved our women the wrong way and killed off the men and loved our women the wrong way. Yo, this is going to be, I'm telling you, watch. You'll fucking see. Mark my fucking word. Ain't it? I just gave him something else, Zena. Watch. Watch. Yeah. Watch. Watch this shit. Mark my word. So, feed the truth to your babies and don't let them change your babies. We give our babies the words that Mr. Whitey gave us, and son of a bitch, you are not taking that back to clean up your filth, bitch. You're a dirty son of a bitch. We like the word rape, homosexuality, faggotry, child molestation, pedophilia. You ain't changing that shit, bitch. Our baby's gonna know exactly what the fuck that is. They're gonna know that word. You better teach them that word. And that way our babies can you know, hey, for real. Because remember now, this shit here is minor attractive people. Who did that to you? A minor attractive person, mommy. What? Anybody touch you down there? Yes. Who? A minor attractive person, mama. What the fuck is that? Somebody that's attracted to a minor, mama. Oh. Okay, there's nothing I can do about that. I can't even take the bastard to motherfucking court to call the police on him. Because it's legal. It's legal. That's it, y'all. The only motherfuckers going to jail is us. Y'all know that, right? Only people going to jail is us. Y'all know that, right? Know that, right? We're going to jail for not subscribing to their sickness. Right? I think they call them training camps, where they torture you to accept this bullshit. Don't they have re-educational camps and shit or some shit? And then throw you back in once you conform to their shit. That shit real. T-Mark, 20-star. Yeah. But we were warned, man. That's why I said we got to come together, get in on our own land, and because this motherfucker here ain't bullshit. That was a warning 30, 40 years ago. You know what I'm saying? 30, 40 years ago. No, they call it re-educational camps, training camps. China has it, and a few other spots. Australia have it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They take you because you ain't acting right in society, and they mind fuck you with their program. Yeah, this shit it has been happening for a while, and for you to accept this shit. Yeah, that's coming. If Russia don't stop them, our only hope right now, man, is Russia, and this is the part that's gonna get the show banned. Our only hope is Russia. Russia gonna have to save us, motherfucker. Our only hope is Russia, man. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, for real. I know it sounds wild because y'all ain't ready for this, but our only hope is Russia. Yeah. Yeah, man. Our only hope is Russia and them goddamn, and them aliens, man. That's our only hope. And maybe they can prevent it. Maybe they can stop it, you know. Adenir said that they reported on Mr. Mainstream News that Russia said they coming for the U.S. now. Please do. That's our only hope if it's real. God damn it. Remember now, it is USSR, United States and Soviet Russia, baby. But if it is true, which I hope is true, I would love to see that. Another civil war of white on white. You know what I'm saying? You got me? Did y'all hear Cat Williams stand up? I'm going to say this and I'm out of this bitch. I swear to fucking feet, toe jam. Look, somebody in the audience asked him to speak on on Will Smith and Chris Rock, right? And Cat Williams was like, I am not about to discuss the Titans going against each other. I'm not even going to talk about white on white crime with Russia and Ukraine. Motherfucker, I am not talking about that. And so he called Chris Rock and Will Smith Titans. And he said, and no, I'm not going to speak on white crime, white people fighting and killing each other. I'm not going to address white on white crime either. That nigga said, I'm not talking about the Titans, the two great Titans, and white on white crime. I said, that's true. Because white people don't talk about black on black crime. And white and black people shouldn't be talking about white on white crime. Ain't that right? Let them, stay out the way. Shit like they stay out our way, goddammit. Anytime niggas is killed by another nigga, just report it on the news. It don't be like, as a matter of fact, we have somebody, White House correspondent, Mr. Cracker, Jew House Synagogue, Mr. Cracker, and the Mr. Cracker Association of Cracker of America to speak about Tupac and Biggie killing each other in the goddamn streets. No, they're quiet. They don't speak on that. It's only when they only speak on black and white, black on white crime. That's it. That's when they say, we have Leroy from the Negro No Justice.org Institute, and we have Mr. Sanford Kashish to speak on what happened with the white cop and the nigger dead in the street. That's when they do it. God damn it. Via satellite. Yeah, that's it. But no, we don't fucking discuss no crackers killing crackers, do we? Because they damn sure don't. But they demand that all of us come together. When this civil war takes place, baby, and it will, you niggas stay out the way. Don't you start choosing which cracker side you gonna be on in this motherfucker. You hear me? God damn it. Well, you niggas better not, goddamn it. You better not give a fuck. Any blue niggas in the house, any red niggas in the house, you better not, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what you vote for, what party. You better stay your monkey ass about this shit. Better sit your ass in the house and watch that shit on the goddamn television screen while that shit is in the street. I saw this video. A nigga is watching the news, right? It's a high-speed chase, and he's filming it with his TV, with his phone to the TV. And come to find out, that shit ended up on his street. So this nigga from this point took the goddamn phone from his TV and put it outside the window so y'all can actually see it. That's how we need to be. We need to be watching that shit on TV. And if that motherfucker, if the crackers start goddamn killing each other in your neighborhood, just show the camera. Show your phone out your window and just stay your ass in the goddamn house. God damn it, you hear me? We just gonna sit back and watch that shit. But you know what? I asked my son, I said, man, they just want to scare niggas. They just want a motherfucking reason to just have people believe, oh my God, no, we got this Frankenstein virus and now Russia wants to come over here. Like, they fucking done fucked all these humans up. Meanwhile, the Santas is giving parents rights. I mean, oh my God, now there's a real war. Disney wants $1 billion and shit. Like, oh my God, and now Russia. This shit here wild, ain't it? Like, they just keeping these humans confused than a motherfucker, ain't it? Now they really scared. Yeah, the Russians are coming. You know what, Neff? All we gonna do is go outside and goddamn Daisy Dukes and halter tops and wash the Russian tanks. We're gonna car wash them niggas. We're gonna car wash their tanks and shit. We don't goddamn go out there and shit and watch a whole bunch of faggot ass black niggas. I'm coming too, holla. I wash them tanks. Faggot ass baby. Niggas gonna be a goddamn girl car wash and shit. We gonna wash them tanks, keep them clean and shit. Put new tires on that motherfucker so they can keep going. Talking about a welcome like a motherfucker. They love them some black women out there. They never said they love them some black women. They ain't got that damn girl hostage at some damn Russian prison. They got that bitch living like a damn queen in a Russian castle. That bitch ain't that's a goddamn pretty tall ass Russian giant light skinned bitch. The Russian females are tall just like Britney. Y'all believe that hoe in some goddamn dungeon in Russia? That bitch eating squash. What's that shit they eat now? Squashla. Some old shit. They got that bitch eating with a fork and a knife and a napkin on her damn lap, baby, and sipping on. They ain't doing that bitch like that. Y'all believe American news if you want to. Galosh. They got that bitch eating galosh and shit on a goddamn white goddamn tablecloth and shit. Fuck, that's a black woman, man. Russia don't play that shit. You believe white man news if you want to. You know that bastard a deceiver. That bitch right now coaching Russian women basketball right now. That bitch like, tell them motherfuckers I'm in the dungeon and y'all won't release me. I ain't going back to America, motherfucker. I am not going back to America. That bitch teaching them giant ass women to come goddamn over to America in the Olympics and whoop the goddamn Negro NBA bitches ass when the Olympics show up, man. She is the goddamn queen of fucking Russia right now. Y'all believe that bitch? You believe that hoe sleeping on a cot? On a hard man, that bitch, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. Now tell them. They love black NBA women, don't they? Never went to Russia, man, with Trish. That goddamn Britney, nigga. You believe that shit if you want to. That bitch there. And they said that she was the greatest in WNBA. You don't think Russia know that shit? This ain't Arab country, motherfucker. This Russia. You ever met a Russian black nigga complaining about the Russian white man? Not never. I ain't met him yet. The Russian white man wants to enslave you. Man, that's some bullshit. Come on now. Neff said they pay us millions to play ball over there. And Neff tell them how much they like black pussy, sweet black pussy. And you a baller too. They love that shit. They fucking love that. I'm telling y'all believe that shit if y'all want to, goddamn. That bitch ain't in no dungeon and shit. That's movie. That's TV. That's Hollywood lying to you, dumbass. That bitch is Britney. Think about that, Neff. You think they gonna treat that woman like that they saying? Shish. Fuck out of here. And the bitch go over there all the goddamn time. I'm telling you, American news is fucking liars. which is another reason why they banned Russian news from the internet. So you wouldn't fucking know a goddamn thing. You wouldn't know nothing. That's why they did it, cut the internet connection off from Russia so you motherfuckers can be one-sided and one-sided only. Not just said that, newbie, that bitch said I ain't finna go no goddamn well. Once they found out they held that bitch in Russian customs, man, they found out who she was, man. They was like, what? That goddamn Brittany. What is you talking about? That bitch is not sitting there struggling. I guarantee. You know I'm a psychic bitch. Rest of y'all motherfuckers goddamn gotta see what they show you. I'm telling you, I just want to tell you that now. God damn it. I'm telling you. I just want to tell you that now. And they can't go to Russia. She not being tortured. I'm telling you now, that bitch sitting up living like a goddamn queen. Hey, did y'all see the second goddamn Suicide Squad? When they got when they got that bitch with the bat. What's that crazy whole name? The crazy bitch with the bat. I don't know her fucking name, but you know who the fuck. Harley Quinn. Thank you, baby. And that bitch fell in that ditch, and them motherfuckers grabbed her ass, tied her the fuck up, put her in the car. She pulled up in a goddamn big ass, huge ass goddamn castle and shit. Yo, that's exactly what the fuck happened to Brittany ass. They dressed Brittany, they put Brittany on a huge ass gown, even though that bitch feels very uncomfortable, and gave her a pearl to put around her motherfucking neck, even though that's very uncomfortable for Brittany. This bitch about to get married, nigga. Brittany done probably already got married, motherfucker. And says, we need you to speak to the people in Russia, Brittany, because they love you. They'll listen to you, Brittany. You know they goddamn love female. See, that for real, man. That bitch, I'm telling you, that be Harley Quinn. That be Harley Quinn right now in that huge ass castle, man. Fucking like a jackrabbit. I'm telling you. Tell you that way. Hey, all right, fine. Believe what y'all believe them up if you want to. I know it sounds funny, motherfucker, but it's truth in every joke. You know what I'm saying? They didn't remove Harley Quinn tattoos, did they? Brittany Petrova. That right? Brittany Petrova. God damn it. Brittany living good, nigga. I would love to go to Russia in the summertime, though. I ain't doing that winter shit. But I wish that the sun shined 29,000 hours a day in Russia. I would be over in that bitch. You hear me? I would get the fuck out of this skunk ass shit. I think Russia may be the only goddamn country that still has morals and values. And those that don't have morals and values bring their ass to all the other countries so they can fucking infest that shit. We got to go to Russia, y'all. We're going to have to go to Russia eventually, man. Probably take a boat or some shit, paddle that bitch to Alaska or some old shit. Drive to Alaska and paddle that bitch to Russia or some old shit. Yeah, and they protect Negroes. Ain't nan Negro poison over there. You notice that shit? You ever met a Russian nigga complaining? Fussing and complaining? They protect it. Yeah. They said, I'd be happy to be our guide. I'm with it now. Shit, motherfucker. Shit, we're going to Russia, man. I'm going to write Putin like I used to write E.T. and Alf. Dear Putin, I love you so much. I wish I can come over there to Russia where Brittany at and your niggas live at. And I want to see the ETs. And I also want to be taken to your extraterrestrial scientific center. Show me around. I want to sit with your scientists, doctors, and everybody who is doing tests on the ETs as well. Love, Don Nicoleone. Neff said she lived in 4 towns outside of St. Petersburg countryside. I bet it was lovely, especially in the summertime, wasn't it? Yeah. And that nigga she had kept flying over there, because Neff, goddamn bitch, you would have been snatched up, baby. You've been snatched up by one of them real Russian men, honey. You feel me? Yeah. Yeah, man. That's why that nigga kept flying over there with your ass, man. Because, goddamn, you wouldn't have left. Wasn't that right now? You wouldn't have left. Look at Newbie talking about how long is the flight. Oh, speaking of how long is the flight, yo, motherfucker, I got some fucking shit. I got to find it. Man. They said they done lied to you motherfuckers. I watched this goddamn video, man. It said they have lied to you motherfuckers. They tell you motherfuckers that Africa is a goddamn 30-hour fucking flight, and that shit ain't. And I know it ain't, because Africa has the Atlantic Ocean. But anyway, what they do is fly your ass. It's only 3 hours. It's a 3-hour motherfucking flight, bitch. It's a 3-hour motherfucking flight, bitch. Yeah. They showed it and shit, man. And they said, and how they found out about it, because the pilots, like Delta pilots and all the rest of them pilots, man, yeah, they got them going a long fucking way. They got them going. You know how your navigation take you out the way and shit? Because your ass don't know, and how take you what the fuck? Something 5 minutes down the street take your ass 20. What the fuck? Like, yo, yeah, that's what they doing to anybody going to Africa. So you sitting there, because they're trying to get your ass a pulmonary embolism. That shit don't take but 3 motherfucking hours, baby. 3 motherfucking hours, bitch. Go to 12 midnight. Is that what you saying, Spencer? I should restart the blog talk then, huh? What the hell happened to my motherfucking ass? Fatigue is over. But yeah, they show all that shit, man. That shit wild as fuck. That shit wild. I'm telling you. They make it seem like everything is far away and it take days to get there. 3 motherfucking hours to get to Africa on plane. These motherfuckers sitting there for 12, 13, 15 hours on that bitch. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Just lying to motherfuckers, man. Just deceiving and lying and shit. Ain't that a motherfucker? Shit, I know the plane I fly will probably take me 2 days to get there, but yeah, that ain't the point. These motherfuckers in jets, Airbus and shit. Yeah, yep, a 3-hour motherfucking fight. Ain't that a bitch? But that's why my mammy said, believe none of what you see and half of what the fuck you hear. No, none of what you hear and half of what you see, because sometimes they gonna play tricks on your motherfucking eyes. You gonna believe all this shit. Yup. And that my stuff, I'm sticking to it, man. I'm gonna find that shit, man. I'm gonna find it. Because ain't nothing fucking changed around this bitch. Yeah. They just want it difficult for you. What up, big boy Kane? What up, Immortal Bloodline, baby? Yeah, how y'all be still finding a player? But yeah, man. Because they send you to England first. It's a straight shot, y'all. It's a straight motherfucking shot. It's a straight shot. I remember I asked that African booty scratching ass bastard, how long does it take by boat to get to Africa? Nick said 3 months. That's what not no moto. He's stupid. I don't even know why I asked this dumbass motherfucker that shit. He know nothing. Like he done came to America by boat. He was like about 3 months. Nigga just estimating his shit. This nigga don't know shit. Probably take goddamn. Hey, do the math though. You'll see. That's why it's important that we become navigators and aviators, because we can't trust this lying son of a bitch. You hear me? You know? You hear me? We have to become that. We cannot trust this piece of shit. He's a liar and he's a goddamn deceiver. That's why it's important. It's very how important is it? It's important. We become navigators and aviators. And what's the other one now? I can't think of it. The motherfucker that do trains and shit. What you call a motherfucker that do trains? A conductor. A goddamn conductor. We need to master all that shit, man. We cannot trust this son of a bitch. Because let me tell you, if this son of a bitch disappears, who amongst us can take over the goddamn plane, trains, and goddamn boats and shit? We got to get ready. This motherfucker about to disappear, y'all. Y'all niggas better get in place. Y'all niggas better up your motherfucking goddamn game, man. You hear me? Yeah, I'm telling you, we're going to wake up one day and that motherfucker ain't here. Okay? That's why it's important. Some of y'all niggas need to know how to work the power plant. Motherfucker, get you a part-time job at the power plant so we keep the power on around this motherfucker. You hear me, niggas? Y'all better motherfucking up your goddamn game. I know y'all want to be entrepreneurs and shit, selling newspaper out your goddamn car, but that shit ain't finna work, man. We need some of you niggas working at the power plant and shit. The water company and shit like that, motherfucker. The telephone and cell phone company. Keep this shit on around this motherfucker. I need y'all motherfuckers testing the goddamn water, make sure it's goddamn healthy for us, all types of shit, so we can go back drinking out the faucet around this bitch. This motherfucker about to disappear. I need y'all motherfuckers know how to drill for the oil, work at an oil refinery company, man, so y'all can, so mean all you truck drivers just bring the oil to our gas station for free. God damn it. Nigga, we're going to be living good than a motherfucker. Gold back at our feet again. The oil back at our feet. This son of a bitch about to, y'all got to know how to operate these machineries, motherfuckers. You hear me? You hear me? We need some niggas to take over Verizon Wireless. We need niggas to take over HP and all that shit so we can get some goddamn technical support just in case something happens and shit. These you niggas know how to fix cell phones, airplanes, goddamn choo-choo trains and shit, goddamn Tesla, dumbass, faulty-ass automobiles. We got to take over Tesla. We got to take over that SpaceX shit. We need you niggas in there while y'all niggas shucking and jiving and shit, playing with your nuts and shit. You bitches playing with your stomach trying to figure out how to get it flat. We ain't got time for that shit right now. We'll worry about that later. God damn it. And I'm talking to myself too right now. We need to motherfucking get ready for this shit. We need real niggas take over hospitals and shit. Y'all know y'all are better doctors than these bastards that taught by this son of a bitch. You know how many bullet wounds we done covered up and filled up in the hood? We masters at this shit. You hear me? We master at this shit. You know how many Band-Aids? Every last one of us put a Band-Aid on a motherfucker. We did probably put 1 million Band-Aids on a motherfucker, man. Put 1 million wraps around a motherfucker arm and shit. We don't need it. We got to get in place, though. That's the point. That's the moral of the motherfucking story. You hear me? We need somebody to run the goddamn North Carolina Reynolds tobacco plant. You need to learn how to do that. Infiltrate them motherfuckers. Learn everything. Know which beetle belongs in the tobacco field and shit so we can still have our cigarettes and shit. Y'all need to really get your shit together. These motherfuckers gonna be gone. They gonna disappear like the goddamn Mayans, nigga. And we got to take over this shit. We don't need nobody guessing and fucking shit up. Now we ain't got no power and nobody knows how to turn the bitch back on. We need motherfuckers in place. Period. and we're going to be in the dog for a goddamn long-ass time. Because one of you dumb fuck guessing on them buttons and shit. We don't need that. It's your part-time job, nigga. God damn it. And master that shit. And figure out how the shit work. God damn it. Tell us. We'll record it just in case you forget or some shit. At least one of us that still remains alive in this bitch will know the instructions on how to turn the goddamn power back on or something. You understand? We got to know how to work them windmills. All that type of shit, man. We got to figure this shit out, man. We got to figure it out by infiltrating Mr. White man, Jew man, Chinese man shit. Because we the spook that sat by the door. And we come back to the hood and tell them the whole plan and shit. Why you niggas got jobs for if you ain't fucking telling us how the shit works? The operations of the shit. Okay? And of course, we're going to turn McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, and goddamn Taco Bell and all that shit to the booty club. Because it's important we got booty clubs in that motherfucker. So it won't be no fast food because it won't be need for it. So we're going to turn them buildings into booty clubs and children's playhouse. Children can have birthday parties in that motherfucker. But we got to have some booty clubs. Got to have some booty clubs. I'm for real. Now, I'm serious about that shit. We got to have some booty clubs. Booty clubs and children's playhouses and shit. That's what the fuck they're going to be. Kids go to the child playhouse and we go to the booty club. That is important. Okay? Because I'm telling you, they're going to disappear in a minute, motherfucker, and we get to take over all this shit. But we got to have a plan, shout it, pimp. Booty clubs are very important. How important is it, newbie? Very important. You know what I'm saying? We're going to turn goddamn Kentucky Fried Chicken to a juke joint. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a nice time, real music, niggas who know how to play instruments, get off from owning the waterworks and take off and beat on the motherfucking drum and play the sax and have goddamn Twain Star sing, sister, you been on my mind. And we taking over the fucking churches. What's the churches going to be, y'all? The fucking banks. Fucking churches going to be the goddamn banks, man. The courthouse and some shit. Actually, I want to live in the courthouse. That's going to be my house. Motherfucker, somebody else can have that goddamn other shit. I want all the courthouse. I just love it. You know what I'm saying? That's what we come together and put most spells and put an arc of protection over the planet so them bastards won't show up ever again. Okay? All right? And we're going to free the animals from the fucking zoo. Because we don't need to be trying to goddamn keep up with animals. Animals can keep up with themselves. We just let them go. You know what I'm saying? Animals, it's too much upkeep for them motherfuckers. You know, you got to feed them, clean their little pen out and all that fucking shit. But we will leave the prisoners in prison. However, we're going to have to indoctrinate their ass with right knowledge, right wisdom, and right understanding. And they don't act right, we put a bullet in their fucking head because they got to go. Because they ain't got time for that sick-ass prison mentality out here in our new world because ain't a devil here. But remember, the devil ended up on the ark with us after the flood. So we got to make sure we ain't got no black devils around with that sick, fisted, fucked up ass mentality. That's important. Okay? All right, because this dumb nigga, everything free and shit, and this dumb sick ass nigga gonna think he's stealing gas from something that's free and shit. this motherfucker, this old sick fuck, think he gonna steal the gas and gas is gonna be free because nature pumps it naturally, give it to us. But he a sick fuck. He gonna start robbing us for free shit that he already have access to. We can't let this son of a bitch out that fucking prison till we know that motherfucker is informed. You understand? So he understand that he is a part of the all, motherfucker, not an individual. That's important. You know what I'm saying? Make sense? And we throw all the homos in the psychiatric ward, and I will be the ward of the psychiatric ward and put shock treatment on them motherfuckers till they get their goddamn mind right. Homos. But all the pedophiles, ain't nothing you can do with that. You just got to blow their goddamn brains out. Ain't no reform in them motherfuckers, but you can shock the shit out of a few goddamn homos, give them shock therapy at the crazy house, and they'll get it right. They'll get that shit. They'll get that shit right. Damn it. I've seen a lot of movies where they done it. They even done it in the 1920s on them motherfuckers. They found out you was a homo. They put your ass in a psychiatric ward and shock therapy. Shock, what that shit called? Their shock treatment, shock the shit out of them 99,450 times, put them in cold goddamn water and throw a goddamn radio in the water with their ass so they can get electrocuted again, and then take them out of that motherfucker and put them back on the shock therapy damn thing with a popsicle stick in their goddamn mouth and tie their ass up and repeat, step and repeat, step and repeat, step and motherfucking repeat. There's a cure for that shit. But there's not a cure for black devilism. Can the devil be reformed? Not nowadays. Okay? We know that homosexuality is a fucking disease and there is a cure for everything with the exception of the goddamn devil. Ain't no cure, ain't no reform in that motherfucker. You hear me? So we got to fucking put a bullet to the head. Put that motherfucker in the electric chair. And in the cracker caught hiding, even though they supposed to disappear. We sip them out. We get bounty hunters to make sure not a cracker on this fucking planet. You hear me? And you find them. They probably hiding in caves and woods and underground type of shit. You find them, you bring them to the fucking surface, and we goddamn electrocute their ass. All in favor? And don't have compassion. Did they have compassion for us? No. Did they have compassion for your mothers, fathers? No. Do they have compassion for you right now? No. We're at the bottom of the fucking basement on YouTube because they don't want us talking and coming together. They don't want us coming together. Don't let niggas organize. So with all this shit they doing and they beast-ass AI machine, we don't have compassion. I'm sorry. We will gather the guilty blue eyes that remains here. If they hiding out. But yeah, but they about to cease to exist, though, for real. At the end of the day, we don't have to do nothing, but we need to know how to work all this damn machinery shit. Right? Right? That's important. And you niggas, I don't need you lazy. It's very important that you get your shiftless, lazy ass up and get to work around this motherfucker. You hear me? Y'all niggas, you black ass men have been living real comfortable around this motherfucker. You hear me? You've been living very comfortable. You start smelling like flowers and lavender and shit, and you're supposed to be smelling like goddamn motor oil and outside. I've never smelt a nigga smelling like outside in 40 goddamn years. Y'all niggas living comfortable like a motherfucker, like that feminine ass white boy. That got to stop now. That gonna have to end. That shit there, nigga, you need to be smelling like outdoors, bruh. Outdoors. And even when you wash your ass, you should still go back outside and go to bed smelling like outdoors. Because this shit here is ridiculous. I don't like a nigga smell good. Something wrong with that shit. And smell good means like flowers or a skunk piss or something. That you should know, bitch, motherfucker. Hell no. Yeah. Need that rugged shit, man. Goddamn. I want when you touch me, I want you to scratch my motherfucking arm with your dry ass, crackety crack ass motherfucking hands. You got to get your hands dirty again, motherfucker. You niggas been living too motherfucking delicious in this hole. Y'all have been living delicious in that goddamn Harley. I see you, nigga. I see you. Fuck that shit. I'm tired of these goddamn smooth ass feet and shit, nigga. Nigga. Fuck that. No. Your feet ain't got no business being as soft as my booty. You know, motherfucker, you been Hell no. Hell no. Y'all been no. And y'all niggas eating ice cream and shit. Y'all niggas, hell no. That's a ban for man. We catch you eating ice cream, nigga. That's a bullet to the head. Catch you eating all the women and children ice cream and cookies and pies and shit, motherfucker. Nigga, all you gonna get is vegetables and fiber. That's it. You can't even get no fruit. What the fuck you need fruit for, nigga? The fuck you need to eat an orange or a goddamn watermelon for, nigga? Ain't no hog around here. That's the end of that. All that sugar craving ass shit got to go. I'm telling you. Sugar craving, lotion, and shit like that. Y'all, for men my ass, that's banned. That's banned. That's white man shit. That's him want to be as feminine as his goddamn mama and his goddamn sister. Rubbing lotion on his goddamn body. Nigga, you don't need no goddamn, so fuck is that shit. Look here, that's it. If you eat nothing but goddamn green leaves, nigga, you gonna get all the oil your body needs to moisturize the motherfucker. And we ain't doing all this whole ass shit, buying you men lotion and shit, men goddamn fruits and vegetables. Nigga, you ain't getting none of that shit. You gonna know who the fuck you are once I finish with your motherfucking ass. You gonna make some woman happy, motherfucker, cause this is a no-no. You've been living too delicious in the Harley. You done became the Harley. And that shit there, I can't take. Well, now you the Harlot, motherfucker? Hell no. All that got to go. When these crackers disappear, motherfucker, that's it. All that shit you've been doing, motherfucker, got to stop. And them hoes that been patronizing that type of way of life, that shit got to go. You hear me? Only thing your ass supposed to want is lettuce, nigga. That's it. You ain't got a taste for nothing because you're so busy goddamn conducting and sweeping out the fucking caboose of some shit, and you ain't got time to live delicious in this motherfucker because we got shit to do around here. We got a lot of shit to do. You know what I'm saying? You got time to sit on a goddamn couch and shit and watch your face. Ain't won't be no more goddamn sports, nigga. We got shit to do. That's the end. Ain't no more time for that shit. It's only the booty club for those niggas that's off that day and the juke joint. That's it. Other than that, motherfucker, ain't nothing else going on for you. God damn it. If you ain't working in the booty club, then nigga, you only got no business being in that motherfucker. Period. That's how it's gonna be around here. I'm about this bitch too, man. You want to see? I'm going to leave with this shit right here. Wait. Zena, I'm going to leave with this shit right here. And that teacher's a teacher class. The man say, something. I want to ask you about, you know what I'm saying, about the bookstore. Can I, you know what I'm saying, I wrote you about a store that I was supposed to blah, blah, blah. And Dr. York said, oh, no, that don't worry about that. I got your letter and that ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? The stores are being taken back in our control, and we getting and it won't be the women in the store no more because they done got beside themselves. We're taking the women out the store too because they done got beside themselves. God damn it. And that's exactly what the fuck you niggas have done. You done got beside yourself. So we're going to put a stop to that shit when these crackers automatically a goddamn pill won't be none of that shit because you motherfuckers done got beside yourself. And that's the end of that. Now I'm down to Nicoleone and I'm signing the fuck up. I'm about to listen to some Imam Misa, man. That nigga, wow. All right, y'all have an award today. Peace.